Yo, what's up, guys? Yo, what's up, guys? Crap, that's echo, is it? Echo. Echo is bad. What sound is that?
I'll go through Dubai. 18 hours. Oh yeah, do it. You can do it.
Okay, testing 1, 2, 3. I think should be fine. Your cheap chest, what's up? Hello. What is up? Hello, GuitarRock. Let's make more AI art. Uh-oh, AI art drama. Actually, there's more drama, man. there's actually more drama about that. Thanks for that, cheap chest. Cheap cheese, chess. Why is there no notification? We'll give it a moment, right? We'll give it a moment because this notification has been killing me for the last few days. AI art drama, man. Yeah, we'll talk about that later, right? Because like there's a lot of things happening now. Okay, what is happening? What is even happening, right? Because notification not working, eh? What is it called? It's called alert box. Alert box this. Let me just test. That seems to be working. Do you have a mini game guide? Sadly no, man. I don't have a mini game guide. So I just my mini game guide is that Twitter post that I did, right? That Twitter post that I did earlier today. If you saw that Twitter post, that's the one, right? You can't make a guide for something that's too RNG, because like I might make a guide and then you might not have the cards or the strategy, right? Here's my guide for you, right? Let me go this. Wait, there's a new Robella stuff. Robella drama. Yeah, here's my guide. Difference between fighting Kaiten and Swimsuit Megu and Kasumi at the final stage is insane. Kaiten is almost impossible to beat unless you have a really specific deck, right? So my guide for you is very easy. If you lose, try again, over and over again until you get the last final stage. You get to fight Swimsuit Megu and Kasumi. That is like way easier. That's like literally way easier. That's my guide, right? But what deck you use doesn't matter, because that one is like, because I can't make a guide because every single enemy that you fight is random to you, right? It's like every time you go in, it's like random. That's number one. Number two, your cards is also going to be random, right? So it's like, yeah, I had an entire deck full of only JTF and beat the mech before the Kaiten Rangers. How do you beat the mech though? Because like they have shield, right? Of 5. I managed to kill the first mech. The robot will ruin the run. Yeah, is there a way to swap the mech to the front? Can you like swap the mech to the front and then you get rid of him, but you need to do 10 damage, right? Because the robot has 10 HP. The Kaiten Zod itself, right? Like that one is like so specific. But you gotta get the pyroxenes. You gotta get the pyroxenes, right? Just get that particular one. And then once you do that, you can now sweep something like Chaos Zero Nightmare. Wish it has. Sweep. Man, sweep is so good, man. Sweep is so good. Yori is so strong, but she needs to be damaged and buff. Oh yeah, maybe you could run a Justice Task Force stuff, right? Yori is 3 cost, right? Ichika is okay, right? I think, but yeah, that's going to be the stuff. Yeah, it's hard to make guide for something that's like super random, right? Unless you're like striving for a particular thing. Also, like there's no point for you to make a guide, right? It's ending in like what, 2 more days? It's too late for guides. At that point, it's like, move on. Talk about the next best thing, right? How's the drama? Yo, AI Surin, have you seen the new drama? The new drama with AI. It's AI Surin. AI is winning, man. AI, man. AI has arrived. Guys, AI is what's going to lead the world, right? The JTF deck was with Hasumi. There's this one combo with Swimsuit Nagisa that damages the mech during its temporary loss of shield. Swimsuit Nagisa that damages the mech. I have no idea. Swimsuit Nagisa. Like, do you have to get Swimsuit Nagisa as a character? I don't think you can get Swimsuit Nagisa as a character, can you? Wait, how many? How do I know who I've gotten before? I haven't gotten. Oh yeah, you should also buff all of this. I forgot about all of this, right? You should also buff all of this. This would definitely help you, right? Wow. I forgot about all of this actually. But I already beat it, so I don't think I need this. But look at that. Look at that, huge, right? Huge. Hina is a pretty bad card. Wait, Hina has a card? I don't remember that in particular, right? You deal with Mika. Is this game good? Tell him, guys. Guys, tell him. Is this game good or not? Be honest. Be honest. Tell him how good is this game compared to everybody's favorite? Gen. Gotta make some water. Water out of water. Better than Gan. Gan. Just look at your screen. Blue Archive is cute, good and funny. You mean cute and funny, right? Gan can't compare. Okay. Oh yeah, there's a new drama about Wuthering Waves. I heard they copy an art from Genshin. A lot of people link like some Korean website and stuff to me, and I was like, what? We were going to look into that, right? That's like a separate drama, but I didn't even know about that. It's about the... You guys know in Korea, there's this thing called... what is it called again? It's like 7-Eleven, but it's only in Korea. Something 2034, something, right? 2434, I forgot what it's called, right? But it's like a shop. It's like a, not shop, it's a convenience store, food chain and stuff. So I think they are doing a collaboration with Wuthering Wave, and then the art is like quite similar or something. I have no idea, right? Adds 1 reroll attempt to the reward selection screen. Oh, now that's a good perk. Increase all ally strikers EX skill power by 1. Okay. Okay, that's pretty good. Increase Ichika swimsuit max HP by 1. Restores HP to all allies. Ah. Wait, I've never gotten that card before. That card I've never gotten before. Adds a reroll, okay. Adds 1 card discard. Where do you get the 1 card discard? Reduce Ichika swimsuit EX skill cost by 1. Ooh, so it's hyper buff Ichika. At the start of the user's phase, recover 1 additional cost. Oh. No wonder later on you get so much easier. Okay, so once you activate all the perks, it should be easy, right? Your third time finishing the minigame, I got enough currency to get all the perks. Wow. Wuthering Wave 3.0 first phase main story is very disappointing. Wuthering Wave story is disappointing, is it? For me, it's okay. Is it really disappointing? I think it's alright, right? What's up, Rika Hoshizaki? Hello, hello. What is the best deck build? Is there a best deck build, right? So just try to get Ichika. Ichika is the best. She might not be the best, but it's like... so you want to get this card. This particular card is going to give you 2 costs. How do I show the cards? I can't show the card, is it? Can I show the cards? Is there a way for me to show cards? I can't show cards. Okay, then there's no way for me to explain. But anyways, try to get this card. This card is the one that gives 2 costs. It's very broken. See if you can reroll for every time you get the chance. Try to reroll for that card. Anything else depends on the perks that you're trying to... It depends on the perk that you're trying to do, right? Because at the end of the day, you need to build You either go with swimsuit Ichika or you can use your Yori, depending on who you have first. I did try to win. Who did I? If you can get swimsuit, Tsurugi. Is it Tsurugi? What's the crazy looking lady again? Oh, I forgot the name. Swimsuit Tsurugi, is it? If you can get her, then she's quite strong. This one, she's quite strong because I think hers is like, hers is 3 cost, is it? 3 cost and then 5 3 cost and then 5 damage, if I'm not mistaken. Use unlimited draw deck with Ichika, Seiya and Mika. Make this minigame so easy. Well, the problem is you don't just get to choose to do that, right? It's like you might, okay, just do this, right? It's very easy. It's just do it. You know it's RNG, right? Like you don't get to choose. Every time you stop by a node, the game could just give you, okay, you're gonna get Swimsuit Hasumi instead, or get this, right? Yeah, it's completely random. It's completely random, right? This game has huge, not lollies. Lollies. Hey, do you know when is the next possible account review? Account review. I've decided, okay? I've decided. Account review. Next one. Should I announce it? I feel I shouldn't announce it. If I announce it, it's gonna make more people want to join, right? And more people join equals to bad. You don't want more people to join. You want less people to join, right? Less people to join. We do a secret account. It's like secret, right? Secret. Nobody knows. We do it on kick.com, right? But I'm thinking of doing it tomorrow, right? I'm thinking of doing it tomorrow. Let me check my water. Oh my goodness. One moment. Too much water spilling. Chair spring. Oh, okay, I'm back. I'm back for real this time. Okay, yeah, tomorrow we'll do it, I think. Tomorrow we'll do it. I think that's the best way to go about it, right? Tomorrow we are going to do the stuff, and then we just do. That's what it is, right? Hey, GuitarRock, do you play guitar? Yup, I do. But let's just leave it at that, right? We just stop there and then like pretend that we don't talk about that ever, right? Same hour. I have no idea actually, right? Because tomorrow is the long day at my workplace. Tomorrow I'm doing the second job, right? Right now I'm doing a third job. Monday to Friday I'm doing the first job. 3 jobs, right? 3 jobs, you get what I'm saying? So hard for me to commit too much about the time, but I figure we do tomorrow. But I'll try to limit it to 5 accounts, right? 5 accounts. So that's going to be, I love the mini game, but as a new player this week, I wish they don't require currency to play it. I hit a huge wall with the level 80 event quest and can't farm enough currency to play. Yeah, it's the same every event, right? It's the same as every event. Promon is here to cause drama. Yo, what's the drama? Blue Archive bias. Oh my goodness. Are you sure I'm Blue Archive bias though? Are you sure about it? Because look at this, look at this. Am I Blue Archive bias though? Because there's something else running. Right? Look at this, look at this. Dude. Am I really Blue Archive biased? Because I'm staring at the dude all the while. Blue Archive is the best. Blue Archive is the best. Fromon expose. Oh, I'm sure 100% cause GuitarRock do too much Blue Archive account review. Well, is it? What do you mean by too much account review, alright? What do you mean by too much? There's such thing as too much account review, eh? People complain I don't do enough, but you say so according to Promon, I've been doing too much account review. Is that true? So we gotta tone it down, is it? We gotta tone it down a little bit too much. So yeah, we got too much account review, so we cannot be too much, right? We gotta reduce it a little bit, right? I really need a lot of this thing, man. I need to build Yuri as well. You just log off CZN. Too much is good, eh? Too much is good, except for Promon. It's drama, alright? It's drama, so that's just how it is. You're spending less time in gacha games or late, just work mainly in the past month or so. Work is very important, right? Never let people tell you that work is not important, right? Because work is number one. Everybody loves working, am I right? Working. Yeah, sometimes you get busy, sometimes you get free. I mean, that's just with life, right? With everything. And you know, don't worry about it too much, right? It's fine. You get certain days there, certain days off, and that's what it is, right? Why is... Give me a moment, right? Have you seen the Gacha God new video, eh? No, I haven't seen Gacha God new video. Is there like... What is it about? No way it's about calling out some people again, right? Is it calling out somebody? Oh, the AI thing, is it? Oh, we already seen the video, right? But I do think that yeah, I just saw it's the AI stuff, right? AI Surin got the dream job. Your work is drawing huge. It's very fun. Of course, everybody loves drawing huge, right? Drawing huge is like the best thing to do. What just happened? Oh, that was from earlier. Chap cheese donation. Yeah. So now it's finally kicking in. Okay, it's finally kicking in. So there's a lot of new drama happening today, right? That's why initially I was like, should I stream? Should I not stream? Because there's a lot of drama, right? So I was like, there's drama here, there's drama there. I mean, like, if there's a lot of drama, I need to stream, right? You got what I'm saying? It's like a passion to talk about this drama, right? Like, some people might not know about this, but check out this Sentontas drama. Sentontas drama?
Awesome. So we confirmed.
What is this? Sentontas has... I know Sentontas don't like a lot of people, but... Okay, what is this about? Let me just quickly glance through, right? Sentontas drama, eh? Yeah, I'm not aware about this. I just know that usually it's Tectong that has a lot of drama, but nowadays, I guess things change, eh? Thing has been changing.
That one.
This not his channel, right?
Now let's take a look at Rezzy's channel.
Rezzy.
Oh my god, bro.
ReZZZZY. Drama mama.
And this is the thing. I'm at the point in my career and my viewership and my audience
Okay.
where I can afford to not give a fuck about what these
Damn.
ZZZ losers,
Lose-
these loser CCs,
Losers.
think about me or the videos they make about me.
ZZZ.
They are irrelevant.
Losers.
They are summer ants to me.
Wait, what
Now-
is a summer ant? What? There's a seasonal ant, summer ant, winter ant, spring, autumn. What is a summer ant? Did I hear that wrong?
Summer ants to me. They think about me or the videos they make about me. They are irrelevant. They are summer ants to me.
Summer ants, right?
That
That's
will
what you
come
say.
in like Loki
Okay.
Harbor, or my personal favorite for like my personal vote for one of the most useless individuals I've seen, Rezzy. And
Useless. He's talking about, man. All of this gacha drama. I think it goes too far, man. People just gotta chill a bit, right? People are just hating here, hating there. I don't know what's happening to Saint. I don't know. He does not get tired of this drama.
this is the thing. I'm at the point in my career and my viewership and my audience.
I have
where
a feeling he maybe he's tired, but I think here's the thing, right? There's a chance that his viewers like this kind of thing. There's a chance that his viewers really like this kind of thing, right? I think it all comes down to like the entire viewership of the audience. You might not like You might not like him or whatever, that's fine, right? Drama gets views. I don't think it's about drama gets views. I actually don't think so. I do think that it depends on the most people that watches you. I do think it depends on that. If you have a certain audience that's like one good example is Johnny Samoli, right? Let's be honest. Johnny Samoli, he has an audience that just watches him. You might not like him, that's fine. But Johnny Samoli, he just goes around and cause havoc, right? That's what he do. That's what he do, right? And people that watches him for doing that tend to always want him to do that, right? Because that's what they like. They are there for that kind of thing. There's always content for every single thing. Yeah, at the end of the day, I feel like people maybe watches him because of this, because he's like very aggressive or whatever this is, right? He like to call out people. There's a lot of people that like to watch him maybe because of this particular reason.
I've seen, Resi. And this is the thing. I'm at the point in my career and my viewership and my audience where I can afford to not give a fuck about what these ZZZ losers, these loser CCs, think about me or the videos they make about me. They are irrelevant. They are summer ants to me. Like, this is the type of content they're uploading. It's 2 minutes of like spliced together footage and memes, and then 8 minutes of just random fucking gameplay. This isn't a content creator.
I mean, nothing wrong with that, right? Gameplay CC.
I don't even know what this is.
Gameplay.
This isn't content.
We all love the drama. I started watching him because of Wuthering with Guys, but really he has Wuthering with Guys? I don't even know. I thought all he do is drama, right? I never really tried to scour through the channel. Maybe there's some, right? What's this? Elden Ring? Is this Elden Ring? No, this is Sekiro, I think. I actually have no idea.
Bro said he was going to stream random shit in the ZZ category, but he's literally playing ZZ. Well, saying, I don't want to be...
Sekiro?
Well, no, to be fair, I'm just burning time until my Lost Ark sponsor, but... At the end of the day, I didn't want to just be like you, okay? Because I swear to God, 9 times out of 10 times...
Wait, is this like a drama between Fort Master and Saint Tontes? I have no idea there's that going on as well.
You're not even playing the game. You're on the 50th fucking ZZZ react about how bad the game is. Or you're looking at the 50th HSR collab and yapping about the same 5 points you have been making for the past year about HSR. So, I don't know.
Now it makes sense why you think gameplay videos isn't content. Fort will win. Can people just enjoy the games they are playing? No, to be fair, right? Sentontas, I think I sometimes get recommended his videos, right? Let me see if I can. I know he like to go around and attack people, right? For example, there's this back then, right? So he basically has drama with this guy called Janazat. Now this Janazat guy is a Twitch streamer, right? I think I've watched Janazat streams before. I think his stream is pretty chill. He never go and start drama and stuff. But this Sentontas guy like constantly make videos and attacking him, right? My trauma with Janazat. Janazat is a lying rat. Alright, so you have this kind of title. It's like the worst apology ever in history, right? You have this kind of title. And then there's what else is there, right? There's a Sentontas and Rexland drama, I remember, right? I don't even know what that happened. But you can see right here, right? Our trauma with Rexland. Rexland is a massive hypocrite. Can you see, like, I haven't watched the video yet, right? But can you see based on the title alone, this is like so aggressive. This is really aggressive, right? It's like, this is pathetic. I have no idea what that is. What else? Mr. Poke, is it? Mr. Poke. I think there's drama between Mr. Poke and yeah, so you can see, right, Sentontas, Poke crash out again, Mr. Poke ruin Tecton. There's a lot of drama. Yeah, there's a lot of drama between him. Like, I think his videos, at least the title of it, right, is like very aggressive, right? Like, look at this. Poke is a snake. Literally in his title, right? literally in the title, man. I feel like that's like, damn, that's going too far, right? Like, it's what is this? Poke is the new Atsu. Okay, I have no idea what that is, right? But that was like, Mr. Poke started the drama too, the greedy and stupid drama. Yeah, maybe there is, right? But all I'm saying is his content, right? Sentonta's content, if you look at some of his videos, they are like quite aggressive. And you know what? Some people, maybe they like that kind of content, right? Maybe they just like that kind. There's a lot of people that just like that kind of content, right? I don't know. These thumbnails are funny. Don't I want to try a drama collab with Sentontas? I don't think so, right? Because like, the thing about drama is like, the thing about me, right? Whether you like it or not, I think most people don't watch me for the drama. I actually don't think so, right? Like, I feel like some people think so. I do talk about drama here and there. But I have a feeling most people don't watch me for drama, right? So let me look at this. So if I go to my... Let's go to my GuitarRock gaming channel, right? GuitarRock gaming. So this is my channel here. You can always go to videos. If I look at my most popular video, it's mostly my guides. This one is Ultimate Guide. This one is Just Prestige Skin. This one is Tier List Guide. This free-to-play team. My drama videos don't do that well, right? Actually, they don't. People say drama videos, you know, is good and easy content or whatever. But the truth is, right? For me, it's like, most people watch me for guys. That's just what it is, right? There are some... Of course, there's like a mixed bag here and there, right? You watch me for the huge dramas. I'm sure some people watch me for dramas, but most people watch me for guys mostly, right? I have drama videos. Do I have drama video? Okay, let's scroll up. Where's my next drama video? Reroll guide, massive fan surveys. Okay. Why is Girls Frontline failing in CN? I guess this one considered drama? Maybe this one considered drama? I don't know. This one is it. Okay. Where else? Newbie tips, counter-side tier list, PvE, Project Star, best characters to pull, counter-side, Dailies guide. Okay, this one is drama, right? Pixies drama. Snowbreak fired their stuff. Okay, these two are drama, right? I do have some drama videos, but usually like Grok AI. Grok AI drama, yeah, Grok AI drama, right? You have drama, but it's just drama about things within games, not calling out people. Because like, there's no reason for me to... Do I call out people, right? I do watch the MTash thing, right? Is the MTash thing here, right? MTash. But I never really call him out, but it's quite funny though. His videos are quite funny. MTash is so funny, man. MTash is quitting for good. 10 months ago. 10 months ago, he said, I'm gonna quit gacha games. But guess what? MTash is back. Blue Protocol. Do It Night Abyss. Stellar Sora. MTash never quits. MTash never... He said he's gonna quit, right? But actually, it's just a lie. It's just a prank, right? MTash is funny, man. He's really funny, right? I feel like he said he's gonna quit, but actually it's just a prank. And yeah, I never really like, you know, I don't really act aggressive towards him. I just know that he's just doing it, you know. Like, okay, he wants to make money, okay, whatever, right? But it's kind of funny, right? Watching drama is good enough. Yeah, I'm just watching it and be like, okay, interesting stuff. So everything he said about Stellar Sora was just because of he's following the crowd or something. Like, wow, okay. Like, it's kind of funny in a way, right? How about the Sticks drama? Is there any Sticks drama? I guess the Sticks drama is the one that me reacting to. I don't really have drama with Sticks actually, right? Yeah, I don't have drama with Sticks. In fact, Sticks is the only one that wishes me Merry Christmas. I don't like out of everyone on YouTube, like content creators, right? Sticks is the only one that actually wishes me Merry Christmas. I don't think he has any drama with me, right? Like literally, let me see if I can I show it, right? Like, it's in the Discord DM. He may or may not want me to show, but yeah, he's the only one, right? Because like, there's just... So this is his message to me, right? Merry Christmas, hopefully it's an awesome one filled with food and great people. I was like, oh hey Sticks, Merry Christmas to you too, right? I was going to respond and say, oh, I don't really celebrate, yeah, I don't really do Christmas and I'm always alone, right? But like, I don't want to message him that way, right? Cause it's like, yeah, I mean, Sticks is like, I don't think he's bad, right? I get some people don't like him because of certain video, right? Feels like drama every stream. I guess that's what it is, right? Sticks has come to my streams a few times before. Yeah, like, I don't really have drama with anyone because for me, here's the thing about me, right? I don't take anything personal. I think a lot of people, they have drama with someone because they take everything personal. Everything is like, they are trying to make certain games their identity. For example, if somebody comes to my stream and they say Blue Archive sucks, then I'm like, whoa, Blue Archive sucks, really? And then I'm just like, okay, why is it, right? And then if somebody say, oh, NIKKE is the worst gacha game ever, okay, I'm like, okay, let me read your essay then, right? I don't have any like, I think a lot of people, they only play one gacha game, right? So that turns you into some sort of like gacha white knight that you gotta defend that game, right? It never happens to me. Like, I don't really have that association with any gacha games that I play. I like them, right? You know, as much as as much as some things I don't like about them, there are going to be most things that I do like about them, and that's just how it is, right? Are they Genshin players? Maybe Genshin players, and there are a lot of Genshin players. They are like, they make the entire game their identity, right? But it's not really unique to gacha games. It happened to like anything, right? Like I've seen like Team Nvidia versus Team AMD, Xbox versus PlayStation, right? Everybody like, there's Sony fanboys all the time in Twitter fighting about anything Sony doing is right. Ghost of Yoti is the best game ever and stuff, right? There's always this kind of weird tribalistic nature behavior humans, but right? It's always going to be there, right? It's like, if you are a human, it's always going to be there, right? Like, if you guys are not aware, even in the past, right, in history, right, like, do you guys remember, what was the war again that relates to religion, right? There was like a religion about, oh, my religion is better than yours. It's like, all the way back then, right? Like, the one, I forgot what it's called, but there was a war back then about the, you know, the Christians versus Islam back then, all the way back. Like, this is, you know, it's like, as long as you are human, most people are just tribalistic, right? Holy Crusades, yeah, it happened in the Middle East, right? Yeah, like, all of this comes down from just, you know, just tribalistic nature, right? As a whole. The Crusades, that's what it is. So it's always going to be there, right? But for me, it's like, nothing is personal, you know, just play the games. I'm here to enjoy games. Sentontas is actually a Hololive clipper back then. Oh, really? I didn't know about that, actually. Wow. I didn't know about that, right? Calm down and enjoy the lollies. The lollies, eh? Yeah, there's a lot of people that don't really like me, but at the end of the day, you know, that's just what it is, right? I saw like you know, a lot of people like making comments about me and all the Discord and stuff, but what you gonna do about it, right? Drama I know about GuitarRock, you always get banned for a stupid reason. Oh yeah, that's my own drama that I have to deal with. Always get banned by Twitch, get banned for YouTube, stupid stuff. But yeah, it's very annoying for sure, right? Very, very annoying. But those are the few things that do happens a lot. Discord comments are unfair. Discord comments are unfair. I don't think it's unfair or fair, right? Because like at the end of the day, you know, everyone can have their own opinion, right? Nothing wrong with that, right? I feel like for me, I don't really need to like try to like what's the word? Try to prove myself to anyone, right? As long as you just make the videos, you just make the content, right? And just be there to help as many people as you can, right? Murasaki drama in Discord? Yeah, there was one of the few stupid ones, right? Everyday drama. Cassius. I saw there's a new I think yesterday was a ZZZ Fest, right? Somebody mentioned in my chat. And then there's a lot of like cosplays and stuff. That's insane, right? I saw like a Lighter cosplay. Lighter the dude, right? Lighter the dude, everything, the this, the that. Okay. Murasaki is funny as heck. Maybe to a certain extent, it's funny as heck. Excuse me. I'm blurping a lot. Too much blurp. Too much blurb. Okay, let me pull up some stuff. Okay, there's this new drama, right? You remember yesterday we talked about AI? Everybody is really, really scared of AI now. Now, excuse me. I see everyone is talking about this particular one. So what is this drama about? Apparently this is the latest DC comics. This is like Wonder Woman. People have been accusing the artists of using AI. Uh-oh, there's circle here, WTF. There's a 4 circling the year, the hair, number 1 right here, number 8. Oh, Batman is in the background. Wow, Batman is so cool. I didn't even know who this is, right? But people are saying, okay, this is a new Wonder Woman, right? Wonder Woman. So apparently, the artist came out and said, no, he didn't use AI. So people are just like, it's like a false accusation, right? Absolute Wonder Woman. AI Surin? AI Surin is everywhere, man. AI Surin is everywhere and winning, right? Got caught? No, there's no caught, right? There's no real caught. Okay, give me a moment. Let me see. Is there anything else that we need to catch up on? Yeah, this is the one, right? I saw everybody was like, this particular person, Chrome Up Chicks, right, accused the variant cover of Absolute Wonder Woman to be AI made, pointing to distorted tattoos, asymmetrical details, melting hair. Comic creator Andy Andrew, and artist Oleg Bulak pushed back hard, confirming the consistent style from his 25-year career, including praise Supergirl variants and his own November 11. Alright, the clash highlights industry worries over AI fakes, but shows why checking credits matters before judging pros. I feel like this is very dangerous. You can just like, nowadays you can just accuse an artist that you don't like, or like you can just misaccuse somebody of using AI when they are not using AI, right? People out there accusing everyone of using AI. You know why? Because AI is actually good now. We don't live in 2024 anymore. Now it's 2025, it's going to be 2026. AI is actually getting better. Now people actually can't tell anymore. People actually can't tell anymore, right? Between this and that. But this is just how it is, right? There's no consequence to false accusation. That's the thing, right? A lot of people are just accusing here and there. These MFs just be circling random ass shit. Okay. None of these stuff guy pointed seem to be like AI, okay? The hair circle looks completely fine. Everyone did art perfectly and without mistakes before AI. Damn. An off-model piece of art isn't a result of AI. Anti-AI people are so silly. Yeah, basically like it attracts this anti-AI people that's just like falsely accusing, right? Not like trying to do like proper investigation. They are just falsely accusing anyone in the process. And it's really harmful, right? It's really harmful. It can damage somebody's reputation for no reason. People can't tell by accusing people about stuff when you're not 100% sure. It's just irresponsible. I think because like these people are very emotional, right? And they don't really care, right? Their goal is not to be accurate. Their goal is to be mad and be angry and be emotional, right? This is what it is, right? You hope he sues a person. Nah, you cannot really sue the person, right? You can't really. It's not easy to sue someone, right? Like it's defamation is like you can basically sue someone for defamation for like, but you have to prove that it actually damages your reputation or your credibility, right? You have to actually prove to the court, oh, because of this person say stuff to you, now you lose sponsors or you lose money because of that. You have to actually prove that, right? If there's no such thing, then yeah, it's a waste of time. When I see super high def looking stuff like that, I tend to think it's AI. But then I remember there were like 3 artists I followed who did super high def ridiculously detailed stuff, and I catch myself. Damn. People are super paranoid. Paranoia. Paranoia is the world that we live in right now, right? That's the stuff. That's the stuff every single time. This is how I run to 2026. How do you run? Silver Palace, Limit Zero Breakers, Arknights Anfield, NTE, Ananta, Petit Planet, which is, I don't think it's a gacha game, right? Petit Planet, I think is a bit different. I could be wrong. It's like sexual harassment accusation, but in the art world, just accused with not that much evidence, not that much consequence to accusing, to can just accuse. The reason why, right? I don't think you should blame the accuser. There's always going to be stupid people on the internet that try to like accuse stuff and say stupid stuff, right? You shouldn't blame the accuser. You should blame stupid people that follows along with that. That's the thing, right? Like stupid people needs to be the one that you need to educate them, because like there's a lot of stupid people that they just believe everything at face value, right? They just, oh, this guy say this, oh, it has to be right. It has to be right, right? That's just what it is. Hey, I just got Scarlett in NIKKE. Alright, I got her 10, 10, 10, 10. What overgear do you recommend? I just got Scarlett in NIKKE. Got her 10, 10, 10, 10. What overgear do I recommend? Scarlett is going to be... You're not talking about Scarlet Black Shadow, you're talking about the regular Scarlett. The regular Scarlett is very strong in PvP. That's where mostly you use her. In terms of overload gear, I recommend you try to get, elemental damage %, attack %, and you can either go with... I think max ammo capacity is going to be the best one. So try to go Resilience Cube for her, right? And that's going to be what it is. It's going to be those 3, mostly. But prioritize on your elemental damage % and attack %. If you have Cinderella, you can use them together. But she's very strong if you pair her with Trina. Try to see if you can get Trina specifically, right? Where's Azur Promelia in the picture? Azur Promelia in the picture, right? Is it possible to educate stupid people? Is it possible to educate stupid people? No. You can't educate stupid people because there's always going to be stupid people, right? I think like you cannot... You can't really just make... It sounds really... it's like a very like a mean thing to say, right? But like most people, I think like as... Like humans, for example, right? There are some people that are just going to be slower than others, right? Like that's just how it is. Not everybody has like equal amount of intelligence. Some people are smarter, some people are not smarter, right? And people that are stupid, they will always get taken advantage of. Now, I'm not saying it's okay. I'm not saying it's okay. But that's just the nature of this world. You like it or not. So that's like me saying, most frogs are born to be eaten by a snake. That's like me saying, most deers are born to be eaten by a tiger, right? So it's like, some people are just born to be taken advantage of. Sounds mean to say, but you can't really change a lot of things, actually. There's I think all you can do is just, you know, look out for yourself as best as you can. Base? It's not base, right? It's just, this is how the world works, right? It's like, for example, like, everyone has different height. Everyone has different skin color. Everybody has a good thing that they are good at. Some people are fatter. Some people are more muscular. Some people are skinnier. Some people are maybe like shorter. Some people are like, you know, they have big belly. Some people have big hands, right? Like, I think intelligence is somewhat in that same range, you know? I actually have, like, as a teacher myself, right? I've seen like some kids who are like younger but smarter than some of the older kids who are stupider, right? Like, even age doesn't even affect that, right? You just can't change certain things. You just can't, right? I think the best thing is for you to take advantage of your strengths and weaknesses and try and see what you can do at the end of the day, what you're good at, what you're not good at, those things, right? We're talking about adults, not kids. If an adult is stupid, it's over. Not everyone has the you need to understand that not everybody can I think it's the same for adults. It's definitely the same for adults. You cannot just change somebody to be smart just because of how our brain works. You know how like we have like left brain and right brain? Some people are good. They have like much more creativity, which is one of it is left or right, right? Like you have much more like bigger left brain or bigger right brain. And then there's also like some people that they don't like to read, for example, right? So they just cannot read, right? Some people they cannot do maths. They cannot do like basic math, like, you know? They can do basic math, but they cannot do like a little bit advanced above that. They just cannot do. No matter how much you know? I think it's better to focus on what you're good at than to try to like, you know, try to make you like a master of all. What is it called? Master of all trades. Jack of all trades, master of none. Yeah, that's the thing. Most of it depends on how you were raised. That's a factor for sure. But to pretend that humans have equal intelligence, everyone, is not true, right? It's just not true. I know you might want to make it true, but that's just not going to be the case, right? Some people pull in permanent banners. Damn. Some people get scammed. Some people are scammers. That's true. That's true. Some people don't know derivative. Like, remember when we check out the video about the... See, I don't like to like bring up real humans to show examples. I can bring up a lot of real humans to show examples, but I don't like to do that because it's mean, right? Like, but you guys remember when we check out the Indonesia gaming video, where some of those kids, the parents are just uneducated, the mom just don't know how to deal with the kid. It's just not like some people are just like that, you know? Like then they let the kid become addicted to these Roblox games, what brain rot or whatever, I forgot what's the name of the Roblox game. So there's always going to be those instances when stupid parents have children, you get, you know, stupid kids. That's just how it is, right? Like at the end of the day, it's not a good thing to say, I get it, right? But it's just, you know, you look at how they treat or how they try to control the child, you can already see, right? It's a vicious cycle. I think the parents are just uneducated, right? Because they don't know, right? They don't know what this technology can do to their children because they are not born with those things. right? So you have to educate yourself, but how can they educate themselves if they're not interested in? Does it make sense? Like, for example, one good thing is, how many of you guys here, if you try to explain to your parents about the games that you play, your parents will never try to understand because they're just not interested in. If I try to tell my mom, okay, this is NIKKE, alright? You level up, there's 160 gate, okay? You put characters in the synchro slot. You think my mom is going to understand? No, she's not going to understand. You know why? Because she's not interested in it, right? That's just what it is. There's a lot of things you can try to explain. I think like at the end of the day, everyone is different, right? And the passion is just not there. So it's like, try to explain you can't pause in the multiplayer games to parents. Damn, multiplayer games, eh? You can't learn something that you don't know, something that you don't know. Yeah, I think a lot of these things, it just comes down to, you know, like everyone has their own strength, right? For example, my mom is good at cooking, so she should focus on cooking. Damn, woman, cooking. Damn. You get what I'm saying? So stop trying to like, oh, teach you everything, and like, what's the point, right? Like, just focus on your strengths. At that point, you focus on your strengths, I think it's better, right? It's not hard to understand things you're not interested in. I spent my college years doing that. Woman equals to cooking, you're very offensive. Very offensive, right? But at the end of the day, yeah, there's a lot of those factors, right? But I'm just giving like some small examples. It's less to do with it's less to do with things that you're interested in. But for example, certain things you just have to like certain, like one very good one is like NIKKE right now, right? Like like in NIKKE minigame right now, there's the one that you have to combine the numbers one. 7 plus 3 equals to 10. Like you have to connect the numbers together. Not everybody is gonna. Some people they just look at numbers, they don't like it. They just don't like it, right? Like, it doesn't matter how much you convince them. Oh, this game is actually, they're just not gonna like it, right? Hey, Daru, say thanks for becoming a member. Appreciate it. Prime Gaming. Connect 10, right? Like, you can't just make somebody, you know, do stuff that, even if they can learn, they're not going to, you know, it's not going to be an enjoyable experience for them. You did not do that minigame. Wasn't there a Reddit post complaining about they can't S-rank the minigame? That's my point, right? There's just going to be, some people, they just hate numbers, right? And I think it's fine. It's fine if you hate numbers. But you just focus on where, you know, the stuff that you can be good at, right? If you hate numbers, you can never teach somebody like advanced mathematics. It's just not going to happen, right? It's just not going to happen. They need to bring back the number munchers. Super good for people. And nowadays, like, yeah, calculator and stuff, right? It's just going to make things much easier. Way easier than before. You try explaining to my mom, but dismisses me immediately. Yep. Yeah, there's a lot of things in our world, right, that we just gotta understand that, you know, things outside of a bubble, there's always going to be stuff. For example, like, some people like GBs, some people don't like GBs. What is this? I'm staying up all night as a kid. Now I'm going to bed early tonight to wake up to play gacha game. I don't get it. What is this? Christmas, is it? Christmas as a kid? Is that Christmas? No, that's a birthday hat. I'm staying up all night for what? Now as a grown-up, you're going to bed early tonight to wake up to play a gacha game, is it? But this is 3 o'clock in the... 3 o'clock in the morning? Or is this afternoon? You stay up to play gacha? No, he said I'm going to bed early tonight. Oh, but he didn't go to bed early tonight. He stayed up. Staying up building lollies. Wow. Gacha game reset time. Yeah, I guess some of those, right? My brain at 3 AM. Optimize the build. Makes a lot of sense. Grown up has unhealthy sleep time. That's how it is, right? As a fellow Asian myself, you're my favorite gacha Asian streamer. More power, my man. Favorite Asian streamer? Damn, that sounds kind of racist though, right? Favorite Asian streamer? Favorite white streamer? Favorite black streamer? What other race? Favorite Asian, black, white? Favorite Middle East streamer? Wow, damn. Growing up, I realized, but it's okay though. I'm okay to be somebody's favorite Asian streamer, right? Make sure you have a favorite white streamer and black streamer too, right? Those are important too. You cannot only have Asian, right? That's like racist. Race is important. It is important, right? Race is important, but like why can't you say your name only? Because it's very important for somebody to be Asian, right? You need to understand the Asian agenda is very important. He's not going to watch if that person is not Asian, all right? Understand that that's going to be the most important factor. Yeah, I'm your favorite Southeast Asian streamer. Damn. Damn. Food CC. What is this again? A shadow verse. Why the art looks a bit off? Is this a real art? Let me see. Ooh. Free run. Free run, eh? I don't really like the art actually. She looks okay, but I don't really like the art. I'm the only streamer you watch. Okay, let's go. Does he know the difference between me and Gacha God? Ooh. Is this a collab going on or what? Log in now to get the Aura Leader. So how does it work? I don't really understand how this works. So this is going to be you get her, but it's not a card. She's just she's like a character in the game. But she's not a card, right? I'm not sure how Shadowverse works, but yeah, very interesting, right? I'm the only streamer you know, really. I appear on the Gacha God's new video. Oh no. Oh no. Is that damn drama again? Math is not loved by majority of people. Oh really? I thought some people like numbers generally, right? Maybe it's hard to say. Damn. Damn, who would have thought, right? There could be a bit of drama here and there. They give a free character. I see, that's good, right? Technically cosmic waifus. Wait, I saw PewDiePie. I'm beginning to see a pattern here. I'm not so sure I like. Okay, what is the pattern here? So this is a character from Arknights, I assume, right? That's the Arknights Doctor, it looks like. No idea if this is from Arknights or not. Looks like from PGR, I think. I'm pretty sure she's from I forgot the name, but so what's the pattern? Oh, cosmic waifus. I see. PGR. Brown Dust 2, BDS 2 Freerun collab when? Will there be a Brown Dust 2 Freerun collab? I have no idea. Oh, speaking of Brown Dust 2, wait, give me a moment. They released a statistics that we can look at. Let me see. I'm curious to check that out. It includes most characters and stuff. You need tier to win. Tier is important. Oh shit. Okay, give me a moment, guys, because I just realized. Holy huge. Okay. This game is resetting in 10 minutes, guys. 10 minutes. All right. 10 minutes is so very short time, and I've already cleared dailies, which is good. So I don't need to worry about anything. But have I taken the coffee or have I drank the whatever, right? Chubby Bunny is next week. Tier Bunny, yes. Tier Bunny is next week. So I'm working on Amir. Managed to get this. Skip. I should unlock some of my dudes L to D, right? Just for the sake of getting more of the dudes one. Because right now I'm showing a little bit of favoritism, right? You get this. Is that L to D skin or what? Yeah, you get that at affinity 10. But if you want the one with the voice, you have to increase affinity even more to affinity 15, right? So that's going to be the stuff. Specifically, mornings. Yeah, by the way, Gacha God did raid me yesterday on Twitch, right? I feel bad that the notification isn't on, right? He did raid me yesterday. Before I was about to end the stream. I think his name is on Twitch is Toho Sniper something. There's a number, right? 90 something, right? I'm pretty sure that's him. Yeah, he did raid me on Twitch. But unfortunately there's no notifications that appear, which is a little bit huge raid. Yeah, I wanted to thank him, but like he wasn't there. He didn't type anything, right? Maybe he just raided and he left. Okay, let me go this. Boom. But yeah, you know, maybe I'll reach out to him to do collab or something in the future. Not anytime soon though, because I'm always busy, right? And I can't commit to anything right now. Boom. Raided by Gacha God. I got raided by Volkin before. Do you guys know Volkin? And do you guys know when that happens? That would be quite funny, right? When that happens was during damn. It was during Higan's launch. on first day. I remember Volkin raided me. He came to my, he raided, I was playing the game, he was playing the game, and then like, I don't think there's much people playing Higan at that point, right? He raided me, and then it's like, hey, have fun with the stream, I'm gonna go play with kids or something. Then I'm like, oh, okay, right. Yeah, that was a while back. When the Higan first came out, right? That was like 2 years ago. It's been 2 years, damn. 2 years. You only know about Volkin in Metal Gear. Metal Gear Solid. Okay, so here's the thing, right? I found out that the 3 question marks you pick is a secret boss location. But you have to reach the end, right? I think. He's gonna play with kids. He's gonna play with his kids, I think, right? That's what he's trying to say. I could be wrong. But I will just assume that's what was meant, right? Okay, give me a moment. Let me boot this up. Let me boot this up, and then I can find some of the previous stuff. There was check out this funny video. Oh man, stop sending me stuff on Discord, man. Okay, what's this? Unlock the furry dude and post it on Twitter. Check out this funny video, and what is this about?
But sometimes, more unexpected sounds grab our attention. Like this
Swamp pumpkin speaky.
Okay.
squeaking viral sensation.
Oh, this Tricker Chibi, right? I remember.
11 million hits and counting.
Tricker Chibi.
It sounds like a dog toy. But actually,
Dog
this
toy?
is the sonorous war cry of a very angry
Speaky.
Damn. Speaky.
ferocious.
Ferocious indeed. The song one is fire. Yeah, I'm sure there's... Damn, there's a lot of them. Okay, what is this even about, man? I have no idea what this is all about. But I know this character, I assume it's from Tricker TV Go because there's big chicks and stuff, right? Big chicks. Tricker meme. I'm guessing one of the latest character, right? Send the link. This one. This is the link. You need to like it. That's the one. That's the one. That's the link. Okay, let me see. What else? Alongside with that, I was going to... What was I going to do? Oh yeah, I was going to check out the Brown Does 2 post. Brown Does 2. Okay, give me a moment. Oh yeah, make sure you guys do this, right? If you guys haven't done the My Office... My Office, guys. Is it already ended? Maybe it's already ended. This one and this one, right? It's probably already ended. You guys can't do it anymore. The 3,200 gems is gone. Alright? Lots of random sounds in the game. It's a meme about the ferocious animal. Indeed, indeed. There's a lot of those kind of memes. And I get it, right? People like those kind of stuff. It's cute and stuff, right? So we got this particular one. FOMO. FOMO is important, right? FOMO is part of love, part of life. Okay, give me a moment. There's a lot of Blue Archive stuff that's happening as well. Where do I find it? Duet Night Abyss drama. I haven't looked into this, but there's some essay about Duet Night Abyss, about what actually happens. There's obvious stuff that's happening everywhere, but Duet Night Abyss do be having its own stuff, eh? Its own drama. Okay, let me go to the official post. Brown Does I gotta be careful. Oh, almost ooh. Black stockings, white stockings, bare legs, single leg stocking. Nice. Zenith. Hair. I saw they posted this, but they go and censor the characters. I wish they wouldn't censor it for like X. Maybe on other social media. I think they also post on like maybe Instagram and stuff. I understand why they have to like cover some of this. It's too much, right? I get it, right? But again, with everything else, yeah, it's a bit too risky. Speaking of Brothers, I was surprised to see that their Discord has instructions on how to play the game on Linux using Steam. I thought it would have a larger audience like Genshin. Do It Night Abyss is not hype. Do It Night Abyss is not hype. I think it's pretty hype, right? But it depends. Okay, this is the one. This is the one. Okay, let's see then. Read GuitarRock YouTube. Wait, what? What happened? Am I still... Is a live stream and... Is a live stream lagging or something? It shouldn't lag, right? It only lags when I play Wuthering Waves. It's only Wuthering Waves. They should change the name to Goon Dust 2. Goon Dust. Stream is good? Okay, that's good to see. Brothers 2 is even censored in their own website. You have to download their wallpapers to see them uncensored. Yeah, I get it, right? I think they are really scared. Ever since the Steam stuff, they are really scared, and they're trying to try to make it safe now. I feel bad for, you know, whoever that's managing or trying to do the art and stuff, right? They have to have 2 versions now, right? But yeah, it's a bit annoying, right? Every time there's a Brown Dust 2 content, you get a B word. What B word? What B word are we talking about? That's too much work. Too much work for them, eh? That's life, right? That's life. I don't think Brown Dust 2 will ever have big people covering it because it's too risky, right? And I think most people just want to make it, want to be safe. BAN, ban. Fishing though, guys. Holy, there's so many people. It's lagging. What channel is this? This channel 1, right? Everybody just gathers here. It's like MMO, right? Brown Dust 2 is an MMO. Oh, it's so lagging, man. It is actually so lagging. Only the bravest one. Oh, that guy is going to fishing. Fishing is so good. So good, alright? So as you can see, man, I can't believe I let that. Yeah, just auto fishing. Auto fishing is important, right? I think I'm done auto fishing. You can see I already got all the currency that I need. 160,000, right? For me, I'm just trying to gather the rest of the stuff. So this is the one that you have to do. Boom. Oh man, this is fishing god, eh? I don't even know what the heck this is. Okay, anyways, woo fish caught by manual. So there's a lot of those quests that you have to do separately, right? Let me just go to the main homepage. I'll just go right here, right? Here is where we need to go. This. Merry Christmas. I haven't used the coupon code. Does it give 10 tickets or something? I hope it does, right? Okay, so I want to look into this because Brown Dust 2 actually officially revealed this thing. This is a 2.5th anniversary special Brown Dust 2 by the numbers. So to celebrate 2.5 years of Brown Dust 2, we have prepared a special infographic that shows stuff from costumes and gears to favorite. Okay, let's see who is the favorite characters, right? Favorite characters. So let's have a look. Why is it so blurry though? Is it supposed to be this blurry? Can I use AI to make it sharp? Okay, it's as cool and all. We apologize. You can view a clearer version. Okay. Okay, this is going to bring me to the Discord, is it? I'm already on the Discord. Let me see. So yeah, this is going to be gotta look at the clearer version. Give me a moment. I didn't know that it'll be so much drama, right? You just gotta get a picture and stuff, but you always run into drama, you know. Yeah, why can't everything just work accordingly, right? Not here, not there, not this, not that. Okay, this one. Cool stuff. Blurry from too much gooning. Damn. Okay. Smart people join the Discord because of mistake. If they put blurry now, it's safe for work. So, let's have a look at this. I'm kind of curious. I'm really curious to see all the numbers that's happening in the Brown Dust 2 stuff, right? So I just want to like have a look at this and see the statistics of this. Is actually reviewed by the developers. I actually like stuff like that because it's going to show like who actually pulled the most characters or which characters are the most used, most pulled, etc, right? Most fully upgraded costume. Holy, it's going to be Beachside Angel Therese at 6,429,199 plus 5 costume owners. Damn. Now it makes a lot of sense. Now why Therese specifically? Because she's a limited character, right? Therese is the only support limited character, right, in the game. So there's not other, like everyone else like Liberta, Helena, you can get them later. But everybody is a bit worried. FOMO actually works. So every time if you guys ever wonder why do developers like to do this FOMO, here's the proof for you, right? It actually works. All right, this is literally the proof, right? If it doesn't work, these numbers wouldn't be this high. So clearly it works. Right? Everybody knows she's strong. Everybody knows she's limited. Everybody knows they need to +5 her. So there we go. FOMO do be working, eh? Do be working. More game needs to do FOMO. So for those of you who are not aware, you know why is she so strong is she's one of the few support in the game that can apply support augmentation, right? Basically increase your damage by 200% for 8 turns, right? 200% for 8 turns is actually quite good. Increase your damage by 200%. So that means she works in every team, right? She works in physical team, she works in magic team. There's nothing that basically limits her abilities, right? So she's actually very good. Regardless of the team that you work in. However, because she's that good, they gotta be a condition, right? So the condition here is only for enemies with chain count of 5 or less. So basically, if a character is doing too much chain, too much hit, like Wilhelmina and stuff, then it won't work, right? But as you can see, right, it's still pretty good, right? You can basically try to like control which characters are going to pair with it better, and then you know, try to like get the maximum out of her potential, right? So up to 5 chain. But yeah, she will definitely come back, right? She will definitely come back eventually. She does come back every year. Her rerun was like somewhere like in June, if I'm not mistaken, right, last time. So I'm not sure when's the next one. But yeah, every time she comes back, I always advise people to try to get her. She actually has 2 reruns actually during this particular year. I think one in August as well, right? And yeah, you can see, right? 6 million. She's the most upgraded costume. A lot of people have her at +5. Most frequently drawn costumes. Damn. Anvil of Creation, Layla. Why is she the most frequently drawn costume? She's a 4-star, right? Last 3 months, except for 3-star. Oh. So the most frequently drawn costume that's not 3 stars, and this is in the last 3 months, is going to be Layla herself. I mean, that's good, alright, if you get Layla, because she's very important, she's also very crucial. Why is Layla so good? It's because she is going to be not really needed in battle, but essential for her ability right here, right? To basically craft UR gears for you, right? That's just going to be the stuff. You are going to be able to do that. So what's the other one? Total UR gear crafted, as you can see, 218,896,128. Layla really earned her keep. So basically you use Layla to craft the gears. Very smart, but you can also use Fret. Alright, if you want to, you can also use, I just want you guys to know there's an option called Fret, alright? But Fret, I know it's a bit offensive for me to mention Fret, because Fret, it's a dude. It's a dude, right? If you want to use Fret, you can, alright? But I'm just saying, right, it's an option, right? I prefer Layla, but I get it, everybody hates dudes, right? You use Fret, you're a Fret user, really? Fret can do the same, alright, but just gotta upgrade the gears, right? If you want to use a dude, right? It doesn't matter, right? At the end of the day, your objective is to craft the gears. Who cares if it's a dude or waifu, right? Most attempted pickup gear. Okay, what is this? Graveyard, Therese. Really? Hers is the most pickup. Why though? Why do everybody pull for her? I mean, her weapon, right? Specifically, she doesn't really do damage. She's just there mostly to apply buffs. She's a supporter. But I guess everybody pulled for this particular one. Graveyard, eh? So very, very interesting. Oh, crap. There's always that bug, man, every time you try to put like some sort of like, you know, like preset for that. Since no one remember the dude, It's on standard banner, you always get it. I guess they also include SR and R as well, because you can also get that, right? People thought maybe weapon limited too. Oh, is that why? Huh. I'm actually kind of curious, right? Is that actually why? Because people actually thought because the character is limited, so they came to the game because of that character. So would they also do the same thing because of the... Yeah, there's a chance, right? There's a chance. So that could be it. That could be it, right? So Graveyard is also a Therese weapon, but her weapon is not that important, right? Because she's not really a damage dealer. She doesn't really do... Wait. I can actually rank this up. I just realized that. Can you be a dude main in Brown Dust 2? Can you be a dude main? No. You can't really, right? You can be a dude main in Love and Dead Space, but not in Brown Dust 2, sadly, right? That's just not going to happen. Yeah, like this one, because the main stat is HP %, right? It's HP %, so it's pretty much just it's just there. But I guess that's where everybody used that. So top 3 most used characters in Mirror War. This is going to be the PvP content, the first PvP content. So we got Helena right here at 1... Is that 1 billion? People use Helena. Okay, makes a lot of sense, right? Everybody use Helena. Justia, 818 million. And last but not least, Eclipse, 729 million. Why Eclipse though? I guess the other one gives SP, and you can also steal SP from the enemy. Maybe that's like kind of a good debuff in a way to basically annoy the enemies. But Helena makes a lot of sense because she's a 1 SP. I mean, like, also if this was counted before Liberta's appearance, makes a lot of sense, right? That's going to be the case. So yeah, there's going to be that in an aspect, right? So as you can see, Helena, Justia, and Eclipse, top 3 characters who defeated the most Fiends. Okay, so we have something like Diana, 18 million. Okay, defeated the most Fiends. This one has nothing to do with PvP. This one is like, what are the Fiend Hunters? Is it Diana, Helena, and Therese? Okay, makes a lot of sense because everybody pulled for this particular one. That's going to be the case. These 3 are going to be the most used in particular. Okay, and then what else? Top 3 most used characters in Last Night. Specifically Last Night. So we got Lethal. Alright, Last Night Lethal. Okay, a lot of people use Lethal. This particular one is, because it's single target, it has very high multiplier. But now it has been, dethroned or replaced. We got better options now. We got Nebri. We also got, Tear. We also have Diana as well, right? You don't even use Lethal. I guess if you are a dude, I guess this one was from back then, right? Last 2 months still, this is... I guess most people probably don't like update their Last Night too much, right? Because like once you already beat like one of the highest score, there's just no reason for you to keep trying to push even further, right? But Helena and Liberta makes a lot of sense. The chain for Liberta makes a lot of sense. And then Helena is going to be there to basically give the buffs, right? Top 3 most used characters in guild raids. Boss defense. Okay. So we got Rafitia, this specific Rafitia. Not the wedding one, surprisingly, huh? And then we got Helena. And then we got Diana. So a lot of people like to go for this particular one, right? You thought Rafitia will always be there? I think most people maybe don't realize. Most people either don't realize or they just, they're lolly haters, right? You're a dude hater. So I only build Lethal bare minimum, is it? Okay, that's going to be the case. Most popularity given in my room. Alright, so we got this particular, I think you can't see the full name. A whooping 1038 times. My room heart spammer. Who spent the most deco coins in my room? It's a gas account. It's a gas account that spent 8,405. Who played minigames the most? It's another gas account that plays... Is this a developer that played their own game? I have a feeling it is, right? This is a developer that do this. The dev account. Huh. Rafitia give a bunch of SP. That's why. Mushroom soup is the most cooked dish. 755 million, 185,000. Okay. Very interesting. And then we got number of players. What is this? Achievement level distribution. What is this? The age? Oh, the number of players. The percentage. I have no idea what that is, right? But okay, interesting statistics. Very, very interesting. That's going to be the stuff. You don't cook that often. You don't cook that often, eh? Yeah, I guess that's just going to be how it is, right? But yeah, this is going to be a very interesting stuff that's happening right now. But yeah, this is what it is in Brown Dust 2. It's very lag. Wait, what? Is the stream lagging? 60-year-old guy playing. Twitch is audio is bad? Huh? Testing 1, 2, 3. Huh? Testing 1, 2, 3. Huh? What? It's fine on YouTube. Why are people complaining about stream quality? I'm very confused, right? I'm very confused. Echo, yeah, I'm trying to hear my own voice because that guy is saying Twitch audio is bad. He's like... Seems fine for me. The mic sound is bad on Twitch. Okay, stop trolling, right? If you troll, I'm just going to ban you, right? Because like it's very annoying, man. It's very, very annoying. Alright, try not to just stop it, right? I know you think it's funny to prank people, but like yeah, like for me when I do stream, I don't entertain kids that much. I know maybe you like to do that in other streams, but if you come to me, if you try to troll it too much, right? Just you're gonna get permanent, right? You lag for 10 seconds, it's fine. If everybody say it's fine, and you are the only one that's saying it's not fine, you gotta check, man. You should be the one checking, right? Not me. Audio is perfectly fine. He needs a new Wi-Fi router. Yeah, I don't like people that do that because it's like I'm trying to talk and then like all I'm seeing is it's lag. If it's really lagging, then I'll fix it. But if it's not, it's just just trolling, right? Like you gotta check. Always check your site first and make sure that you know. If it's my site, then I'll check it. But if it's nothing, is it a Twitch problem? Everybody say it's fine. I just test it and it's fine, right? That's just what it is. That's just what it is, right? Twitch drama. I got in time for the troll drama. Yeah, I just don't like that, right? Like I get it. Sometimes people want to have fun and stuff. They like to troll the streamer. I understand that people like to do that, but it's just not my thing, right? Because I try to move on fast with the topics, right? New huge drama. Okay, so there's that. Let me see. You're serious? Well, everybody say it's fine, so I have no idea what's happening, right? It's clearly not on my end. If it's just you have to check your site. Maybe you should refresh. Try and refresh on your site. Like if something is wrong on Twitch, you should try to refresh first to confirm, right? It lags a bit. Is it laggy still? Kid trollers are annoying. Yeah, but you can't tell if they are trolling or not, right? That's the thing. If somebody types something you don't really know, so you have to ask everybody else to see if it's actually true or not, right? But why is it lagging though? I'm not playing Wuthering Waves. So there's just no reason for it to it's fine for you, it's not lagging right now. When can Elena be meta? She is meta. The Twitch kids have to move to YouTube. Okay, I'll move to Kick, right? I'm streaming on Kick as well. Kick has 2 viewers right now. 69 followers. Wow. Kick is chill. But if anybody... I'm pretty sure it's the same, right? It doesn't really matter. I don't think it's going to be like, oh, this one is going to be different. That one is going to be like, you know, less laggy or more laggy or whatever, right? It's probably going to be the same. 69 followers, yeah, we shouldn't try to ruin it, right? Never ruin it. Some people can't be bothered to check on their end before complaining to the streamer. Why would they not do that, right? They have to make sure is it really like theirs or mine? Okay, let me see. There's should I talk about the drama first? Okay, before I talk about the drama, let me just quickly glance through. Is there anything else that I missed, right? Outside of this stuff, NTE, Petit Planet. Okay, I don't think I'm playing Petit Planet. I'm gonna be honest, right? We got so much gacha. I doubt I'm gonna touch Petit Planet. Petit Planet? More like Kids Planet. I hate gacha game. What is this? They pulled me back in. That's Duet Night Abyss. Okay. That's Snowbreak. No idea who's the middle one, right? The middle one, I have no idea. But that's going to be what's happening here. Do people actually play gacha game because of the fan service? Do they though? Is there not enough AAA option for fan service? I don't know why AAA developers don't just do it, right? Just do fan service, right? I think Marvel Rivals is the only AAA like so-called game that I know that's like embracing the fan service. Those huge just pulls you back in. Yeah, I think more like AAA game developers just gotta do this, man. They just gotta do this, right? Like it's just that simple. AAAs are usually wokies. Man, that's just unfortunate, right? They have to make their characters ugly. Not every AAA though, right? Like for example, like Expedition 33 is like, okay, that one's not AAA, that one's like AA maybe, right? Yeah, I can't think of any specific one, right? Everything is censored. Wow, everything is censored nowadays, eh? Is there a gacha that I'm waiting to play? Of course. Arknight's Envy, right? That's the one. There's a lot, man. There's a lot that I can't scramble right now. In my thoughts, AAA is woke. Some of them are for sure, right? But I have a feeling some of them will get, will get fixed. Like Ubisoft right now is like, it got brought over. So there's a chance that it will get fixed. What is this? That's Chisa from Wuthering Waves. Why is there two same one? Oh my god, she looks so pretty. Okay. You're praising it, don't you hate them? Accept defeat the tribalist. Okay. So already saw this about the stuff. You have zero interest in Petite Planet. Expedition 33 art style is Unreal Engine 5 slop. Damn. Slop? Is it really slop though? I don't know, I feel like the characters are fine, right? Maybe to a certain extent it's a little bit slop here and there. But at the end of the day, it's what it is, It's what it is. Are we still leading? Let me see. Who is winning right now? Darian is still number 1. Tear is still number 2. Zenith is still number 3. It's never changed. It's still the same one. So it's still the same one regardless. Okay, so it's what it is. So I'm guessing most likely there's a very, very high chance, okay, that Darian is going to win. Alright, Darian the winner. So at the end of the day, I mean, this is what it is, right? This the stuff. This the stuff. This is what it is. Okay, so let me see. There's this thing. You've been waiting for Sonia, eh? How many people are even looking beyond page 1 of the choices? There's only this one, right? You can't look at the second page. Oh, you mean when you vote, is it? I'm sure there are some people that are looking, right? Sonia can't reach top 5. Yeah, Sonia I don't think lollies can reach top 5, right? Lollies usually don't reach top 5s. When is the Lolly Awards? The Lolly Awards is today, is it? Give me a moment. When is the Lolly Awards, right? That's a good question. Lolly Awards. Check out the Pokemon drama. Wait, okay, Pokemon drama. Yo, Pokemon drama. Okay, 1 hour ago, is it? So what's the drama? Okay, let's see then. Everybody's favorite, Pokemon. Hi everyone. I wanted to clarify my living situation. There's a confusion. I rented a room in another apartment to be closer to friends and have set up to do group streams or collabs. At this time, my friends who live with alum, before mentioned, I have no idea who that is, need a roommate, and that's how the arrangement came to be. I was rarely there to begin with, never stayed over, and have my own apartment. A couple of months ago, after Kara spoke to me about her experience, I stopped going back to the apartment and stopped making duo content with alum out of respect and consideration for her. Others saw the document then as well. I distanced myself because that's what felt right to me. I've since spoken to Kara privately, apologized so she knows I took what she said seriously. I've also decided to move out as that's what makes me the most comfortable. What's this drama about? I think she got into some drama. So basically, sounds like this guy Alum sexual harasses someone, right? Like there's an SA or something, right? Going on. Believe victims. Leaks in a few months they are married. What? Poke and Pokemin should have collab. Pokemin. The most boring drama ever. Yeah, I have no idea, man. I have no idea what it is all about. Context hat, context shirt. Oh yeah, Wuthering Wave is doing a lot of insane mods, man. There's a lot of insane mods going on with Wuthering Wave. Look at some of these, right? Some of these are just insane. Ubisoft, okay. Okay, let me bring up the there's a lot of interesting thing that's happening. Insanely bad. Is it insanely bad though? It is pretty bad. It is pretty bad, but at the same time, that's the stuff. There's a few different ones. I saw there's one more. Give me a moment. There's one more about... Where is it? I'll see if I can find it. Look at this. Oh, GTA.
Here we go again.
The GTA guy, right? Damn. So GTA in Wuthering Waves. Wow. This is what it is. But why is it so low polygon? Wait, when do you get this thing? I haven't gotten this thing yet. Okay. Wow. Now we're talking. Yeah, this is what it is, right? I wonder which character this. You're bringing the road roller to a game to give Wuthering Wave more flat characters. San Andreas was the best game. Is it the best game? I actually never really played that one. I thought people like the fourth one more. Also, San Andreas is the third one, right? It's the third one. Best DLC. Best DLC. Do you know if there's a forum or form where you can submit bugs for Snowbreak? I think Discord, right? Discord is the place to do it. It's probably their Discord. Snowbreak Discord. Official one. Damn. Are they going to show the combat? Okay, no combat. I mean, yeah, this is pretty impressive, right? 2 days. 2 days for this exploration bike thing. Oh no, you missed that one. Oh shit, you missed twice. I guess that's what happens, right? Yeah, I never really tried any of these Wuthering Wave mods. I wonder if it will break the, you know? It might actually break the, what's that? Certain things that you can do, right? Keyword playing and missing every circle. No, man. It's not a keyword playing. Oh no! Oh, get it? Oh, you can't get it anymore. Okay, that's what it is, right? But it's quite funny. It's interestingly enough, they got rid of flying into the new region. They got rid of flying. Yeah, you cannot fly anymore. So now your new transportation is to use the bike. So that's the stuff, right? That's the stuff. Okay, let me see. There's a new drama, right? There's a new updated drama. So we need to talk about this new updated drama, right? Now, not about this, right? It is about, you guys know what it's about, right? What is it about? It's about AI art, everybody's favorite topic. Have you seen Faker? Faker in McDonald's? Oh shit, I haven't seen this.
생각보다 더 쉽더라고요. 해군버거는 맛있게
Damn.
먹으면 기부가 되니까.
So Faker in McDonald's Korea.
새해엔 세상
What is
가장 맛있는
RHMC?
해군버거. 빠라빠빠빠. 기부라는 게
Wow. Wow, so cool, man. Is that a faker burger? Dude, ads. Sometimes when you're famous, you just get a faker is really famous, right? I think he's famous in everybody knows faker, I think. Like even if you don't play League of Legends, I feel like you know him, right? You have heard of him before, right? That's just how these things work, right? The only dude that you like, faker, man. Do you not know faker? How do you guys not know faker? Midnight City. Is that the McRib, McChicken combined together? Let me see. Yeah, what the heck is that? Okay, that one is a... Is that the patty? Or is that the hash brown? Yeah, I have no idea what the heck is that. It looks like the teriyaki sauce, right? Teriyaki sauce. I have no idea what's the other one, right? AI burger. I'm guessing the left one, the middle one is the chicken, and then the right one is probably like maybe like beef or chicken or something like that, right? The only hexa winner. Fried cheese, maybe. Fried cheese is too much, right? Too much. Okay, so give me a moment, right? Because there's a lot of this drama happening right now. Every single day. More and more stuff happening. Why is that burger not in America? I think McDonald's have a very... The reason why that burger is not in America is because I think Americans only like certain type of burger, right? I think most Americans don't like certain like... Because like McDonald's, as far as I know, they try to make like burgers that try to cater to the local taste, right? What do America like? They like you know, like cheeseburger. I think Americans like cheese. I noticed everything has cheese. Cheeseburger, burger also in Indonesia, but it's seasonal, is it? Yeah, I have no idea, right? But I do think that some burgers are just not going to do well. For example, if you put something like a samurai burger, right, which is like a very Japanese taste, I don't think Americans are going to like it specifically, right? As an American, I will not order that. yeah, like you're not going to make Americans order something like that looks like that, right? I know when you... Okay, I know in like when you go to McDonald's in China, they have very different burgers. They have like a whatever meat they have, right? Some oyster burger, crab burger, pork burger. Like I think like most people are just not gonna eat that. Those are like too specific, right? They are like too specific and stuff. It's not really for everyone, right? I think it's fine if you want to taste once in a while, right? We are Americans. We are fat. We eat everything. Really. Oyster burger, yeah. Basically the patty. Okay, have you, outside of chicken and beef patty, what burger have you guys eaten before? Have you guys eaten prawn patty before? Because it actually pretty interesting, right? If you guys have chance, try. I don't know where you can find this, but I've tried before, like in a local place here, right? Not here, right? But like somewhere in a few years back, prawn burger and then crab burger. It's quite different. It's actually quite different. The patty is basically just prawn and crab, right? Fish. I mean, fish is quite common still, right? You try almost any food one time. Wow. Okay, what's this drama again before we go? AMD and Nvidia expected to hike GPU prices. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, my goodness. Ooh, my goodness. Okay. Okay, this is very, very interesting. So, AI is making everything expensive. Wow. This is what it is, right? This is what it is. I guess that's life, eh? That's just going to be how it is. Okay, so yesterday, or was it 2 days ago? I feel like, no, it was 3 days ago, before Christmas, right? Whenever that is, right? You guys know, right? The AI art drama, alright? That's been happening on Twitter. A lot of people are not happy. Everybody is moving, scrambling, being emotional about this, right? I get it. People are upset. A lot of artists are scared, very, very afraid. People are stealing their art left and right. So here's the thing, right? You know, a lot of people are complaining. A lot of people are not happy. A lot of artists are panicking right now, alright? If you Blue Momoy, I did make a Blue Momoy the other day, right? So Blue Sky is shit, Pixiv is shit, Tumblr is shit, Deviant Art is shit, ArtStation is shit, everywhere is shit. Where do I post my art? So a lot of artists right now, they are going around threatening and saying, I'm going to leave Twitter and I am going to basically try to not use this platform anymore, and I'm going to go to, I don't know, like Blue Sky, right? So for those of you who are not aware, right, let me just show you guys what Twitter can do right now. You can just go to Twitter right now, find any image, right? Doesn't matter what the image is. You can find any image right here. There's this button called the edit image. So you can do this, right? You can do this. You can basically change it. You can basically censor them. How do I censor them? Okay, change them to hijab, which is basically like the Muslim clothing, right? So let's see, does it work? Does it work? If I'm a censorship kind of guy, if I'm a Wookiee, does this actually work? I don't think it works, right? Does it just work? Oh shoot, it might actually work. Oh damn! Damn, son! So now they are Muslims. Oh my goodness, just like that. Yeah, just like that, right? So Rio and Asuna. Okay, so but you cannot do this, right? You cannot have boobs exposed as a Muslim. Like no, you cannot do that, right? Very offensive. You can still see the huge. Yeah, you're supposed to cover everything. Does Grok not know how Islam is? Come on, Grok. Okay, so anyways, you can basically do this now. Okay, it's not perfect, right? It's not perfect. Your soldier is still exposed, but it is what it is, right? It is what it is. So you can basically do this now, right? And if you are a woke person, you are a Wookiee, you are winning. If you are a Gunner, you are winning. Now, who is losing? Artists. Because now their art, literally everybody can just type this prompt, right? Everybody can just type this prompt and just modify the art accordingly, right? It's very haram. Ooh, very haram, right? So I am very understanding that a lot of right now a lot of the artists. Oh, okay, this is swimsuits now. Okay, that's too much, right? Swimsuits. Okay, that's how it is. So the thing is, I'm okay with artists being, they are saying that, okay, we don't want to use this platform, we're going to move to Blue Sky, right? I think that one is fine, right? If you want to do that, you can do that. But right now, I'm seeing a lot of people right now, they are going too far. Now, what do I mean by too far, right? You can see right now what's happening, right? So I've seen a couple of different posts right now, which these artists, right? So you can see what's happening, right? Let me just read this post to basically explain. Some artists are now wanting to revoke permission to post your commission art on Twitter due to this Grok thing, right? Yeah, hell nah. They have to take me to court. I paid for that commission with full rights to post it on my socials. Do you want me to remove it? It's better come with a full refund and I would never return you for another commission. So basically, some people hired the artists to draw art for them. But now, after this incident, the artist said, hey, you can still take the art, but you cannot post it on Twitter, right? So it's like, I don't think that's how it works, right? Because if somebody pay you to do something, like now that's now theirs, right? But some of these artists, they really want you to remove their art from Twitter, right? Don't blame the people, blame the AI. No, this is how it works, right? When you hire somebody to draw that art, right? So it's very simple, right? If I hire, let's say I'm a YouTuber, right? If I hire, let's say I pay somebody $100, right? I pay somebody $100 to edit videos for me, right? Then the person finished the job, I pay that person $100, right? Now that video is mine. That person edited the video for me, right? So now I should be able to post it on YouTube. Let's say YouTube suddenly use AI to basically try to study, oh, this video editing technique that's so advanced that this guy has, that I paid $100 for, right? Can this guy just say, hey, you now need to remove that video? Like, I don't think that's how it works, right? Because, like, you know, like, because I already paid you that money to use this to upload this to my channel, right? That's the whole point of me to pay you to begin with, right? Like, that's the whole point, right? So, like, if you want me to remove it, I think maybe you have to come with some sort of refund or partial refund. I don't know, right? Because at the end of the day, that's just what it is, right? You can't claim that artists are the backbone of the VTuber community and then not let them use their commission artwork. There's already so many complaints from artists not getting commissions to begin with. A policy like this is just gonna make you get even less. Uh-oh. Wow. Not even going into how the Grok thing is a bit overblown. It's just saving a few clicks on what someone can do on another website anyways. Yeah, that's true, right? Before this, I can still do this, I can still right-click this picture, save it to my PC, and I can still use Photoshop to edit it. Now, sure, I get it, it's faster, right? I get it. But at the same time, it's not like something that you cannot really do before this, right? You can already do this like 5-10 years ago. It's just that it's definitely easier, right? Because of Grok. Shitty people who want to edit things with AI are going to find a way regardless. The only way to truly stop it is to never upload your art online anywhere. This is probably the best solution, but a lot of people, they just want to be able to upload their pictures to gain like a social media following, but they don't want people to basically steal their stuff, right? Like, it can't go both ways. You have to go with one or the other, right? You already accept the fact that people will do AI on art no matter what you do and whatever site you're on, so I might as well be on the site I'm most profitable on. That's the thing, right? And also, if you do this, right? If you try and tell people this, right? You basically try to reach out to these people, right? And say, hey, I don't want you to post my art on Twitter, right? What do you think is going to happen in the future? This person is not going to want to ask you to draw anything anymore, right? They are not going to commission you anymore to draw their art because they know that you are a very difficult person to deal with, right? At the end of the day, I think a lot of people need to understand, right now, if you are an artist and you act this way, doesn't it make people not want to commission you, right? Because like, if I know that an artist is acting this way, I don't want to commission the artist. I'm going to find someone else. Because you're pushing your customer away from you. Why would you do that? Right? Like, I get it that this is a very emotional thing, I understand, but at the same time, you gotta think of like, if somebody is willing to hire you to do something for them, and if your service is good, they are going to come back to you and hire you again. Now you're pushing them away. You're pushing your potential customer away. Your friend uploaded a pencil drawing to Discord and we made it into digital art with AI, then added more huge. Damn. Yeah, I didn't see just one, I see multiple different posts, right? You can see, serious talk here. I'm so against AI transform feature on Twitter. I'm so with the artists, strongly against this feature. It sucks. But I just got a message saying I cannot use the art I paid for in the past on Twitter anymore. And that just isn't okay. Okay? If you want to, if you make it very clear, you can in future commissions tell people that it cannot be used on Twitter. But you cannot retroactively remove someone's right to post art they commission from you on social media, even if the social media gets really, really bad. Art posted here or any social media has never been AI proof. Now it's more convenient to AI edit it, and I hate that so damn much, but I paid for the art to use it here. And it's not my duty to protect it from AI generation. It's a risk you have to bear selling art, though it sucks. That's what it is, right? So there's a lot of VTubers that are, caught in this crossfire. A lot of artists ask them to, hey, last time that art that you drew 2 years ago, you gotta delete it, you gotta take it down. You gotta take it down, right? I don't see how you can be an artist or a writer because of AI these days. These people are not artists these days, they were artists from previous days and they just happen to be now still an artist to this day, right? I don't think they are. So, yeah, I understand what you're saying. Yeah, I don't think they are already there, they are already in the field, right, for the long time. And I think a lot of people just studied, maybe they go college and they study art, right? That could be like a thing that they're really interested in as well, right? But yeah, crazy stuff. This is a very, very controversial thing, right? Because a lot of people are literally asking people or asking their customers, right? Basically to take down the art that they have posted on Twitter before. And I think that's going too far, right? Again, I understand that a lot of people are very scared that, now anyone can just edit their pictures. But yeah, because a lot of people, they hire artists they commission artists to be able to post this on their social media, right? That's just pretty much one of the objectives, pretty much. Artists were really entitled before the AI boom. Demanding special treatment in an oversaturated market, they are worse now. They are really, really trying to defend their job, and I can understand it, but I think you are making it worse by doing this. You are definitely pushing your potential customer away. There's a lot of people that still wants to, they still want to be supportive of you, try to support you, but if you act this way, they're probably going to find someone else or just find alternatives, right? My fiance wants to be an art teacher. RIP. I mean, it's okay to do it for fun, right? For fun, I think it's fine, right? You can't ask someone who commissioned you or companies to take down your art from socials. How are you going to make money? You can't ask someone who commissioned you or companies to take down your art from socials. Yeah, because you already. That's the whole point, right? Because you already, you know, the whole point is when you commission the art, that means that is no longer yours. That's the person that hires you. They paid you for that thing, right? Like, how does it? It doesn't make sense that, you know, if you really give your art to that company or the person that hired you to draw that thing is no longer yours. AI never bitches this much. AI is looking like a really good option. AI doesn't need to sleep. AI can work on weekends. AI doesn't have entitlement. AI has no like, oh, there's the strike this, union strike that, union strike this. Think about it. Think about it, right? Like at some point, you gotta ask yourself, why does anyone want to deal with a human when AI bitches less? I mean, that's just, you know, it's a little bit unfortunate. But like, if you're an artist right now, you gotta ask yourself, right? Why make things even harder, right? Like, if you're gonna make things more difficult, I feel like, yeah, that's like pushing a lot of customers away, right? I make some good points. Yeah, like if you look at the voice actor drama, it's like the same thing, right? It's pretty much the same thing. Artists thought they were untouched by technology. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's what they thought or not. Human art is just going to become more valuable with AI art. I'm sure there's going to be some field that are going to be, you know, still retain it. But right now, it is very scary. It is very scary to be an artist right now. But a lot of these, I think mostly these are VTubers, right? Existential bread, 100% real cat girl. Generic INTJ Sundere cat girl, not fake cult lead. Okay, I have no idea what this. Black hole VTuber. .ai. Damn, I have no idea who these are, right? But I'm just seeing their complaints on Twitter. Most WTF is their bio. These bios are very complicated nowadays, right? Some people have Palestine flag, Israel flag. Some people has he, him, they, them, she, her, whatever, right? No pronouns, no pronouns, right? Very offensive bios. You don't want to lose human arts. Everything we enjoy is because of human art. I think human art will still be there, right? I think they are still going to be there. I doubt they're going to completely get replaced and stuff. It's probably still going to be there for a while, right? That's not a bio anymore. There's a character sheet. A character sheet indeed. Very offensive. Very, very offensive, right? But yeah, this is going to cost everything. RAM, graphics card. This is it, man. These are unconfirmed rumors, okay? The prices are expected to increase due to RAM prices. Never buy a new PC. PC going high. AI can't complain. DRAM shortages hitting hard. This is why decentralizing compute and pointing GPUs to work for everyone matters more than ever. Real innovation thrives when power is in people's hands. AI art is generic slop. Well, if AI art is generic slop, why are people scared, right? Why are people afraid of, you know, of their art being stolen and stuff, right? Think about it. I think most people are aware now that, you know, the thing that they deem generic slop is starting to get better and better and better. Right? It's starting to get better and better and better. And it's only going to get better. And we'll see, right? It's just gonna be a matter of time. I just tell it everything and my PC costs around 1.6k USD. Damn. 1.6k USD. Wow. That's pretty interesting. That's quite a lot. That's quite a lot. But with all of this, you know, there's always going to be the risk that comes with everything. Kids don't know how to use Photoshop yet. I think Photoshop is harder to use nowadays, right? Because they have like requirements and stuff, like a specific requirements. Genshin players, what? Genshin and Honkai Star Rail players, when you call them gooners, never call them gooners, right? Never. ZZZ players, when you call them gooners. Damn, so ZZZ player, when you call them gooners, they get awards. Yep. They just get awards, right? Everybody is happy. You build your PC right now before all these price hikes, it costs about 3.2k and now it will cost 4.5k for the same parts. Wow. Yeah, I'm not sure what's the right decision, right? Shoot, I'm actually out of the water. Because at the end of the day, right, you gotta ask yourself, do you want to risk, you know? It's now the good time, right? It's now the best time. $200 a year for Photoshop? No thanks, I'll use AI for free instead. Yeah, I think that's just how it is, right? Who needs PlayStation when you got Twitter AI? AI is making a... Ooh. Just take care of your PC until this RAM madness ends. We don't know how long it will last, right? Will it last until 2027, 2028, 2029, right? So is it better to build now first and, you know, like, yeah. It's hard to say for sure. Tasteful Kani wrapping instead of sticker bomb slot. Wow. Can you buy that? I'm sure you can, right? I'll be right back. Oh, crap, I'm out of water, man. I have milk tea in the fridge. Yo, I found the water from 3 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago, okay. Hopefully I can still drink this. These are of the shupos that isn't suggestive, you know. Suggestive. Shupo Gakis. Shupo Gakis twins. Water have no age. I wonder how long can you keep a water before it becomes like unsafe to drink. I'm sure there's like a limit, right? Just water whirl it. Water whirl it. Wow. Okay, so let me see. Boom. Certified. Depends a lot of the container. I actually just keep them in whatever plastic bottle that I grab from the grocery, right? Whatever drinks. But yeah, that's how it is, right? That's how those things are. Okay, let me sweep this. Is there more drama? Okay, there's one more drama that we need to talk about, right? The most important drama. $200 a year. Photoshop is too expensive. Photoshop, man. Wait, let me check. I always almost forget to click because now there's one extra thing that you gotta check is the battle pass thing, right? So make sure you guys check this one. Daily login 20 times. Feel like I missed one day or something, right? But that just with everything. Also, I keep forgetting right now I should be buying as much stamina as I can because there's double drops. I'm not farming anything in particular. Imagine using Photoshop in 2026. You don't have to imagine, right? But there's a lot of people that are still using Photoshop, right? To do stuff. I think you can use AI, but like sometimes you want your own customization and stuff, right? Okay, what do I actually need? Wolf sack steel. Wolf sack. Get some wolf sack. Need to buy this as well. Whose one is that again? That's Mika's chair, right? Is that Mika's chair? I have a feeling it is. The real drama is having 3 DPS and 0 support on CZN. Wait, why is that the real drama? Okay, let me be greedy. Let me spend some stamina. Okay, now everybody is happy. Triple drops is so good, man. Okay, guys. Have you guys seen this particular thing? Let me see. Check out this art I made. Okay, what art do you make? Damn! Then somebody link me on Discord. Damn, that's so good! Damn! Rio! Muslim edition. Damn, that's not bad actually. AI is winning, man. Is it woke? Woke as heck, bro. But I think this is too much, right? If you are Muslim, you cannot wear such a clothes. This is too much. Like, halal? Like, I feel like this is too much. Is it woke though? I'm not sure if it's woke or not, but like, yeah, the Taliban won't like this. This is the best clothes she got, right? But yeah, it's still too revealing. It's too revealing, right? It's woke and disgusting. It's huge though, I know, right? Like, the outline is... Man, the outline is... What's the original? Yeah, what's the... Is there an original one for this? Oh, shit. Okay. Alright. See, this is why AI is winning, guys. This is why the RAM prices are going up. Both are good looking. Both are good looking, right? Need to cover the mouth. Yeah, I wonder if... I'm sure they can do it, right? I mean, this actually looks like AI art as well, right? But there's going to be that stuff separately. Alright, I saw this particular thing. I don't know if you guys have checked out this particular thing. But this is going to be... Let me see. She should be covering her face too. I'm sure you can do that, right? The shadows... Yeah, the shadows maybe ruin it. I have to remove the shadows. Remove the shadows. You know what game would benefit from double drop? Stella Sora. Uh-oh. Stella Sora out of nowhere, right? What game is she from? This is Rio from Blue Archive, right? Now, everybody loves Blue Archive, alright? I'm sure you guys, a lot of you guys are probably Blue Archive players at one point in time, right? And again, right now there's a lot of, you know, Blue Archive is, I think it's pretty famous, right? Very famous in Korea and stuff, right? Blue Archive can be played anywhere. But this game that I'm showing you right here, right? That looks like Blue Archive is actually not from Blue Archive, right? I'm sure some of you guys know, some of you guys don't know, right? But there's a bit of drama with this particular picture that you're looking at right now, right? This particular picture is not from Blue Archive. This one is from Wuthering Waves. Wuthering Waves. Okay? So Wuthering Waves has a collaboration called the GS25 collaboration, right? GS25. And I was like, I saw this and I'm like, wait, isn't that Asuna? No, that's Line. Now, who is this? This is Chisa or Rio, right? Okay, if Rio, she will be bigger, right? But I guess, why is she flat in this picture? And that looks like Yuuka, but it's not really Yuuka. I think that's Yuno. And that's Phoebe the lolly, right? But I don't know who is that supposed to reference in Blue Archive, right? Player's choice game. Player's choice game. Rio should be bigger. Chisa is flat. Yeah, why did they make Chisa flat in this picture, right? Damn. They actually make her flat in this picture. So yeah, right now I saw there's some posts, not really from global players so far. I think there are some global players that complain about it, but specifically from some Korean players that talk about it, right? Like even you can see, right, this is the official Wuthering Wave Reddit right now, right? Let's see if anybody mentions that, right? Because it's kind of obvious. There's a little bit of inspiration, right? I don't really care if they want to copy Blue Archive or whatever, but definitely you can see a little bit of inspiration right there. So this one is just a Phoebe meme. Are you squeezing too much? Okay. At first glance, this looks like Blue Archive promotional art lemao. See, like people are saying, like, you know, a lot of people are just going to see this and yeah, it looks kind of similar, right? You can't deny that a lot of this looks kind of... I think Blue Archive, let me see if I can find it. GS25, right? GS25. For those of you who are not aware, GS25 is like a... From what I gather, it's like a 7-Eleven, something along those lines. So this was Blue Archives 1. Maybe it's like a team, they require certain characters to have the outfit and stuff. So this one was the Blue Archive one. Rio, Noah, Yuka, yeah. Blue Archive own school. Is it AI based on Blue Archive? As it has very AI hair. I don't think it has AI hair, right? But GS25 is like a, if I'm not mistaken, it's like a store, right? That you can buy like food and stuff and snacks. And I'm pretty sure this collaboration is like unique to KR, Korea, right? Or maybe it's in Japan as well, I'm not too sure. But that's the stuff, right? Phoebe. Damn, Phoebe smoking. So they have the ads as well, right here on the official channel. This is the official Wuthering Wave channel, right? Okay. Phoebe.
다시 와줘서 고마워.
Wait, what is that? Is that a
또
bun?
만날 수 있어서 많이 안심돼. 그런데 혹시 그냥 갈 건 아니지? 도시락,
Wow.
빵, 햄버거, 그리고 젤리랑 웨어스까지 다 있으니까 천천히 둘러봐줘. 있잖아.
Is that Phoebe's real
이번
voice?
스탬프 이벤트에 선물을 잔뜩 준비했어.
So that's going to be the song for now. You missed the cubes. Is that a Shun's doll? Yeah, whose doll is that? Who is that, right? That's not Shun. That's a dude, right? I think that's a dude. La Bubu, eh? But you can see right now, let's see, they also have this on their official channel. On the Korean one, right? So this is going to be the one. GB! I love GB! Okay, if you are a GB lover, this is for you. I wonder why they go with the GB style, right? Because Wuthering Wave has pretty good 3D models, right? But I guess GB is more attractive. Man, you can't tell me that's not Rio, man. I mean, I get it. Chisa is supposed to look like Rio, but I get confused, right? That's like, I saw that eyes, I want to call Rio, right? GB love. GB love. This GB style is cute. Really? I thought people hate chibi. I don't know. There's always a lot of chibi haters that I see around, right? Smack. Phoebe with a backpack. That looks pretty cute. Okay. One of the developers are playing Blue Archive, surely. Maybe there's a bit of inspiration. Or is that the bento thing? Bento box. Ooh. Like, come on, you don't... I look at that, I'm like, that's Asuna, right? That has to be Asuna. But nope, it's Line. It's Line. Okay, pick that then. Millennium love? Millennium, right? Except for the headphones, I guess. But Chisa do be looking flat. Or you can eat inside the convenience store, right? I think that's how it works, right? Yuka. That's Yuka, is it? They should actually... I think they should bring one dude. What do you guys think? They should bring one dude. Because there's no dude at all. Think about the male lovers. The dude lovers, right? Is this a real one? Oh, never mind. Oh, this is actually her room, right? We saw this yesterday. Flat as heck, the Chisa. I think when you buy the stuff, you can actually get coupon code to use in the game. But it usually doesn't give much. Usually it gives you like 100 gems or something, right? Usually. Yuka, Toki, Rio, Asuna. Let me see. I think you're talking about that picture, right? This one? Yeah, Asuna, this is Rio, this is Yuka. Is that Toki though? I guess that could be Toki, right? They love chibi? They do be loving chibi, eh? But yeah, I saw a bunch of people link this this particular one. This is going to be the Korean post. Now I think most of the stuff is coming from Korean for now, because this particular collab is like, it's not really in global, right? It's mostly Korea. Because they have the GS25. You can see a lot of people a lot of people are like, oh, did they copy Blue Archive? Let me see if I can. Yeah, I Google Translate some of these. I was really shocked when I saw Yuka, Toki, Rio, Asuna for the first time. Is it because they did a Millennium collaboration not long ago? Wow. So that's the thing, inspiration in it. Super Fun Mountain. It seems like it was a good thing that Hello really established itself as a Black Panther's identity. Hello. I think looks more like Yoshimi than Toki. Yoshimi, eh? Yeah, I can see that. I can see that, right? It is a bit too much. I actually think it's going to be because of the brand, right? The GS25. I think they require you. I could be wrong, right? But it seems like they require you to have like a lot of blue team clothing or like blue team aesthetic with it, right? Because of the brand. Close to Yoshimi. Yeah, but Yoshimi, I guess Yoshimi is less famous, right? Compared to Toki. Once I recognized the other kids, they look too similar. But Yuno's long hair didn't stand out at first, and she looked kinda short. So she really looked like Yuka and that. Yeah, I can see Yuno and Yuka. People can be very confused between those two, right? No one can copy the huge NIKKE. I'm sure they can, right? The color scheme is really similar. Yeah, that could be because of the GS25 kind of stuff, right? But this is what people have been talking a lot about in the forums right now. Yeah, for me it's like, it's cool stuff, right? But I'm waiting. I'm waiting for people to make a drama out of this, right? Because it's going to be a matter of time. Yuno had a male rover badge, but yep, extremely similar. But yeah, this particular GS25, gotta try it one day, man. Hopefully it'll have. I know they sometimes have like a Family Mart collaboration as well. That don't happen often as well, but this one I don't think. This one is really unique to only Korea, specifically only there, right? In particular. Badge. What badge are we talking? Oh, male rover badge. Is this the first time people notice Wuthering copying other game characters? No, I think people have talked about it before, right? It's not really about noticing or not, but yeah, it's like everybody just talks about it. Hater spotted. Hater. I mean, people are just talking about this, right? Line and Chisa doesn't have any rover. Do they need a rover? What is this? 10 pros of Blue Sky. You can credit people without getting nuked. You can post links without getting suppressed. Block feature actually does what it want, what it should. What else? You can post as often as little as you want. Everybody has the same reach. On Blue Sky, eh? Okay. You can use whatever words you want without being shadow banned. Really? Freedom of speech, really? Blue Sky, eh? In Blue Sky, there's a lot less AI users. I think in Blue Sky, there's a lot less users, period, right? Not just AI in particular. Of course, there's still hordes of artists, but nowhere near as bad as Twitter. Your creations won't be fed into AI program to begin with. It's ad-free. I don't know if it's actually true. Ad-free on Blue Sky, really? Just going to be a matter of time, I think. Not free speech. Blue Sky. No need to you don't need to pay stuff. Okay, feed is chronological. Okay, chronological, what does that mean? It's like basically listed by alphabetical, is it? Why would that be a good thing or a bad thing, right? It's just how it works. Time order, I see. Have you seen the AI lawyer clip? I have not. What is that? You can like x.com. On Blue Sky, you have free speech as long as you... Oh, yeah, I've seen before. So basically, it's like somebody tried to go to the court, right? And then they use AI to basically, what's that? They try to use AI to be there for them. Something along those lines, right? If I'm not mistaken. But this is a while back, right? About 2 to 3 months back.
May it please the court. I come here today a humble pro se
All right.
before a panel of 5 distinguished
Is
justices.
Is this, hold on. Is that counsel for the case?
That, I generated that.
I'm sorry?
I generated that. That is not a real person.
AI.
Okay, it would have been nice to know that when you made your application. You did not tell me that, sir. I received the application.
Sir.
And you have appeared before this court and been able to testify verbally.
So heck, you're not allowed to use AI. You cannot... AI can defend for you, right?
In the past, you have gone to my clerk's office and held verbal conversations with our staff for over 30 minutes.
Okay.
Okay? I don't appreciate being misled.
Damn.
So either you are suffering from an ailment that prevents you from being able to articulate, or you don't. You are not going to use this courtroom as a launch for your business, sir.
Business.
So if you are able to shut that off. If you want to have oral argument time, you may stand up and give it to me.
What? Okay, so not allowed to use AI, right? I think that's how it is, right? In court, most courts don't allow AI yet. But maybe 20 years from now, AI will be the lawyers. All right. AI can't defend you. AI slop. Like what? I feel like it's this one is definitely more serious, right? How would AI work in court? I don't think the AI is supposed to be there to do everything. I think he's just supposed to read the stuff out, right? Your friend is currently going through a court case for his living condition at the moment, and his lawyer used AI to write his documents. The judge caught and dismissed all documents in the court. Damn! Wait, what do you mean by your friend is covered? I'm a bit confused. Your friend is currently going through a court case about what? Court case for his living condition. What does that mean? What does living condition? Did he commit a crime? Did he throw rubbish into somebody's house? AI lawyer before AI girlfriend. Yeah, AI girlfriend is going to be the thing. I hate how nasty and ego-driven these judges get. R-word boomer. Uh-oh. What if AI only work for the wokies? It could happen. It could actually happen. AI has been found literally inventing cases to establish precedent for arguments. But I thought humans can do that too, right? Like, what's the difference? Regarded is too much. Must have caught bro sleeping in too often. The building management is trying to kick out everyone in the building illegally to demolish and rebuild. Oh, so yeah, okay, that one is a very special case, right? That one is a very special case. So it's like some company or some big corporation, they want like that particular area to basically build like build stuff, like build shopping mall stuff, right? But then there's a housing area now, they want to demolish that area, right? Yeah, I think, and then some people don't want to move. I think if you get compensated, some people don't mind moving, right? That's just going to be the case. AI could help you, but person should be face that is accountable. I do think that, yeah, definitely you gotta do it in a way that's like sincere, right? You can't just do it this way. But then again, I can also understand. So why did this person has to like hide the replies? I will mute this post. I hit the wrong audience for this one. You can use whatever site you want. I personally post on both. Then why are you posting here? Damn, roasted! Roasted. He give 10 pros of Blue Sky? Why are you posting here, Blue Sky lover? My impression of Blue Sky is a lot of friends tell me to go and I did. And then nobody of Then nobody of them really post there outside of going live. 1 million public Blue Sky posts are scraped for AI training. Oh shit. AI training, eh? Holy, that's those are facts. Everyone does not have the same reach. I was there in the beginning making posts and watched the timeline change without my post hitting them. The same posts were there for minutes. Damn. Wait, is that... Isn't this Seed from ZZZ? Taiwan. Uh-oh. Okay, that's too much. No one agreed with me, so I'm locking the thread. Yeah, it's very important, right? If nobody agrees with you, the best way you can proceed and win is to lock the thread. Easy win. Easy win, right? Blue Sky is protected from AI. It's a lie. Of course, that's the whole point, right? It's the whole point is to lie a little bit, right? Lie a little bit here and there. AI detectors are garbage. Free speech advocate. I never actually tried to use it before, so I don't know how accurate it is. Also, I don't really see the reason to, right? Like, why do I need to check if something is made by AI or not? I care more about whether it's true or not, right? Is it a fact? Like, is it a fact or not? But yeah, at the end of the day, that's just you know, it's different for everybody, right? Marked as rude, your posts are used for AI just like Twitter is made. Blue Sky is dead. The first migration didn't work. People who switch over to Blue Sky will be back here in less than 3 months. Content creators killed their reach because they switched to Blue Sky. I'm pretty sure I can't say whatever words I want. You can be flagged as rude. This is nothing but a big echo chamber. Blue Sky is for the P word and old people. Damn. Damn, is it true? P word. I don't even really use Twitter. Blue Sky just another site. It's another site that's similar to Twitter, I guess, right? That's what they're trying to promote it as, right? This is stuff for PDFs. For PDFs, Also journalists. Journalists use Blue Sky, is it? Okay. That's how it is, right? That's how these things are. At the end of the day, Blue Sky or not, social media use information for AI. All of it? All of it or some of it? Okay, I wanted to check out the important stuff. Oh yeah, remind me too. Why are they in the same category? The reason why, right? The reason why is because they are both very, very important figures. Rip Chisa, just because she was Japanese team, her story got concluded off screen and with a 5-minute optional mission. Yeah, a lot of people complain about that, eh? I saw a lot of people complain about Chisa and stuff, which I'm like, okay, that's fine, right? But it's like, is it that big of a deal though, right? Is it that big of a deal? Because at the end of the day, you regret pulling for Chisa? I didn't really pull for Chisa, right? I just say for Line. I saw news that director of Microsoft is forcing every inside business to integrate AI as much as possible. Force? You cannot force people to do things against their will. Yeah, you can never force people, man. Forcing is very bad. Where the F she went after you met Line escaping the void worm? The whole point is to not focus on Chisa and to focus on the most important character, Line. Line is the important one, right? You're not supposed to care about Chisa, you're not supposed to ask about Chisa, you're not supposed to even think about her, right? That's the whole point. Like gacha games is like that, right? When a new character comes, that's why I like NIKKE's story, right? Because NIKKE's story, I feel like it's much more like, it makes more sense, right? The old characters, you'll still see them appearing occasionally. But I can see why it's bad sometimes because it takes away from... Like, remember we read the story specifically for the... What's that? Yo, Z Pro X, what's up? We read the story for the 3rd anniversary, right? There's too many characters, right? But you know that there's too many characters, that means it's more like... I guess it's more real to a certain extent, but at the same time, it's like the focus is not there for the main character, right? That's just going to be the stuff. The stuff that's happening. I left them unread. Yeah, I left them unread on purpose, right? Mustang is the best. Mustang is the best. Mustang appeared. Anderson appeared. Everybody appeared. Everybody. You can when you hate a director of business and you demand AI integration. Forcing people to do things is bad. I think there's one and there's two, right? Because it's like you just gotta follow the rules sometimes. If there's like a company policy to use AI, then I can see that could be a thing. That could be a thing, right? What about Mornier? Well, her time will come, right? Even the dude, what's the name? What's the dude again before Chisa? The blind dude, right? He didn't get much time as well. He was there, but he's not quite there. You get what I'm saying? So at that point in time, it's a bit lagging. I wonder why. Maybe because Brown Dust 2, there's a lot of... Oh my goodness. Yeah, this pack is making everything slower. Dude couldn't kill Scar. The dude, man. That dude is there for a reason, right? What's his name again? Chu Yan. Chu Yan is going to be the stuff. Change the server. No, I don't need to change the server. Just close the game. Just close the game, suckers! Just close the game. I'm trying to think, right? Is there anything that I need to catch up with? Catch up. Catch up is very important, right? Cool, give me a moment. I need to catch up with this. And then I'm gonna look into... Oh yeah, I need to log in to Girls for Life 2 and get the Swarmy skin. I need to do that. I need to do that after this. Remind me. Gunsmoke, yeah, remind me again later. The only good dudes is ZZ. Banyue is so cool. Banyue is cool. I got a cameo in Tuhu's latest video. Should I watch it? I just appear for a few seconds, right? What does it mean by cameo though? Cameo is basically I appear in 3 seconds. But I feel like at the end of the day, right? Gacha God is back at it. Gacha God do be back at it, right? And you know what? I feel like right now...
Now that the greetings are out of the way...
Unfortunately, no. Huge shout out to your sibling. Okay, we are not siblings, okay? We are not siblings. And I feel bad for him because every time I reacted to his video, everybody, right? Everybody in my comment section will say stuff like, hey, is that your evil twin brother? He's not evil, okay? he's not evil, okay? He's just cold hard roasting people, cold hard truth. But I don't think he's evil, right? But you know, people always call him that.
Let's go, AZX.
In the comment section. He's just confused.
Let's go, AZX.
Is he confused though? He's just angry. Yeah, people keep saying he's angry all the time. Angry twin brother, not evil. He does look more angry, damn. Can't worry about other people's feelings when you're 20 gacha games to play. Well, it's not that you can't worry about other people's feelings, it's like, it's not something that you can control, right? The only person that can control their feelings is them. It's not for you to control other people's feelings, right? Somebody can just come to my stream and be like, yo, I'm so mad you're playing these numbers. Screw these numbers. Then I'm like, okay, get mad then, right? You know, some people can just be mad at everything that you do, right? At the end of the day, I mean, like really, like what can you do, right? People just be mad all the time. Let me delete this.
So sweet, you little
Delete
guy.
this. Then I can do this, right?
That's a pretty good pace.
6 plus 2 plus 2. 6 plus 4 plus 4. 8 plus 2. 8 plus 2. 7 plus 3. No. No. Oh crap. You love maths? Maths is important, right? 7 3. Okay, let me focus a bit. This one is good. 7 3. Okay. Okay, this one is nice. 6 5 5.
Let's speed things
Okay.
up.
9 1. Okay, I saw that now. 8 2. Okay, I saw that now. 5 5. 8 2. 6 plus 3. Okay, this one is nice. 9 1. Okay, did I saw a 7-3? Yes, I did. Did I saw a... Oh no, that one is being blocked. How did I miss that? How did I miss that? Miss that again. 8-2, 8-2, 6-2, 6 plus 4.
I'm starving to death. I feel it in my pus.
Okay, I just want to use the ability, get it out of the way. 6-4, that's a nice one. 7-3, 6-4 again. Is there something that I combine here? No. No. No, there's a 9-1. 7 plus 3. This one. Oh shit, drag too far. 6 plus 4. 9 plus 1.
It was a great ride.
Alright, alright. I remember there was similar old mini game, but the Pokemons, but you have to connect the same one. Is it? Want to shut your mind and goon? Gooner gamer. You are a certified Gooner gamer, right? There's nothing wrong with that. Gooner gamer. Just be doing his stuff, right? Okay. You see this. Most challenging. Claim all the missions. Yeah, this one, right? I think there's I already claimed everything else. The minigame, is there anything from the missions? I already claimed everything else. I don't think there's anything that I need. Oh, 2 more. How about this one? What am I looking at? That's 2 chibis hugging each other. Must go faster, okay. Huge. How do I enlarge this? I want to make it bigger. I like this one. Need to ask AI to enlarge it. The artwork is cute.
A clean division.
You rather play Chaos Run than this minigame? You're chill out, man. Minigames sometimes need to be you know, a little bit about numbers, right? You don't gotta be hating, right? You don't gotta be hating. Use Grok to make it bigger. Yeah, I'm sure you can just do that. Oh shit. So we got that. We got this. 11 days left.
A clean division.
What does evil mean in that context? When somebody say that Tuhu is the evil brother or something, I think they just say that he's more evil, I guess. I'm not sure if there's any context, right? Evil just means evil, right? He got skill issue on the minigame.
A clean division.
Chill out, man. Minigame is not there for... I guess it's just there for the skill issue, right?
Great.
That scarlet skin? Okay, fine. I'll throw it away. I'll move it away. So you'll see different one. Also, what's up, Z Pro X? Haven't seen you in a while. Are you still playing I'm guessing you're still playing Honkai Star Rail, Wuthering Waves. You don't play ZZZ, right? That's pretty much what it is. Okay, so we're gonna get that. Thank you for removing that scarlet skin. Fine. Fine, removed. Removed, alright? Remove for the time being. Oh my goodness. Gooner game. Gooner game, alright? So we're gonna do our Chaos Run shortly. But Gooner game. We'll be playing Honkai Star Rail while you're waiting for NIKKE's reset. Yeah, NIKKE's reset is very important. Don't forget to do it, right? Don't forget to do it. Let me see. What am I farming right now, right? I won't be tortured by Stellar Blade Trauma anymore. Stellar Blade Trauma might come back once I get back to the game, right? Wait. Oh, I need to farm that again. I forgot I can still try to get this, right? I can still try to get this. Your fact. Oh, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, man. Not Honkai Star Rail anymore. Just wanted to finish Amphorius. I don't know if I can come back to it. What, Amphorius? Is now Amphorius, or now it's sort of Amphorius, right? Sort of. CZN go from gain level of Goon to Brown Dance 2 level of Goon in less than 2 months. I'm never coming back for Stellar Blade. I will go to Stellar Blade. Okay, tomorrow Blue Archive account review. Monday we got NIKKE livestream. Tuesday we got Ye Shangguang. Wednesday we got Zhao the Lolly. Thursday. Next Thursday. We do it next Thursday, alright? Don't worry, he'll forget by next Thursday, alright? Yep, we do it next Thursday. Next Thursday is gonna be the day. Same next. Busy week indeed, man. I gotta finish the CZ story, man, before the new one comes. Maybe we do that tomorrow as well after account review, right? Did he just use the gear back? CZN has always the goon. The thing is, I think a lot of people were confused, or maybe not confused. A lot of people were like, what's that? They thought that maybe CZN will always lead towards the male fan serving. Male characters. Male characters, man. Never let male characters determine the stuff. Oh yeah, I gotta look into the new... We need to do the ZZ story too. Hey, please, I cannot come tomorrow. You cannot come tomorrow. Don't worry about it, right? Don't worry about coming tomorrow. You have an exam? Exam? Isn't tomorrow Sunday? Sunday is an exam day? Yeah, I'm not sure about... They were stupid if they thought that. Yo, why would they be stupid though, right? Not everybody is an Epic 7 fanatic. One dude released 1 year in CZN. Yeah, when do you guys think is the next male character? How often do they release male character in Epic 7? I'm guessing not that often, is it? CZN gave up on the horror genre, so they are focusing on the gooner genre. Is that a good thing? Wait, why am I using Nia? Not as much females. Maybe like in ZZ before meta waifu character. In my country, the week and gays are Thursday to Saturday. What you... What? Yeah, what do you mean? What do you mean? I have no idea what that means, right? There's a day for gays. That's too much. They release standard male characters like twice per year. They release males twice per year. Damn. That's little, right? That's very little. Twice per year is very little. Is Serenial broken? Yep. She's very broken. You need to move to a different country. Yo, chill out, man. Chill out. That's how the country works, right? But yeah, I can only do it tomorrow, right? Because like... That's the stuff. You need 8 days for that stuff. 8 days. What is the best in slots team? You can do Khalid Mika, you can do Chizuru plus Rei, right? And what else works? You can do the what's the rabbit girl? Selena and Selena Gomez Lemao. You can do Selena and Rei too, right? If you want to. You can also go with quite a lot of characters work with her, right? Yeah, she's very flexible actually. Does India makes gacha games? Indian gacha game. Indian, eh? Let me think. Indian gacha game. Is there any? I don't think I know any, right? Indian gacha game. I think not yet. Call centers? Yo, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by call centers? Maylin Serenial Mika is my go-to. Maylin Serenial Mika, yeah, that works too, right? I think Serenial is one of the few that's actually like... She's really flexible. I don't think there's like one team that just works with her, right? She's really flexible. She's just that flexible. Call center is valid. The call center is like a gacha itself, isn't it? But that's the stuff, right? 98. Oh my goodness. I will go broke. Go woke. I need to farm a bit of that materials. You also use melee with her to break tenacity easily. Yeah, but I don't think you want to use melee with her just because you want to split up to 2 strong teams, right? If you have Melee, maybe Melee can carry in 1 more team. You feel like Starseed fell off? Starseed Esnia Trigger? Yeah, I think it fell off, right? I feel like not much people are talking about that game. I wonder why. Let me see, right? Are they still posting regularly? I'm sure they are still on Twitter very, very often, right? And right now, it's one of the few games. Is it Starseed Esnia Trigger? Starseed, okay. Come to us. Okay. Merry Christmas. Select your pickup for Proxian. Oh, they gave out a selector? You can choose your desired Proxian selector, is it? Okay. Oh, I remember getting this particular character back then, right? Proxian Silhouette quiz event. Yeah. There's going to be that. Going to be this. They put game in maintenance mode. They're supposedly trying to merge the region. Oh, really? Yeah, I don't even know about that. Yeah, I didn't know about that specifically. Not aware of that, right? Hey guys, enjoy the stream. I'm going home now. Going home? Wow. Wow. But yeah, that's how it is, right? That's the stuff. That's the stuff. Get the things. At the end of the day, take care, take care. Okay, let me find the stuff. Because I'm trying to see. About the next stuff. I want to do this first, right? Let me. I only got like 20 minutes. I want to do GFL too. I want to log into the game to do the swarmy stuff. But I think I'm forced to do this first. I'm forced to do everybody's favorite game. Is there any more drama? It's already 3 AM for you. 3 AM! Drama, okay. There'll be drama later. Later, right? Do you need her partner? Do I need her partner? Do you need the partner? Is it? The partner is not 100% needed. You can get it, but it's not going to be 100% needed. But it's better for you to get it. Does it make sense? If you get it, that's how it is. That's life. If you don't get it, that's fine. You use Yuri. Will I be able to do viewer pools for me for Laru and Reset? Viewer pools for Laru the Lolly. Laru the Lolly, right? Is Blue Archive review tonight? Blue Archive account review is tomorrow. But if you can't show up, don't worry about it, right? Don't worry about it. Because that stuff. I need to go to sleep. I mean, if you need to go to sleep, you can go to sleep, right? Like, you don't have to ask me for permission to go to sleep, right? Do you understand that I'm just a gooner streamer? Right? You don't need permission. You want to sleep, you want to go toilet, right? You want to eat chicken, just do whatever you need to do, right? Like, don't need to ask permission, alright? This is not that kind of, this is not daycare, right? What do you think this is daycare for kids, is it? Can you go to bed? Yeah, go to bed, alright? Go to, no, you cannot. He can go to bed, but you can't, right? You have to wait for a little bit, right? Go to bed is later. But yeah, at the end of the day, if you need to do something, just can you go to toilet? Go to toilet, damn. No, hold it in, alright? Hold it in until we finish the stream. Have I seen the new EP for Zhao? We saw it yesterday. Kids at daycare watch me. Holy fat cat, fat dog, fat everything. As an adult, I don't need to ask for permission. Yes, there's no need for you to ask for permission, right? So that's the thing. Okay, let me just do this first. Yeah, I guess I can do yours if you want me to do viewer polls. Ozzy will do it later. Stella Sora, right? I'll do that last then, right? I'll time it accordingly. I'll do Stella Sora, then I'll do GFL too. If I work tomorrow or it's my birthday, would my account be the first one? Nope. Your account will be the last one. Especially if you're the birthday, you'll have a special one, right? You're waiting for the last tickets we are getting for free. Damn. Waiting all the way, is it? Okay, that's how it is, right? Also, make sure you guys clear all the ZZ event, right?
Rep 2493.
If you guys haven't already.
Service.
That 2 Chaos Run is a game changer. It is. That's the whole point. That's why people like it, right? People love it now. Combat simulation. Make sure you guys farm. Physical for Ye Shangguang. Defense for Zhao, alright? Make sure you guys do these 3 things. Very, very important. Take advantage of the double going on right now, right? You are skipping Zenless on 0 events, it's very inconvenient. You are skipping the events. Why would you do that?
This stage is mine.
So are you even playing the game at that point? Skipping events, really? Skipping events?
Yeah.
So what do you play then?
Don't worry, one swing will do. Are you ready
Be
for
sure to
this?
check your proxy tools for specific items you need.
Here we go.
I know I need the defense thing, right? Laru is not a lolly. Is this a Gunner game? I've never heard of this game. Which one? Zenless on 0. Is Zenless on 0 a Gunner game? Not really, right? The game is 90% events. That's the point. So you're skipping all of it?
Pretty cool, huh?
Watch out!
Sleep well. Don't worry, one swing will do.
Nice. All we want next patch is Jane Doe Gunner skin. Is ZZZ not a Gunner game? It could be. Could be a Gunner game. Could be a Gunner game, could not be. You were talking about Chaos Zero Nightmare? Oh, the previous one, is it? Yeah, I think Chaos Zero Nightmare, there's like one skin that's like more Gunner. I think it's just that one, right? Unless we see consistent Gunner stuff from Chaos Zero Nightmare, I'm going to hold my expectation for the time being. Right? It's a Gunner game, but it's not a Gunner game like Snowbreak. Snowbreak is the ultimate Gunner game, isn't it? Damn. Snowbreak, eh? Yeah, everything is a Gunner game, man. Hoyo is holding the Gunner game, Gunner energy back. Seasonal Gunner to keep gachapons warm. Brown Dust 2 is the one. Brown Dust 2 is the ultimate one, that's true. Wait, what's the weekly task? Complete 5 patrol area. Alright, me will need to do that. Brown Dust 2 is the best. The best. Everybody likes it, is it? Alright. It's time to play the best game ever. Do you guys know what that is? Best game ever. Love and Dead Space. I finished Eclipse Factor Gears today. That was peak. Wow. Okay, where is it? Why is the game not appearing? Every game is a Gunner game if you're committed enough. True. Even Hello Kitty Island Adventure, right? I agree. Isn't there like a Hello Kitty gacha game? I think there is, right? But I wonder what happened to it. What happened to it, right? Okay. More updates. Yesterday, update. The day before, update. Today, update. Tomorrow, update. Every day, there's one update. 400 MB plus 400 MB. Then now, the next thing I know is like 6 GB. Does Battle Cat collaboration? Battle Cats collab. Update waves. Update waves, guys. Come on. What the heck? It just kicked me out from the game. Oh, patching complete. Restarting. Restarting? This, man. Man, what do you mean restarting, man? Check out the latest drama. Okay, fine. We'll look into the drama, right? Blue Archive Christmas drama. Wuthering wave equals to stream lagging. Stream is always lagging, is it? Always small updates, restarting. Small updates. Open this. Restarting waves. Back waves. Okay, let me see. Hopefully it works this time. Hopefully the stream don't lag, right? If the stream lag, do let me know, because I can't see, right? I can't really see. I hate the small updates that it requires to update every day. But why is that there every day though, right? Is it just always there every day? To annoy you? Okay, I'm in. Okay, I'm here. Is it lagging? No, it's not lagging. It's pretty smooth for now. No special drama. Oh, we already completed this. Huh. So I already complete most of my dailies for now. Claim all. Okay. That's the stuff. The stream don't support games that are not huge. Lagging. Where's the GTA in this particular game? The GTA in this particular game is going to NTE. Have you guys seen the NTE trailer? I did upload it, but also we reacted to it the other day, right? It's pretty good, man. I feel like NTE might, you know, the hype for NTE might actually be there, right?
Long bucket list.
You get what I'm saying?
I've got time to check every box.
Oh, so yesterday what happened is I was trying to collect the flowers. Right, I was trying to collect the flowers, and then guess what? There was a bit of drama. It didn't let me collect the flowers. So can I collect the flowers today? Please let me collect the flowers, right? Is it down? Oh. Rhyme Wisp. One more. Oh. Don't hit me, dog. Don't hit me. Is there a dog?
Huh? I heard something.
It is a dog. This is the one that can become invis, right? I think it's the one. Okay. That game looks... Watching me pick flowers is extremely awesome. Thank you, thank you. I do, you know, I try my best, right? As long as you think it's awesome, that's all that matters, right? I've been trying to see the latest Brawl Stars 2 interactions on YouTube and Reddit, but why were they deleted? It was my way of looking at the game assets without playing or spending. The reason why it was deleted is because YouTube don't allow it, right? It's just that simple. So what is YouTube's goal, right? YouTube's goal is not for you to look at those and goon to those, right? YouTube's goal is to protect the kids. Okay, you might not like it, but it's their job to protect the kids, because parents don't protect kids. It's YouTube. YouTube needs to protect kids. Now, who else is going to protect the kids, right? Think about it. Think about this logically. Because if you can go and search for those things, who else can go and search for those things? The kids, right? So you might not like it, but that's just how it is, right? That's just how these things work. Protect the advertisement money. Yeah, like the kids is for advertisement money, right? If not the advertisement, it'll cause drama here and there. This a bird? Oh shoot, the bird just got destroyed, man. Just like that. The bird is destroyed. I can just kill the bird. I love killing the bird, man. But do I get anything? They want to protect the advertisers? Yeah. For the kids. It's literally the same thing, right? Advertisers equals to kids. Advertisers will only... How do I get here? Oh shit, how do I get here, man? What the heck, son? Ooh, that was really far away. I had to go and unlock that boss so that I get a nearer path. Digital animal abuse. They have their own app. It's so annoying. That stuff, right? Can I reach there in time? Wait. I am supposed to go here. Wait, can I just write those things? Let me just try and track this, right? Track. I have no idea how do I get there actually. Bye guys, I'm sleeping. Guys, he's sleeping, guys. Guys, make sure you guys say goodnight. He's sleeping. Parents can take care of the kids. No, parents can't take care of the kids. That's the whole point. How far am I? I hate to constantly check. Okay. So how do I go there? I'm so confused. Where is this? Is it down here? Wait, it's here. Oh. Okay, it's this spot. So I have to defeat those things, or else they're gonna harass me, alright?
Honor cannot be sullied.
Sleeping is important for growing kids. Yo, why do you call him a kid? Yo, why would you do that, man? That's very offensive. Alright, I'll finish this, and then we'll do viewer pools. Viewer pools is important, right?
A hunt isn't complete without a prize.
Okay, get yo, penguin. Zoop. Oh my goodness. You can just slice them up. You can just slice up the penguin. Huh? Do I get stuff? I feel like I do. Oh, you don't get anything? Oh, I thought you get something. Oh, okay. Okay, that's it, I guess. Animal abuser. Animal abuser. What do you think this is? You think this is McDonald's? Where's the other flowers? I'm a cruel guy. Wait, why am I cruel, man? Why am I cruel? Are you not supposed to do that? I thought you're supposed to do that to get resources in the game. You get what I'm saying? Wait, so I cannot get flowers anymore? There's the last place for flowers, right? Okay, I'll come back here when the game resets, alright? So for now, we're gonna play the third best game ever. Who wants to guess? Third best game. Oh yeah, I'm gonna watch this this video after this, right? CZN? Almost. Girls Frontline 2? Girls Frontline 2 is the second, right? It has to be the second. Let me get the... Oh, Casimira has one more partner. Oh shoot. Everything is max. The interface is so smooth. Give all. Snow broke. I'm gonna be honest, right? I haven't logged into Snowbreak for so long, right? I need to log in. I haven't logged into the new version. Do I have time to do it today, right? I think today I might not have time. Maybe I have time to do it tomorrow, but tomorrow I want to do ZZ the stuff, right? How do I keep up with all of these games? I don't. I sometimes miss here, miss that. I need to do story for this game as well. I thought I want to do a story for ZZ tomorrow, right? Because it's going to come out soon. You hate this game? Really? But this game is so good, man! Man, this game is so good. I feel like everybody likes this game, right? Having 30 jobs but stretching yourself so thin? But it's not a job though, right? It's a game. Why would you say it's a job? All you are doing, right? You are playing a game. I would be able to play even more games if I'm not a streamer, I think. It'll be so much easier. But yeah, that's just life, right? You finish the story. I like the wholesome storyline for a change. Doing dailies is a job? No, it's not. It's just a few minutes, right? It's not that big of a deal. Everything can be a job, right? If you like it, you don't like it, you don't like it, that's how it is. Disc. I have to get a better run for my Laru. Get it for Laru. And I will try to do that after this. Get this, get that, complete basic. Change to blank this, do one time. You love the this music a lot in this game. Chat is holding GuitarRock back from becoming the gacha god. I don't want to be a gacha god, you know? Like I don't think there's already a gacha god and there can only be one gacha god. Why would I want to be a gacha god when we already have one, right? Does it make sense? You need so many gacha god, you only need one. And if you already have one, okay, I want to refresh a little bit. Get this. Ascension runs. Snowish Laru. Wish me luck, guys. Wish me luck. We're level 25 in this game. I'm coming back now. Just wanted to play more games before ZZ 2.5 comes out. Yeah, enjoy the game while you still can, right? This game is pretty wholesome. As wholesome as it gets. Night fishing. Standing in the bitter. Wait. Why does it become red and black? Is there like a new thing? Buddha's religion has multiple gods. 36. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, it's time. It's time, alright? Do you guys know what time it is? What time is it? One time? Come on, man. Who knows what time is it? What time shall it be? Ooh, I want to read the story, man. It's bedtime? Really? Hey, can I take a few of your minutes if you don't mind? I do mind. Was that Persona 5 music when you were on the bike, lol? Yeah, they're for collaboration. Yes? Okay. Alright, guys. You guys know what time it is. You guys know what time it is, right? So here's what we're gonna do. By the way, for real, right? We're gonna check out the biggest drama that happened this year after this, right? Be ready for it. The reason why I stream today is because there's a big drama that's happening right now. Big. And I mean it, right? Big drama. Like big drama mama, right? But let me finish this first. Settings. Logout. Chaos run. No. Big drama. Big drama. Very, very big. Sometimes drama gets only so big, right? Only so big. There's drama? Yeah, there is. And a lot of you guys are going to like this drama. Okay, but first we gotta deal with Ozzy's drama. Is it bigger than Serenial? I think so. Okay, Ozzy, I sent the verification code to you. Send me back the verification code. Verification code. Verification. It's pretty big. Okay, I'm asking Ozzy what he wants. Okay. Who does Ozzy set? Huge. Whose cake is that? Whose bird is that? Whose snow is falling on whose head is that? Who is crying? Is Fuyuka the lolly? Uh-oh. Now why did Ozzy do viewer pools? Because today, Cocona's cake. Today is gonna be the day, alright? Huge. Okay. Okay, Ozzy is trying to pull for Fuyuka, right? I think I still have my sound disabled because the bitch was bitching non-stop. She looks so funny. Fuyuka is over. Fuyuka will come back, alright? She will come back next time. Don't worry about it, right? She will come back eventually. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Okay, Ozzy's viewer pulse. So now, as you can see, Ozzy said he wants to get Snowish Laru, right? So can we get it? Because Ozzy has 20 of these pools. Smart. He saved to get 20. And then he got 70 right here. Can we get it? So apparently now, the rainbow don't matter anymore, is it? So right now you can still get characters. The rainbow don't matter too much. Okay, no fake out here. It's only one. Okay, we got Jinglin, the lolly. Okay. Let's get the next one. Added spook. There's a hidden 5-star now. Okay. Is it it? No. Okay. No more fake out. Coronis. Okay, so far it's 20 pools. 30 pools. 30 pools, right? You got 3 Snowish Laru. Wow. 3? Damn, son. 3. Oh. Still not getting it. Still not getting it. Come on, man. Come on. Okay. 30 pools, 40 pools. Can I add you? I mean, just add, right? I don't have to ask. Just add. If I accept, I accept. If I don't, it's nothing personal, right? That's just how it is. I might be full already, right? You don't have to ask for that kind of thing, right? You see? Why is it not working? Why is it not... Okay, fake out. Yes. No. Haven't seen the fake out in my life, but you got 3. You got Anne, leave her to me. You got Anne's disc and Anne herself. Alright. Anne's disc and Anne herself. Okay. So that's going to be the stuff. Right. Does Laru need her exclusive disc? I haven't gotten her exclusive disc, so I wouldn't know, right? But I feel like she's strong without it. So that's all I gotta say for the time being. Ooh. Ooh, Ozzy is not getting it. Ozzy is not getting it. Okay, man. So we are 70 pulls away. We haven't gotten a single. We haven't gotten a single character. No rainbow. Please come home. No rainbow, right? That's just going to be the stuff. Okay. Okay. Two side by side. Uh-oh. Alright. Alright. So, currently... Where's the rainbow, guys? Guys, where is the rainbow? Rainbow? Is it here? Yo, where's the rainbow? Yo, rainbow? Okay. Okay, this could be good, depending on how we look at it. 50 remaining. At this point, we might as well just go all the way, right? Because it's too close. You're being punished for waiting? Damn. Where's the fake out though? Everybody have been saying there's fake out. I don't see it. I don't see no fake out. 2%, guys. 2%. Is this 2%, guys? Okay. So right now, we are going to use our last ticket, right? Last ticket. Oh! Oh, rainbow! Okay. Okay, rainbow. Okay, but is this it, right? Is this it? Is it better for this to be it? Okay. Okay, we got an achievement. I have a feeling this is it, right? This is it, right? This has to be it. Laru-sama! Laru-sama! Wow. Rainbow. Okay. So, we got Laru. So it's up to Ozzy if he wants to get another Laru at 30 pulls. Do you want to get another Laru at 30 pulls, Ozzy? 30 pulls for one more Laru, right? Something that you could definitely consider just to get this one. When Snowish Laru summon toys are present on the battlefield, increase the crit rate of all trackers, Ignis trackers by 10%. Wow, this is pretty much a permanent uptime. 10% crit rate. Do you want a 10% crit rate, Ozzy? Do the remaining pulls, alright? Alright, we're gonna do it. 30 more pulls. Is Laru Sama a Yandere? I don't think so. Okay. So Ozzy has decided to go all in. But the Ozzy get the skin, alright? I feel like nobody gets a skin. The current skin is for, what's the name again? Free shot, right? So we got 3 right here. Okay. Interesting, interesting. So we got 20 more. You don't have free shot? I mean, you can always get it for now. Keep it for later. Free shot 3D skin. Only 10% skill damage. 10%, right? 10% can be a lot. Okay. So we got Coronis. And the last one. Alright. Will this be it, right? Will this be it? And the last one. Do you apply for account review on the thread in my server? Yeah. Yeah, I'll type it after this, right? You do the 10 pulls first. Can you one-tap the disc in return? I'm not sure what do you mean. This is Ozzy's account, man. Right? So we're gonna claim. Wow. Limited. Okay? Limited, guys. Guys, don't mess around, right? Never mess around. This account never messes around. Look at this. Look at this. Guna skin. Guna. Can I check your account if you need Laru disc? Can I check your account if you need Laru disc? You got Fuyuka, right? So you're probably gonna use Fuyuka, Flora, and Laru. Right? So I don't think you need it. Unless you're trying to go for a different build. Right? Unless you're trying to build like a Laru main DPS or something, which I don't recommend, right? I just got Mika on Fast and I can PT Nagisa. Your account is saved. Ooh. No leveling to 70 for commissions. Mad lad. Mad lad, eh? GG Ozzy. That's how it works. Alright, I'm gonna log out for now. I don't have Fuyuka, I'm using Laru as a DPS. Oof. I'm not sure if that's like a... You will feel the pinch later, right? It depends on how much you invest into her as a main DPS. The pinch is gonna come later. You might not see it yet, but it will come later, right? Because again, it's very expensive, man. It's very expensive. You might as well just build your Ember, right? And then just use Laru as a support. But yeah, it depends on how much you are going all in as a main DPS. If you go in a bit too much, it do be a bit expensive. Expensive as heck, right? Okay. Is this my... Okay, this is my account. Expensive to level up skills, yeah. It's like... Isn't Laru stronger as a support DPS? She is. It's more of like... Let's say you build her as a DPS, right? Then you go and like level 10 her skill, right? Level 10, 10, 10 her main DPS and the main skill. The auto attack and the main skill, right? And then like later on you get Fuyuka, for example, right? Let's say they ever rerun the Fuyuka, then now you want to convert her to a support. It's so expensive. You can't do that, right? Because there's no skill reset in this game. There's no skill reset in Stellar Sora. It's not like NIKKE where you can, oh, I'm just gonna skill reset this. There's just... I feel like you still build her as a support and just try to build your Amber instead. It's cheaper. And then try to focus on there, right? Versatile means that you can use them as a support or main DPS. You can, but it's like... It's not that you can't. It's just more so that you... If you are trying to convert later, it's going to be more expensive. I mean, that's just how it is, right? With this kind of games, you just gotta be careful, right? Cause it's a lot of money, man. It's a lot of money when you want to like... Do you want to use all those resources to convert? So far I tested her damage is not as strong as yeah, it's not as strong as Fuyuka. Also, I haven't seen a single... Like, here's a good question, right? Here's a... Not good... Here's a good benchmark. I never see a single person that showcase they can use Laru and beat this difficulty 100. Every single YouTube video that I find is they use Fuyuka as a main DPS. Let me see if I can find any, right? What is this? Made for you. Difficulty 100. So this one, let's see. What does this one use? So this one use Fuyuka, okay. Is there anybody that use Laru? Oh, there's one Chitose, is it? Chitose, let me see. So this one use Chitose. Chitose with Frisha, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that could work as well. But yeah, I never see a single account that could do Laru. Like, how do you know if she's that strong? Wouldn't it make sense that by now we would have seen you know? Like, if anybody has any video, feel free to share it with me, right? Share on Discord or on my Reddit. If somebody can actually use Laru as a main DPS to actually, like, you know, beat it difficulty 100, right? I don't think it's possible because she's way bigger than Fuyuka. There's a sweaty gamer who used Laru as a main DPS. Maybe it is. Maybe there is, right? But I think it's just most people just won't do it because it's expensive. Why would you throw away hundreds of dollars of worth of resources in your account? It's really expensive, man. I don't think people realize yet because most people are probably like either people that say that are either super new. You don't believe me? Go and do this to one of your character. Go and level 9 their skills. Level 9, 9, and 9, right? It's really expensive. It's so freaking expensive. I'm not even talking about the this one, right? I'm talking about the Doras even, right? Look at this right now, right? I'm gonna show you. This 4.6 million. I think I have enough. This is from level 8 to level 9. So now, see, now I'm already broke. Can you see now I'm already broke? I don't have enough insufficient upgrade materials. I need this now, I need this now, it's so expensive. I don't have Doras, I don't have weekly boss material, I don't have all of this, right? Unless they give you a reset skill, skill reset or whatever, maybe we can consider doing that. But I don't think it's a good investment in your account to just build characters, especially like that are not suitable in their role, right? Or maybe like inferior in that particular role. So it do get very expensive, right? If you're level 1, level 4, that, you know, from skill level 1 to level 4 is fine, right? But once you go to higher, that's going to be where these things are the problem, man. These things do $2 million to upgrade. Yeah, it can go even higher later on. Chisote. Man. Who is this? Amber. You found $30 million on a Nazuka event, but I couldn't find emblems because all my stamina went there. Oh yeah, emblems is also one more thing, right? At some point they need to give us skill reset with the new characters. 4 stars will become useless. I hope they don't make 4 stars useless. So I think here's what the game is leaning towards, right? I could be wrong, right? Because we don't know how it will be like in the future. But I do think that in the future, here's what's going to happen. You are going to need 2 teams of the same element. Just like with Girls Frontline 2, just like with Zenless Zone 0. A lot of people are going to think right now, I need to build one of each element, right? I think in the future, they might introduce a content, just like the ZZZ. You might need 3 teams. Maybe you need 2 fire team, 1 water team, right? 2 Ignis, 1 Aqua, 2 2 Umbra, or 1 1 Ventus. It could be something like that, right? So it's better for you to build your optimal character in that regard, right? So instead of building your Laru as a main DPS, better to focus on her as a sub DPS, build Amber instead. So in case that happens, so now you actually have a better, I feel like Amber is just better. I think a lot of people underestimate Amber as a 4-star, I get it. Broke boy. The fact that I am broke says a lot about how expensive it is to build. Yeah, and I'm not free to play in this game, right? And that's just one character, right? 3 team is so woke though. It's not though, right? It's not woke. You might think that it's woke, but like that's where, you know, like Zenless Zone 0 is changing it to 3 teams now, right? For shield defense, and you know, they also have one game mode that needs 4 teams, right? That's just how this game, they want you to lead towards, right? That's why you're hesitant to level any of my skills above level 5 and above. Yeah. You wish you can get back everything that you built for Amber. It's fine if it's a bit low, right? Read Chixia. Chixia can be used in the second team, right? What game is this? This game is the best game ever. Man, best game ever. Why your stupid arm? That's right. golden, man. Huh. Games are evolving. If you don't adapt to the changes of play smart, you'll be left behind. CZN is a better way to farm gems. Chaos runs only give 40 and takes 50 million hours. What do you mean by farm gems? There's a way to farm gems? Releasing 2 characters each patch leads to endgame with 3 teams. Yeah, it's not an impossibility, right? But of course it'll be a while before we reach there, right? We still haven't have like one good team for every content yet. But that's going to be how it's going to lead towards. And it'll be interesting to see that when that happens, right? Who else do I need? Oh, I didn't get it the second time. Oh, I did. I only got... Oh, I got so little, man. I got so little. See, I don't even have enough to go and farm this whale. I'm just gonna use I'm gonna use fire on this. MTech hasn't released his honest review on Stellar Sora. Honest review? I thought he already said he's gonna... Yeah, I'm not sure, right? It will happen eventually, maybe. Boom. Skins in NIKKE are supposed to be FOMO. This is the ultimate build. It is like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Look at the toy soldier. Best way to farm gems is to swipe. Swipe with debit card. Okay, we got one. I think I need more, man. Need more for Cheeto's sake. Ah, crap. You love the punchy lady, she's so great. Her name is Fuyuka the Lolly. Fuyuka is a lolly? That's right. That's right. Is there any that I haven't beaten difficulty 3? Every, right? You didn't get the Starlet Drama skin? I would rather miss out than have them rerun it. Really? Fuyuka is Kokona? Yeah, she do be looking similar. Her chest would disagree. Okay, we don't bring chest into this, right? You're not allowed to... Okay, let me do one Ascension run. Then we're gonna... What was I gonna say? Okay, I was going to check out the drama, right? But... Yeah, we check out the drama after this. We check out the drama, right? Big drama. Okay, this is going to be the team. Best team right now, alright? If you guys haven't do this, best team. 10%, 16%. Ooh, look at that. Look at that, man. Why is there no Stellar Sora characters nominated for the Lolly Awards? Oh yeah, the Lolly Awards is tomorrow, guys. The Lolly Awards, now that you remind me, right? When's the Lolly Awards again? Is it going to be an L-word drama or T-word drama? It's going to be a scam drama. Scam. Why can't I find it? Lolly Awards. I don't think you can search it, right? Because it's offensive on Twitter. Thank you for voting and supporting the Lolly Awards. The voting is now closed and the winners have been chosen. Find out who they are this Sunday. The Lolly Awards will happen on December 28. This is the time zone, right? Lolly Awards 2025. I don't think I'll be watching it live, but that's going to be for tomorrow, right? Stella Sora doesn't have 5-star banner because of Lolly, so no marketing of Lolly, is it? Are the Lolly Awards a real thing? It's the thing hosted by this VTuber, right? Well, I don't do too much Lolly stuff, right? Oh, she also streams on... What does it mean by plapping stream? That's too much, right? You can't be doing that. What the heck? Why would she be doing that, man? Yo, that's too much, right? That's too much. Good for her. Are you sure that's a good thing? What if the Wokies go after her? Has the Wokies not go after her? Wow. If you are a Wokie, you gotta be upset right now, right? You have to be. I'm forced to take that. Reinforce. Let's refresh and get the better one. No. No. Oh, these are all very bad. Ooh. Ooh, that's very, very bad. That's not looking good. She's woman, so it's okay. How do you know? You don't really know, right? Yeah, this one is a good one. Bold challenge. Bold challenge. Oh shit. Oh wait. This is good. Take this for now. Take this for now. Take that for now. 320. Ah, this is too good to let go though. But it's too expensive. Should I? No, I think it's too expensive. Too expensive for the time being. Auto attack damage. Okay, we're trying to go for ultimate build here. If you're from Texas, can you watch that? I'm not sure, eh? Can you watch that or not? If you are from Texas. I think you can. 40-year-old man behind it. Yeah, it could be a 40-year-old man behind all of these, right? You never know. Behind the Lolly Awards. I don't want the auto attack one. Watch it on seat. Can you watch it on airport? I think you can because it's safe for work, right? Safe for work should be okay for airport. It's literally SFW. It's a SFW stream. It's on YouTube, alright? It's not a Pornhub. So it should be fine, alright? You guys are worried. You guys are worried too much, right? The Wokies are not gonna come after you for something that's SFW, alright? It's a Lolly award, but it's SFW. Carpe diem. Ascension run do be taking lots of time sometimes, right? Ooh. Ooh. Let's see. For now, that one. But we really need a new one. This one is good, but I really want this particular one, the finishing blow. Very good against bosses. These two sucks balls. Don't want to take that. Oh, that's the one that we need. Okay, we gotta start stacking them up. Guess we take that for now. You gotta take boat challenge. Boat challenge is very important. Can your chaos run be this chill? I play Snowbreak in public. It's all good. Snowbreak in public, is it? Damn. I can see how that's going to be, you know, inflicted. Each target inflicted. Increase the main tracker's attack. This one is bad for bosses. I'm trying to get one. This one. This one is a better one. Come on, give me skill. Okay, enough ultimate, right? No, why you minus my 100? You can't just minus my 100. I might need to take that later. Take that now. Level 2 is fine. Ugh, Umbra disc. Okay, now the run is ruined. Please use that Umbra disc. Increase the Ignis damage dealt by gift box shells to targets with Ignis mark. It's only for her, right? I don't think it's that important. So I'm gonna go for the other one. With level, you recommend Rush History on NIKKE? Huh? With level, I recommend to Rush. Blazing Heart. Oh, which level do you recommend to Rush History? Rush History, eh? How do you rush history? Not sure if I'm understanding you, but you might need to clarify a little bit more. Because I may or may not be aware of what's being talked about. Oh, this is good. 1, 2. Oh no, we don't get the other one.
ほら店長、この力があればもう失敗しませんよね。子供の幸せのためなら喜んで手伝うよ。
Okay, that's a good one.
仕事ばっかしてるせっかくだし、そこの美容室でスタイリングしてもらったら。
Get this one for now. Be of crit damage.
子供の幸せのためなら喜んで手伝うよ。
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
ご来店ありがとうございました。またのお越しをお待ちしてます。そのペンギン、ここの店長。
Oh no, I'm already on the last stage, guys. Oh shoot. What level do I recommend to rush history on NIKKE? But what is history though? Right? What do you mean by rush history? Rush the story, you mean? History in gacha game. There's no history in NIKKE, right? But you know what? Maybe you meant something else? You might need to use AI to translate, right? Story. What level do I recommend to rush story? There's no level, right? Just push as far as you can. You have to push story. That's literally the objective of the game. Is to push story, right? Because that's going to be what's needed to be done early on. There's no alternatives. 1, 2. Get this. Don't want this. Come on, give me a better one. Okay, I'll take that then.
出口はあっちだ。プレゼント届けに来たよ。
Yeah, this one is not that good.
いい商品が入ったら。プレゼント届けに来たよ。
This run is
いい商品が入買わずに後悔するなら。へえ。いい目つきしてるじゃん。
Check how many likes you have. History gets really difficult. I'm level 260. Yeah, so you want to push as far as you can, right? Because of the once you get past the 160 gate, if you're past 160 gate, then it should be like, you know, you can chill for a bit, but you still want to get as much as you can because of the it basically scales with your, you know, your resources that you get every day, right, from the outposts. So that's going to be the stuff that's like important. Outside of that, just the stuff. I should try to refresh one time, but refreshing doesn't give me anything new. Attack is not needed here. I could get something with this. 72. Let's try and get that this thing, right? Okay. Level 2 for now. This is the best I got. Not too happy with this one actually. I think I missed one more very crucial one and yeah, I didn't got level 6 for finishing blow. That could have been better. So I'll try to get a better one next time. For the Fuyuka ultimate build, right? I installed Stellasora and Wuthering Waves. I got the read up characters with the free pulls on both games. Which one should I play? Which game do you like? Do you like Dudes? Do you like Lalis? Do you like what do you like, right? I can't answer for you, right? Because right now space is also a consideration because Wuthering Wave is probably bigger for you, right? On phone, if you play on phone, Wuthering Wave is like bigger you know, storage investment than Stellasora probably. Dude, you can try both and see. Getting guidance from me. Getting guidance from the gacha demigod. So first of all, I'm the gacha demigod, right? So that's the problem, right? You come to a gacha demigod, but you are a regular human. So you ask for me for advice. Hey, gacha demigod, which game is good for me? But you are a human. So I can't give a human an advice because I'm the gacha demigod. Does it make sense? Damn, looking down on other people asking for advice. But it's not me looking down on people, right? It's like, I'm just trying to be realistic here, right? So the only person I can give advice to is the other gacha demigods. If you're just a normie trying to play whichever game, it's so difficult for me to give advice, right? Because it's like I'm not a normie, right? I'm like a mentally different person. So I can't think like a normal human. What if you're the AI? You should ask the AI demigod, eh? But yeah, it's like, damn, I'm talking down to people now. That's so rude. Let's get this. Get that out of the way. Normies cannot. Ask AI which one to play. I don't think AI can give you a proper advice, right? They need to know you and stuff. I've recommended people to play NIKKE before. Some of them like it, some of them don't. I've recommended people to play Blue Archive before. There's a lot of people that say they like it. Some people say they don't. Usually people seem to like Blue Archive more, I notice, because it's a more chill game. Wuthering Wave, I've seen some people say they don't like it as well because, you know, it's too much like farming echoes and stuff. Not everybody likes open world as well. Stellasora, I think, is more chill, right? But it does depend, right? Yeah, I don't think there's one game that's like universally can be liked by everyone, except for maybe Brown Dust 2. But then again, it's not on Steam, right? Blue Archive is for lollies. Lollies, eh? Lollies is going to be the thing. The L word. The L word is going to be how it is, right? Wait, what is this? Oh, this is the previous video that I did. For the thumbnail. Alright. Lowlies. You love Blue Archive. Blue Archive is a pretty good game. Yeah, so tomorrow, let me just write it down, right? Account review queue. It's going to be right here. I'm just going to edit. Account review is on Sunday tomorrow during stream. Feel free to write your essays on what you want checked. Okay, should be pretty cool. You're tired from Wuthering Wave because it is boring. Collect flowers, same quality open world content in open world, same for Genshin. Yeah, some people like open world games, some people don't like open world games. I get it, right? That's why for me, I can only play one open world game. I know my own my own interests. I like open world games, but I don't like open world games to the point that I like to play like 3 or 4 open world games. I think it's too much, right? Cause like open world is cool and all, but like if you play like 3 to 4 different open world, I think like that's like, it's kind of the same thing though, right? I feel like it is really the same thing. What do you do in like, I saw some people, they play the Where Winds Meet, and then you play like, for example, like Monster Hunter, and then you play like Wuthering Wave, and then you play Genshin. I feel like open world you can only focus on one at a time, right? A lot of walking around. Maybe it's just me, right? But maybe some people like to play just open world games, right? But for me, I like open world games, but I don't like to play like 2 or 3. I feel like it's too much. So maybe Arknight's Enfield comes out, I'll just focus on that. We'll see, right? You're kind of tired of open world games. For me, I think it's still okay. I like the exploring and stuff, but it's just you grew out of open world games. Open world hater, eh? What do you guys think? Do you guys think there's too much open world fatigue? There's this open world fatigue, is it? Open world haters should rise up. You can play many open world games. I think I can as well, but it's just I feel like they are too similar. You get what I'm saying? Like for example, Genshin, Wuthering Wave, maybe I'll play like let's say Arknight's Enfield and then like what, NTE. I think they are kind of similar. Unless they are like way different, right? I got bored of the same open world games. The only open world game that I know, right? If I talk about like every single thing, right? Every single including single player game, right? The only open world game that I think I know that looks different or looks like completely different to everything that we have right now, and like actually is unique, in my opinion, is Red Dead Redemption 2, because that one is very unique, right? It's like cowboys and stuff, so it's kind of unique. I think Cyberpunk is also quite unique. It's an open world, but it's unique, right? What else? GTA is like, man, it's like always the same, right? It's like, it's never changed. It's always the same. I'm sure GTA will be good, right? But like, it's always going to be like in the city and stuff. I think those two are like more different compared to everything else, right? I happen to like exploration though, so I have high tolerance. You play different games like Brown Dust 2, GFL 2, ZZ, and CZN. Yeah, I think there's do I have a videos about the best way to spend free gems on Brown Dust 2? The best ways to spend free gems on Brown Dust 2? Well, you should only be pulling, right? What else do you do for free gems? You only pull for characters in Brown Dust 2. So it really depends on who you're trying to get. But the best one is the supporters, right? Like maybe you should look into the best characters to get. But I've already talked about that before, right? In like multiple videos. But you can't really... What else do you use your gems in Brown Dust 2? You shouldn't use your gems to pull for equipments and stuff, right? I hope AI generative content will help to create not so repetitive open world content. You can choose your missing, you are unique. Hey GuitarRock, my girlfriend wants me to quit gacha. Should I break up? Your girlfriend wants you to quit gacha. Should you break up? Oof, that's a complicated question, man. Oof. I don't even know where to start with that, right? But let me think. Yeah, it's quite complicated, right? Because right now, I assume you like gacha games, right? I assume you like gacha games and that's your passion and that's your interest. Right? If she's your significant other, it would be nice if she can respect that and she can understand that, okay, that's your passion and you like those things, right? Are you willing to go? The thing is, if you quit gacha games, right? Is that the end all and be all? Will she want you to quit more stuff in the future? That's the problem, right? Because you got to ask yourself, there's a saying, you give an inch, they take a mile. Is that the saying? I think that's the saying, right? So she probably wants you to quit gacha games now, and then in the future she wants you to quit and not spend time with your friends, or quit being friends with this guy, and then in the future she wants you to quit being a son to your mother, or don't see your mother anymore. Like at that point, I feel like people like this, right? Usually if people like ask you to do this, do that, do this, do that, usually they are very selfish. Does it make sense? Your girlfriend could be a very selfish person. Like I feel like there's nothing wrong if you play gacha games, if you're still like, doing stuff and like, spending time. But at the end of the day, it's complicated. I don't have the eyes to look into your relationship, right? Don't let her to take you from the L words. Yeah, the problem is like, I think, yeah, it's like everybody should have their own, their me time, right? They call it the me time. Passion can't be replaced by girlfriend. Yeah, the problem is, I mean, can't you just talk it out, right? Is it impossible for you to talk about this? If you can't talk about this, I wouldn't take orders from no one. She's upset I spend more money on waifus than her. So it's about the money. It's always about the money, man. Relationship, money. Gacha company, money. AI, money. It's always come back to one thing. Money. Okay, so money is... I cannot help you with that, right? Because at the end of the day, that's something that you gotta ask. Always money. It's always money. So is she not happy because right now it's always money? Look at who you got with. Yeah, like money ruins relationships. Doesn't matter if it's with your friends. Doesn't matter if it's with your family. Doesn't matter if it's your significant other. People divorce over money, right? And money runs the world, man. I hate it, but that's the world that we live in, right? It sucks, man. But yeah, you gotta ask yourself, right? Because at the end of the day, do you really not spend like what? Are you supposed to spend all the money on her? Right? I'm not sure, right? It's not an order, it's an ask. Sometimes you have to compromise for a relationship. That's just how it works. Yeah, you have to compromise for a relationship, right? I understand that. Is there no way for you to just say maybe you can... Does she want you to quit all the gacha? Maybe you can, reduce spending in one gacha, maybe, right? It's about balance. Yeah, it's a give and take kind of thing, right? That's why relationships are like very complicated, right? Because it's like, now you have to think of the other person. Why is the dude always compromised, not the girl? Why is the dude always compromised, not the girl, eh? That's how it works, I think. Because as a woman, right? Because it's always like that, right? If she don't like, but she have respect for what you like. Yeah, I think like at the end of the day, right? Why would she want you to quit in the first place? Or are you spending your money or not? Woman can't be right always. Woman is complicated, right? They are very emotional. So at the end of the day, say you have a hobby that costs money. How is that any different than spending some money on games? That's the thing, right? It's just at the end of the day, you're just spending on the hobbies, right? Women normally don't compromise. It's always them that wants to be right. Yeah, doesn't sound like a... I mean, you gotta ask yourself, right? Like, is she the one? Is she willing to... How much is she willing to compromise for you? I think that's the best way that I can look at it, right? If she's just asking you to do this, do that, and she's not willing to compromise for you, then probably that's not a very healthy relationship, right? Probably you should be very careful with that. But at the end of the day, I don't have eyes to look into your relationship like a window and stuff, so I have no idea what's actually happening, right? But yeah, just make sure that, if she's asking you to do this, to sacrifice not playing gacha game, is she willing to sacrifice certain thing for you as well? If it's just a one-sided thing, then maybe you gotta reconsider, right? You gotta reconsider, because it doesn't sound like a very healthy one for in the foreseeable future, right? Gotta ask yourself, who is more important? Rappi, my GF, or IRL GF? You can always get AI girlfriend, right? AI girlfriend is the plan. Oh, what is this? Oh, shoot. Blue Archive? Wait, can I get subtitles or no? Subtitles. Korean to English. Okay. This is a Blue Archive Memorial Cafe.
옷도 하얀데 이 음료수도 하얘가지고 손도 까매 보여.
손 까매 보인다.
스토킹도 하얀색이라 그런지 손도 까매 보인다.
얘는 가슴이 터질라 그러는데?
That straw in L word mouth.
세 군데가
What?
모르겠어.
Straw in lolly mouth.
부럽다.
Where the straw?
애들 포토카드랑
Oh, they have pretty good decoration as well. Wait, let me see. Can I audio track? Uh-oh. Should I convert that? Why is the subtitles not converting?
신화도 있다. 아 선글라스 봐.
I guess there's no subs.
이효리는 혼자 빵빵한 애들 사이에서 고군분투 하고 있네.
Cafe. That's Akko, Yori. Ooh, Yori looks good. Asuna and Karin. Ooh, what are those?
시즈노 알바생들.
Oh shoot! Wait, Wakamo, is it? Oh damn, that's nice. Wakamo, Yuuka, Mika, and Hina. Hina the lolly. Ah. Wow.
포카 앨범?
아니야 코스터.
Coaster collect book.
코스터? 아 진짜? 우리 집에 코스터 되게 많은데.
오 샘플도 있어.
Just buy it then.
열어봐.
Uh-oh, two lollies.
딱 필요한 거야.
졸라 귀엽다.
This looks nice. I like it.
너무 좋다, 너무 좋다.
Wow. GB as well.
근본 디자인. 아로나프나.
아라나프나 근본.
Wow.
아라나가 아니고.
Arona? Arona or Plana, guys? Which one do you guys like?
한 개만 사. 커피다.
커피네. 커피랑 포카랑 묶어서 파는 거네 이거.
드립커피다.
No subs dislike.
신박한데?
여기가 카페였잖아. 카페당 굿 좋다. 이런 거 좋다.
어울린다, 카페 굿.
카페인 걸 입고 있었어 이거.
Oh, that's Yori. Ooh, that looks so good.
이거 아클리 없어야.
없어.
Wow.
이쁘다.
Is that like a frame thing for you to put on a table?
혹시 이거 특전은 끝났어요?
아, 네, 저희 특전 소진돼서 끝났습니다. 아, 네. 소진됐다. 우리 7시 타임.
크리스마스 날 십도 게임 카페 오는 커플이 있다.
세 번째야?
Seems like he's trying to order something but don't have it yet, right? Arona give you too much blue. I wish this kind of stuff happened in the States. Yeah, there's not enough market there, right? Huge! Now you know why this stuff cannot happen in the States, right? Imagine a Karen walk by. Hey! Let me talk to your manager. Very offensive, very offensive. I'm gonna talk to your manager right now. How can you put this on the screen? Kids are walking by. That's what you're gonna get, right? If you put it in the States. The Karens, they will attack. Karens don't mess around, right? I've seen the Karens, they get really mad, right? They get really angry. And then now the manager have to always deal with the Karens. Like nobody wants to deal with Karens, right? Karens reading it all. Woke is banned. Ooh, chicken chop.
아로나 개 귀엽다.
Wow.
아로나 개 귀엽다.
That's so cool, man.
조심해 내 핫도그.
Western corn dog with squid.
루돌프 아로나랑 산타 프라나.
Oh, is that? I was wondering who that is. That's Plana, okay?
아로나가 더 귀엽다.
Okay, that makes sense.
근데 얘네 빨대 오딱보자 너무 귀여운데?
Looks yummy, right?
벌 받아도 얘는 했을 때 나를 너무 힘들게 했어.
저희 같이
Wow.
하겠다.
너무 열받. 진짜 2,000장 높이겁이 말이 돼?
Makes a lot of sense.
벌칙으로
Straw in L word mouth. I would like to go there, but at the same time, I don't want anyone to see me there.
아 입에 들어갔어.
It's okay. You're just there to have fun.
똑같아. 얘도 옆에서 말려야지. 똑같아. 너도 똑같아.
입에 들어갔어.
Damn, the mouth is big now.
들어갔어 입에. 아 너무 웃기다.
I think that's kind of ruined though.
이거 아이스크림 녹아. 이거 먼저 빨리 먹어야 돼.
먹자.
Wow.
와플부터 먹자.
딸기 아이스크림.
There's a lot of whipped cream. That's a lot.
오렌지.
The food or drinks from these novelty cafes are usually not so good in taste and price.
실패 없는.
The taste is actually okay, but actually the price is definitely you pay for the loyalty and stuff, right? It's like it's like when you go to, I don't know how many of you guys have go to like Disney World or like any of those like theme park, right? Usually those are like the foods there are not like They're nothing special, right? You can order like chicken chop and then they give you like a Mickey Mouse decoration and stuff. It's more for the decoration and experience, less to do with the food's taste, right? I don't think you go there for the food's taste. Most of the time it's like, yeah, it's the same with every one of those like special theme park. I think Universal theme park, there's a Lego theme park, there's a Disney theme park. What other theme parks are there? Yeah, those are the things, right?
그냥 햄 없는데?
아 치즈랑 햄이다.
But it does depend on who cooks them. Maid cafe,
손 넘는 거
probably, right?
나 소세지
Some maid cafe could be okay.
자기가 치즈 먹으면
Ooh,
되겠다.
뭐 양보하듯이 말해.
cafe memorial.
나도
That's a corn dog, right?
그러면 자기가 치즈 먹으면 되겠다.
I mean, it looks okay.
난 양보해준 줄 알았네.
It looks decent, right?
치즈 먹어.
Yo, Cloud Strife, thanks for what's that?
귀여워.
Fifth
귀엽긴 귀여워.
이거 건들지 마.
stream streak. Wow. I thought there's a notification that I missed.
나안 건드렸어.
아왜 저로 튀어나가냐?
Fried rice.
님이 사라졌어. 선생께요 선생께. 님이 사라졌어.
Look at the decoration, man.
아 이것도 잘 해놨어 뭔가.
02.
가운데 꽂아 그냥.
음.
펌으로 올라온다. 펌으로 올라온다.
Is there like a milkshake or something? I assume so, right?
계단 들어가지고.
Need to go to the huge theme park.
펌으로 올라와.
Aren't you supposed to stir those? But I guess, yeah, you don't want to ruin it, right? But I feel like at that point you're already like drinking it, right? GBs! GBs!
우와.
Wow!
이거 프린팅.
So good, man.
마트 앞에 시키면 주는 거.
되게 크다.
But what is this actually?
걔랑 이 먹대스탕 하나씩 줘.
어울려.
짜라란. 그리고 이거 픽은 따로 주는 거지. 쓸 수 있게.
저번엔 뚝뚝 빨아서 닦았잖아.
Oh, it's for you to decorate on your
딱 하나씩 남기겠다.
like a postcard thing, I assume.
크다.
아코나코.
Wow.
당첨.
Cool. This, I think this is like coaster, right? For you to put like hot drinks or cold drinks. Curry. Okay.
아 제발. 이제부터 위험해.
What else?
맞아.
이제부터 위험해.
What else is there?
우와.
Asuna. Wait, why is Asuna GB? Okay, that's not fair though, right? Why is the other two not GB but Asuna is GB? Very offensive. She deserves her huge, right? She deserves her huge. If anyone needs huge, it's her, right? Maybe they just got unlucky, right? It's like a gacha, is it? It's like a gacha. So Asuna is the only one that's GB. Why?
LD로 나와야 되는데.
Asuna needs the huge.
맞아. 이거 깔면 이쁘네.
Okay, I guess that's how it works.
너 맞아.
You get Asuna, that's a GB. Oh, what's that? What's that?
아 이거 하나 들어있네.
Ooh, so you're supposed to collect it and put it in this collection, is it?
서비스란 게 들어있다.
난 두 번째로 들래.
Wow.
요래 넣었어.
So you gotta go and buy more.
시즌 1 때보다 뭔가 입체적으로 바뀌었다 일러스트가.
Ah,
시즌 1보다 실사.
the collector binder, is it? Makes a lot of sense.
연장한 것처럼.
맞아.
이렇게 들으니까 진짜.
I mean, that's how these things are, right? Huge.
서비스 느낌이 들어.
너무 잘 만들었다 인서.
혼밥하지 않는 느낌 진짜. 와 크게 보니까 뭔가.
It's so cool, man.
더 뭔가 좋다.
Yeah, I wish this was available in like everywhere, right?
이것도 안 하면 섭하지.
You know, maybe in the future. You know, we're not quite there yet.
이종중
Ooh, what's that? GB stickers? I almost couldn't recognize Plana. Arona is very easy to recognize, but Plana is like very difficult to recognize right there. Right? It's cool, but it's like, okay. That's pretty cool, right? Right, they have quite a lot of interesting stuff in this memorial cafe and stuff, right? So there's going to be, they even got Suyen. I missed that one. Is it like right next to it? Cafe memorial. Let me see. This is like all of this is like a gacha stuff, right? I see Suyen here, right? And then I see some dude there. That's a dude game for sure, right? I think that was Ensemble Stars. I can see Blue Archive there in the background, right? I don't know what that game is. That's like another dude game, right? There's a lot of dude games. Dude lovers are winning, right? If you are a dude lover, you get to win too. But Xuan celebrating Christmas. Chibi versions of them are very, very cute. Indeed, it's going to be very, very cute as well, right? NIKKE Cafe when? Is this a gacha store or an event store at some store? I have no idea, right? It says here Mo Fun, but the one that they go to is Cafe Memorial. Let me see. Takubu, yeah, they didn't really give much info, but they do have. I do know that they have the stuff, right? No Gen. Is Genshin famous in Korea? I guess it's okay. But in Korea, quite a lot of things, right? Is this the one in Yongsan? I have no idea. I don't know. Is there multiple different ones? I don't even know that there's multiple different ones, right? But the one that's funny is the... This one.
진짜 2,000장 높이겁이 말이 돼? 벌칙으로 강제 간접했어.
입에 들어갔어.
I just realized this is not plastic, is it? Cause I was thinking, is this plastic? It go in so easily, or are these just like this is like a decoration using the whipped cream or something? Is it?
너도 같아. 너 옆에서 말려야지.
Cause it's so soft.
입에 들어갔어.
So it's not a plastic. It's like some sort of like decoration that you put on top of the drink. Supposed to be edible. Because like if it's a plastic like those bubble milk tea, you sort of have to like poke it, right? Cream, yeah, I think it's some sort of cream with like special, but the color looks really nice, man. It is. How do you eat something so cute? You gotta stir it up, destroy them. That's just how it is, right? I mean, yeah, it's an experience. They printed it. I don't think it is. I don't think it's a paper or plastic because it goes in. The straw goes in so smoothly, right? Because wouldn't it has like way more friction? If that's going to be the case, like logically, that's going to be yeah, it makes a lot of sense for that, right? Okay, so let me look at this drama. Lots of drama, right? Every day there's drama. Hassan drama. Is there a new Hassan drama? I'm not aware of the Hassan drama. So there's this video that I haven't seen yet, alright? And a lot of people have been telling me this video, very offensive, right? Very offensive. It's a very big drama caused by this particular thing called honey. Not sure if you guys are aware, right? But apparently this particular thing is right now one of the biggest drama of 2025. So I'm kind of curious how this thing works. I want to see how this works. We watched the first part before, right? Quite a number of... That was like 1 year ago. But this is like part 2.
PayPal does not want you seeing this video. A few hours ago, PayPal's lawyer sent me a cease and desist letter and requested Patreon take down my video under a copyright infringement claim.
What?
I consider this a direct attack against my fundamental rights.
So for those of you who are not aware, Honey, this is like something that a lot of YouTubers were sponsored by, is apparently owned by PayPal. So now they're asking this guy to take down the video. They send lawyers and stuff. So this is a pretty interesting drama, right?
As an independent journalist. PayPal has specifically taken issue with the fact that an anonymous source discovered Honey had left their source code exposed within their iOS app, which, if you know where to look, is publicly accessible. This anonymous source found the code and sent it to me. I reviewed the code for security research purposes, which is a protected act, and I only published relevant sections of the code that provide important context to the story, which I consider within the realm of public interest.
So iOS code
Nevertheless,
specifically.
I have removed sections of the video containing said code, not because I believe PayPal are correct, but because I know they will have YouTube take this video down. It was only a small segment of the video, therefore I have made this decision quickly, under duress, and to proceed with this publication as quickly as possible. If PayPal thought this would stop me, they were sorely mistaken. Enjoy the video.
I don't trust Honey. I don't know what it is. I don't trust it. They push so much advertising. They push so much advertising.
Honey, man.
And then people are getting money out of it, and then people are saving money out of it, and that makes sense, but the other part doesn't make sense.
So basically it's like a coupon code that you can use, some sort of like extension, right? This extension, if you install it in your computer, I don't know how many of you guys installed this before, right? You can basically, it will find you some sort of like coupon code that you can use, right? You can basically use coupon code to get discounts before you buy stuff like Amazon or any website, right? Pretty much. It's a very interesting one. But apparently it's all a scam, right? Where is Honey getting the money? Yeah, a lot of people are getting things for cheaper than they should. But where is this money coming from?
Then something's going on here. Where's all this money coming from? I have a feeling there's gonna, in like a couple years, there's gonna be the great Honey conspiracy.
PayPal's Honey Money saving browser extension is accused of scamming customers and YouTube creators.
The biggest YouTube scam has just been revealed.
The greatest scam in the history of the creator economy.
People have been getting influenced and scammed, and I've been a part of it.
It involves almost every high-profile creator that I can think of, including myself.
Honey paid a lot of influencers up front.
Just MKBHD.
Taking money out of their back pockets.
Whoa, that's a little shady, mind you.
No way that signs you up for their affiliate link. No way.
What? Brother.
Heilige Scheiße.
I'm the biggest Honey fan in the world. Ludwig, no!
They've also been lying to consumers.
They are clearly not giving the best coupon codes and discounts to users.
It's all about coupon codes.
Downloaded Honey, I do recommend removing it from your browser.
I do think that this investigation for Megalag will lead to a huge class action lawsuit against Honey.
So on behalf of creators everywhere, I have filed a class action lawsuit.
We're suing PayPal and Honey. Gamers Nexus is the lead plaintiff in a class action complaint filed against PayPal and its property, Honey.
So a lot of people are filing a lawsuit towards them.
Well, it's safe to say PayPal's lawyers love my last video. But don't worry, PayPal, you know what they say.
Apparently this is the biggest scam of 2025, man. This is like the biggest scam that's happening this year.
Press is good press, right?
Which is kind of insane, right? Like a lot of people are getting
part one of my
scammed.
investigation, Honey has lost over 6 million users, Google has changed their policies for browser extensions, blocking Honey from claiming undeserved commissions, and most significantly, PayPal has been slammed with over 20 class action lawsuits accusing them of wiretapping, computer hacking, unfair competition, consumer fraud, tortious interference,
That's a lot of
and
lawsuits.
unjust enrichment.
What the heck?
Yikes, maybe not them.
That's
and
a lot of
unfortunately
it.
for PayPal, I suspect more lawsuits will be filed following the release of this video.
Damn.
Why? Well, you see, besides lying to consumers and stealing from influencers, Honey was also causing serious harm to small businesses. So much so that I believe brands have likely suffered millions of dollars in damages. But that's not all. In this video, you're also going to learn how Honey was collecting and sharing your data, and how they, in my opinion, illegally targeted minors through influencers such as Mr. Beast.
When minors are involved, you know that's about to be serious, right? This happened a year or two ago. This is just a follow-up. It's still there, right? Honey is still there. It's still, you can still download it. You can still use it. Nothing has happened yet so far, as far as I know.
But
right?
I have the receipts. I've reviewed internal data, Honey's source code, their pitch deck to investors, disturbing emails between Honey and small businesses. I've reviewed interviews and much
Small businesses, eh?
You're about to get insights into one of the most scummy, predatory business models I have ever seen. You'll also find out why my investigation has triggered multiple class action lawsuits against other corporate giants such as Microsoft, Capital One, Klarna, Rakuten, and Retail Me Not. Per usual, the views, allegations, and conclusions expressed in this series are my opinions based on evidence I have gathered, which will be shared throughout. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to part 2 of the Honey Trap.
Let me see if I recognize any of this. Ooh, it's very loud. I saw Microsoft. That's the only name I recognize.
There were many moments throughout this investigation where I thought I'd reached the end of the rabbit hole. I thought I understood everything there was to know about Honey's dirty business model. They were claiming the credit for sales they hadn't earned, poaching the affiliate commissions from content creators, and they were intentionally withholding discounts from users for their own financial gain.
Wait, what? As a partner, what? As a partner, you have control over this content hosted on Honey platform. Okay. Simply reach to update the codes and promotions currently being hosted. Okay. How do I add or remove the codes on the Honey platform?
Rendering the entire value behind their core product a lie. Kind of hard to believe it could get much worse than that.
It's
but
a lie.
Unfortunately, it does. And I realized this after noticing a strange but reoccurring anomaly. You see, in most cases, when Honey popped up at checkout and I clicked Apply Coupons, a discrete tab would open in the top left corner of my browser. That's Honey injecting a simulated referral click, attempting to claim the credit for a sale. But here's where things got
that's
weird.
how it works, right?
Every once in a while, I'd come across a store where, after clicking Apply Coupons, Honey wouldn't load their affiliate link.
PayPal is better than a local bank.
Why not? At first, I thought it might be a bug, but I quickly ruled that out after noticing the same anomaly on multiple websites. Even stranger, when this would happen, I was generally finding better deals. So what gives? Well, for the longest time, I was under the assumption that Honey would only pop up on websites that had agreed to partner with them. But I couldn't have been more wrong. And I realized this after stumbling across a post on Shopify's community forum, where a store owner complained that Honey was leaking their coupon codes without their permission. And as I read through the replies,
leaking
I could
coupon
see
codes without
other
their permission?
stores had the same issue. Now, this was a pivotal moment in my investigation because it turned my entire understanding of Honey's business model upside down. Until now, I was so focused on the impact Honey had on consumers and influencers that I didn't even think to consider the potential impact to businesses. Though in my defense, Honey consistently referred to the 30,000 stores on its platform as participating stores. So one would assume that every store on Honey's platform joined willingly and with consent. Yet clearly, that wasn't the case. So I reached out to several business owners to learn more.
Honey takes the codes that people use on our website, the discount codes, and makes them public to everybody who's using Honey.
That's how it works, right?
We started having problems where customers would get in touch via our support website saying, oh, hey, I just tried to use this discount, this 60% off.
60% off, that's a lot.
Work. I'd be like, we can look into it. Like, dude, that is not your discount.
60%.
Like, how did you get that?
How did you get that?
Oh, it just showed up through the Honey extension.
I hadn't heard about Honey before, and I was just hanging out on the couch with my girlfriend, and she made some comment about, oh, this app Honey that basically gives you all these coupon codes, and I think she asked if we were on it. I said no, and then she checked it out our website and said, oh, you actually are on it, and it's giving this 15 or 20% discount code. And so that's when I found out about it, and I was pretty shocked because I didn't know how long it had been going on for. It cost us thousands, and I haven't even looked into how far
So
back.
basically, even though Honey is not on their website, they can just include it without you knowing. It's like without you knowing, like there's no permission even, right?
It went, but
Honey is from PayPal,
just ended the code right away.
It's from PayPal.
Now, if you think that sounds bad, well, trust me, it gets a whole lot worse. But first, it's important we understand the scale of this issue. As you just heard, these store owners clearly never consented to being on Honey. So they can't possibly be among the so-called 30,000 participating stores, right? So why was Honey lying to consumers about the true number of stores supported by its platform? And just how many stores did Honey add to its platform without consent?
So they can just add any stores
thousands,
without you knowing.
Tens of thousands? Well, that's where things get interesting. You see, when I started combing through the business side of Honey's website, I noticed that Honey claims to only be partnered with 10,000 brands. That's 20,000 less than what they advertised to consumers.
Interesting.
So I figured, okay, I guess 10,000 stores intentionally partnered with Honey, and the remaining 20,000 never signed up. Now, that would already be incredibly concerning and deeply misleading. But as it turns out, the deception is far worse than that. You see, as I continued digging, I stumbled across this file from Honey's extension called Supported Domains, which gets loaded onto your computer when you install Honey. And this file contains a list of over 180,000 online stores. That's a massive discrepancy from what's advertised anywhere on Honey's website. Now, of course, we could start making assumptions based on those numbers alone, but we don't have to. Because it just so happens that Honey also keeps detailed information for each of the online stores in this list, and it's relatively easy to access that data. For example, on Chrome, if we click Manage Extensions, turn on Developer Mode, click on the Service Worker for Honey, and click on the Network tab, we can now monitor what Honey does behind the scenes a little closer. So if we say visit apple.com, we can see that Honey is now accessing information from their database related to Apple. Looking at this one in particular, we can see that 2.9 million Honey users visited Apple's website in the past 30 days. We can also see that none of those users saved any money from coupons because, well, Honey has no coupon codes for Apple's website. We can even see internal support and monetization notes that were left by Honey's employees.
Apple control their prices more aggressively.
Most importantly, however, we can also see that Honey has an affiliate link for Apple's website, confirming that Apple does have an affiliate partnership with Honey. But if we look at the same data for, say, Abercrombie & Fitch, we can see that Honey doesn't have an affiliate link, yet Honey is still offering coupon codes for that store. And sure enough, if we click Apply Coupons on Abercrombie & Fitch, Honey doesn't load an affiliate link through that infamous sneaky tab.
Wow.
Aha, things are starting to make more sense. So all I had to do now was collect this data for every store in Honey's database. The only problem is, collecting this data for one store is easy, but doing it for 180,000, that would literally take years. Unless, of course, you created a little program that automated the entire process, crawling through that massive list, scraping Honey's data store by store, and neatly organizing the most relevant data points into a nice, easy to read spreadsheet. Well, that's exactly what we have here, but I can't take any credit for the spreadsheet because this was all the work of someone much better at this stuff than I am,
has time to do that?
And he goes by the name of Yelta. He's a developer from the Netherlands.
Guy's been doing it.
Awesome guy. And I cannot thank him enough because holy shit, there is a treasure trove of data in this spreadsheet.
Yeah, that's a lot of data.
We now have all the details for every store, every coupon code, every developer note, all curated into one lovely spreadsheet. It's glorious. PayPal will not like me having this data, but too bad. And Yelta will be releasing this data publicly on Twitter shortly following the release of this video. Link to his Twitter is below, so make sure you give him a follow if you want to catch that drop. Alright, so now that we have this spreadsheet, we can finally confirm that at the time this data was collected, Honey supported 35,000 stores with affiliate links and an additional 146,000 stores without affiliate links. So yes, there was some proof to their claim of supporting 30,000
that doesn't make sense, right?
stores. They just conveniently left out the eeny-weeny fact that they dragged an additional 146,000 stores onto their platform, presumably without consent. Now, consider this. If you're Honey and your platform supports 180,000 stores, surely you'd be screaming that from the rooftops, right? 180,000 sounds a whole lot more impressive than 30,000. Honey knows that, so why hide the real number? Clearly, Honey decided that keeping this little secret to themselves outweighed the benefits of
I don't think that's that big of a deal.
Now,
it's just
as
like
a consumer,
the label on the
you might
website,
be thinking, so what if Honey leaks a few coupon codes?
How did they get the
Even
coupon
if a
codes?
business never gave consent,
Basically, content
surely that
creators
would just drive more
subsidize.
sales for the business, right? Well, it's not that simple. Why? Well, you see, coupon codes are more than just discounts for consumers. They're also a vital marketing tool for businesses. Virtually all coupon codes have a strategic purpose behind them. For example, many online stores will offer a 10% discount as an incentive for signing up to their newsletter. The consumer gets a 10% discount and the business gets your email address for marketing. It's a simple tit-for-tat exchange. But if Honey snatches up that coupon and makes it available to everyone, well, now the business is losing 10% while gaining nothing in return. The entire purpose behind that coupon code gets destroyed, stripping away any incentive for the business to continue offering it. But it's not just newsletter coupons. Stores will also offer discounts to reward and maintain loyalty, like offering exclusive VIP codes to repeat high-value customers. Many businesses will even offer specialty discounts to military veterans or first responders, just to show their appreciation. But also, some businesses 10%? Have private discount codes like 50 or 80% off that are strictly intended for use by employees or friends and family. So when Honey comes along, finds all of these codes and hands them out like candy to its millions of users,
makes sense.
Not only does it cause a negative strategic impact, but it also causes significant financial harm. In fact, this has become such a significant problem for online stores that there are now multiple paid services to help e-commerce stores block extensions like Honey. Even well-known retailers are paying to prevent these issues. Now, you might be wondering, how on earth does Honey get access to private coupon codes like employee discounts if they're not available to the public? Well, I came across this marketing podcast where they discussed the issue.
What happens is if I have Honey, for example, and I'm one of your best customers at your e-commerce store, and you decide you're going to do a promotion for your VIP customers, maybe it's a flash sale, and you send me a special code. I go to your website, I legitimately have that code from you, I type it into the promo code field at checkout. Because I have Honey in my browser, it is able to scrape that code then and give it to everybody who uses it. We've seen codes like Military Hero 30, clearly intended.
So basically that coupon code is like a private towards one person, but everybody, because this person happened to have honey installed, so everybody, because of that, honey can basically scrape that code and try to give it to everyone. I see. It's very interesting, right? So sometimes it happens to me as well. So sometimes when I get sponsored to play certain games, right, especially on Steam, what they would do is they would send me like a special code on Steam to basically unlock the game, right? I don't have to buy the game myself. So it's like a coupon code to right? It's like a coupon code to basically like unlock the game specifically. But for this extension, it's kind of crazy, right? Sharing is caring. I don't think they mean it like this.
For a veteran, and then in another case,
wow, that's what it is, right?
In another case, my CEO found a men's apparel brand where they had a $75 off coupon code, but they didn't set a minimum order value, and so people were able to get unlimited merchandise
unlimited
as
for
long
free.
as they kept their order value at $75 or under.
Okay, that's insane. But I have to admit, at first, I was a little skeptical of the claim that Honey was snatching codes from users without their consent. Because whenever I entered in a coupon code Honey didn't recognize, the extension would always ask for my permission before taking it. Or so I thought. But as it turns out, the moment you type in a coupon code, Honey immediately sends that code directly to their servers.
All right.
And then they ask for your consent. How do I know? Well, you see, a developer, who would like to remain anonymous, noticed that Honey leaked their source code inside of their iOS app. Whoops. So this developer extracted the code and sent it to me. We can actually further verify this with a live example. Watch what Honey does in the background as I enter in this coupon. Honey realizes that it doesn't have this code yet and asks for my consent to share it. But look at this. Before I've clicked anything, Honey has already sent that coupon code to their server, including the details of how much money that coupon saved me.
Even though they ask you, hey, is it okay if we share this? They've already taken it. Wow. There are content creators that show that they don't get any commission because their code gets overridden by Honey during. So basically, this thing they just do it in the background, even though they ask you first, hey, is it okay? But they already took it. They already yoink it?
Without
they already yoink it beforehand.
Now, Honey might argue that if you click don't share, they never actually use those coupons. And maybe they don't. Maybe those codes just sit in their database doing nothing. We can't say for certain. However, if you read Honey's privacy policy, it explicitly states that they collect data such as coupons, promo codes, and deals you found. So while they ask for a user's consent, their privacy policy clearly allows them to take that data without it. So why does this matter? Well, it matters because when private codes get leaked, businesses don't just lose money, they're often left in the dark, unable to trace how those codes were exposed in the first place. I've personally found several coupon codes through Honey that were clearly intended for private use. This one coupon I found worked like a $35 gift voucher, meaning I could make unlimited free orders provided my cart value was $35 or under. When I alerted the business, they appeared to have no idea how the code had been leaked. Now, believe it or not,
that's crazy.
This nightmare for online stores only...
So basically, you are just getting free stuff from the shop, right? So the shop are just losing money. You're basically getting a $35 order, basically it becomes $0, right?
Gets worse.
So
this is insane.
We usually use discount codes as a way to track when influencers or partners are sending traffic to us so that we can identify the sale was attributed to that influencer and pay them a commission. So I think we saw
the more people use Honey, the more codes you get.
Like
I guess that's how it works.
And we were like, wow, we're paying this influencer so much. They're doing so well. And I was like a little bit suspicious.
A lot of times discount codes are the only way for you to understand if a YouTuber that you love and would love to partner with is actually driving incremental value to your business. Those codes would
I think that makes a lot of sense.
Honey, and then they'd be used hundreds of thousands of times, and you'd be like, all right, like not only does that negatively impact our business, it was for that audience, but we have no idea which podcaster we should continue to support.
Now, if you're someone who listens to podcasts,
I think it makes a lot of sense, right? Because that coupon code is specifically for that particular audience of that watches that YouTube channel, right? So for that person to just share it to his audience. So the shop needs to know how many of the, because I think when the code is just out there, so now it's no longer accurate, right? They don't really get like a accurate value of if the partnership is actually worth it for them or not, right? Because if anyone has access to the code, right?
You probably know exactly what Chip is talking about here. When brands advertise on podcasts, affiliate links aren't always practical. Listeners could be running, driving, or doing the laundry without easy access to a computer. So instead, brands will provide podcasters with a unique coupon code. And each time the listener uses that coupon code at checkout, the podcaster earns a commission, just like an affiliate link. So these are not your typical coupon codes. Behind them, you have an influencer that's trying to earn a living, you have a business paying to promote their product, and there's usually a contract binding the two together.
But Honey bypasses that.
Honey will step in, leak the codes to users, disrupting that business relationship. The result? Not only do
so
brands
Honey is just going to like, spread the coupon code to everyone.
End up losing money from the leaked discounts. On top of that, they're now forced to pay undeserved commissions to the influencers whose codes got leaked. It's easy to imagine how quickly something like this could spiral out of control.
I can see that.
In fact, one business owner on Twitter reported losing $100,000 from this exact issue.
Damn.
And he only realized it happening several months later. It's no laughing matter. And if you think this is a huge win for influencers because they get paid a bunch of undeserved commissions, well, think again.
I mean, we basically pulled all out of the podcast realm because there was really no way to
they also lose money,
I think
influencers also lose money.
Any successes or failures.
We basically can't do that anymore because as soon as a code becomes used by one person, it's suddenly used by everyone.
Because Honey spreads that to everyone.
This is a nightmare situation for everyone involved. But not all businesses are affected equally. Honey's actions are especially devastating for small businesses that lack the resources of larger brands. The big retailers can push back. They have dedicated marketing teams, advanced analytic tools, and the legal muscle to respond. Smaller businesses, on the other hand, don't have that luxury. So when a multi-billion-dollar company like PayPal piles on more obstacles, it's not just frustrating, it's downright predatory. In fact, Made in NIKKE CEO Chip perfectly summed up the devastating impact Honey's actions can have on a small business.
When you're in the early stages of building a business, you're in the stage of, will this company even work? Is there product market fit? How do I scale this thing? Can the economics work, right? And so all the things we talked about, these discount codes and the kind of removal of attribution.
What happened if the influencers just had that many fans? That doesn't make any sense.
Of a company, from everything from where I put the
that's the thing, you never know, right? It's not accurate.
Down to you're taking 10, 15, 20% of my sales without me wanting it. And
because Honey can now distribute it to outside of their fans.
We have shipping costs. We have all these stacks of costs.
So I think like now you can't know
not only are getting more
who is actually,
been raising their rates
if their partnership is actually good or not.
Costs have gone up.
Does it make sense?
Have gone up as through inflation for the last 4 or 5 years, right? Like all the costs.
I think most companies want to know that. They want is the important thing.
Stealing and compressing the actual revenue you want, like puts small businesses in a real squeeze. It's just really disappointing, and it doesn't even work because at the end of the day, you need to make the numbers work. And if Honey is going to steal 10% of your revenue all the time, you're going to have to raise prices at the end of the day to make up for that, right? And so it's not only not effective, but it makes it worse for the consumer. It compresses for the small business owner any margin, and it's
he's right. Really because if Honey is taking their money away
for so long,
how can the business sustain, right? They have to be the one to raise the price.
Impact to consumers is especially important. If Honey's eroding profit margins from retailers and they're forced to increase prices, well, that ultimately affects consumers. Now, as you'd expect, these businesses don't just let these issues slide. Naturally, they reach out to Honey to complain, asking to be removed from the platform. And that, unfortunately, is where the story takes a much darker turn. You see, Honey is well aware of the inconvenience it creates for these online stores.
They can't just leave.
So when they inevitably reach out to Honey, asking to be removed, does Honey oblige? Of course not. Instead, Honey goes, how about this? We'll give you full control over which coupons go live on our platform, but only if you partner with us. I kid you not. In fact, Chip was kind enough to share his email exchanges with Honey from 2020. And you need to see it because holy shit, it's bad.
But that's 5 years ago,
It is a long email chain, so I'm not going to read the entire thing.
Almost 6 years ago.
You're welcome to pause to read the bits I skim over. Hi, I am the CEO of Made in NIKKE. Please remove us from your app. You've scraped a private friends and family code from our checkout and put it on the platform for others to use. We've lost a bunch of revenue. 4 days later, Honey responds with, Hi Chip, thanks for reaching out. Honey supports over 40,000 stores online, and we always prioritize protecting the Honey experience for users by supporting available stores and displaying available codes.
Okay.
We can absolutely remove the code in question. In order to protect the Honey experience for our users, we typically do not remove codes unless we have a working relationship. I mean, right off the bat, they're basically saying, we won't compromise the experience for our users.
So you can't just take it out.
Unless you pay us. Classy. We'd love to discuss how we can work more closely and partner with your brand. Chip replies the same day, we don't offer affiliate deals to coupon sites. We'd like to be removed from your site and extension completely. With the sales pitch not going to plan, Honey brings in their global partnerships manager, Kelly Rodick, who explains to Chip that his lead code was added through Honey's user-generated coupon functionality. No surprises there. She completely ignores his request to be removed from the platform, only offering to remove the leaked employee discount. Chip replies the same day, our friends and family code was listed on your site. That was an internal code meant for a small group of people that was never published anywhere.
So basically it's like for friends, like this business happened to have like something like just to give to the friend, right? Or like for the family. But not everybody found out this code through the Honey extension. Like, yeah, I think it's kind of just because you install Honey on your website, the moment you enter a code, everybody knows about it, right?
Site can't be removed from your app.
So you cannot have a special code for your friends and families. Like that's yeah, I can see that's like that kind of sucks, right?
Honey responds a week later, confirming they removed the employee discount, but again,
we have now banned the code from our system.
Completely ignores Chip's request to be removed from Honey. Chip responds immediately, pushing for an answer, but they ignore his email completely.
Man.
A month later, and Honey leaks another private discount code.
Leaks more?
Hi, please remove from your app. That is a private code behind a private employee perk login. This should never be public. I don't understand how you feel taking a private employee perk and making that public to the world is helping our business. Honey responds confirming they removed the code,
right?
But instead of taking responsibility, they try shifting the blame onto Chip, suggesting his employees might be responsible for sharing the code with Honey. But given what we know about their system, I'm willing to bet Honey were responsible for the leak, not Chip's employees. Honey then suggests that Chip creates single-use codes for each and every employee, essentially making it his responsibility to fix a problem they created in the first place. I would be fuming if this were my business. 2 months later, and another private code gets leaked.
That will probably be the best course of action, right? The best course of action is to create like a single-use coupon code, right? Basically, it's like a coupon code that only can use one time, right? So basically, like once you have used it before, other people cannot use it before. That would probably solve this entire issue. But I think it will give it more work to the people that want to give out the codes, because now they have to make more codes than they need to, right?
And once again, Chip asks to be completely removed from the platform. And this time, Honey finally addresses the question. We proudly host a consistent shopping experience for all Honey shoppers who rely on our shopping tools. Therefore, we cannot disable Honey for individual stores, and never have. Never have, huh? Well, that's interesting, because it just so happens that Andrew from TrueGrit Texture Supply also shared his email exchange with Honey. And would you believe
There's a lot of email,
he was dealing with the exact same Honey employee as Chip.
It doesn't solve the family and friends coupons though. You have to make like a single code for each of them, right? So let's say you have a friend A, friend B, friend C. Each of them will get a one-time coupon code. Like it is going to be it's going to be much more work for you though, right?
And while Honey
this is why NIKKE codes only last a couple of hours. That's right. NIKKE is smart. They know now you cannot do this. Now you cannot abuse this kind of tactic, right? You have a code that only lasts for a few hours, or like limited. It's not a few hours. It's like limited use, right? So it's like 200 users and then you're out, right? Never make it so that the codes last forever.
The same sales pitch with Andrew,
they
did eventually remove his store from the platform.
Okay.
So yes, it is possible, and yes, they have done it before.
That's how it works,
Once again, we've caught Honey in yet another calculated and deliberate lie. And make no mistake, it was deliberate because this employee, Kelly, confirmed the removal of Andrew's store just 1 month before assuring Chip that Honey had never removed a store before. Honey clearly has the capability to remove stores.
Why can't they just remove? I don't get it.
Choose to enforce that decision selectively. Keep in mind, Honey knows exactly how many of their users are visiting a given store and how much they are spending. So I'd speculate that this selective enforcement comes entirely down to which stores Honey believes will make them the most money. Now, for the record, I didn't even get through that entire email chain between Chip and Honey. It goes on and on. And this behavior is not an isolated incident. It's a pattern.
When merchants discover their codes have leaked and then they want to clamp down on that, they go to these coupon extensions and plea and request to have their codes removed. And 9 times out of 10, the response is join our affiliate program and you'll have more.
They try to skirt around the thing, right?
I think merchants tend to feel a little bit as though they're being blackmailed or extorted, because you join the affiliate program and then you have to pay that coupon extension company every time somebody uses a code.
Yeah, they're kind of scummy, right?
And you're doing that in order to have them not share your codes.
I mean, this has got to be one of the most f***ed up business models I have ever seen. And let's be real about what's going on here. In my opinion, it's economic extortion. Just think about it. Imagine one day deciding to start your own business. You've saved up all this money and invested it all into this one big idea. You're taking on a huge risk. And as you navigate the daily struggles of running a business, a bad actor sneaks into your store without you ever noticing. They quietly start collecting coupons from your customers and start handing them out at your checkout counter. Then one day, you notice a customer with a voucher that was clearly never intended for them, and you have absolutely no idea how they got it. But when you eventually catch the culprit and demand that they leave your store, they refuse, and there's nothing you can do about it. Knowing this, the bad actor leverages the harm they manufactured by strong-arming you into signing a partnership deal, when the only way to stop the damage they created is by paying them. Honey's business model starts to make a lot more sense now, doesn't it? It makes sense why they dragged 146,000 stores onto their platform and kept quiet about it. Because by doing so, they wedged themselves between those stores and their customers, disrupting, interfering, and ultimately taking control over their coupon strategies. I guess so, And the only way for those stores to regain some of that control is by paying Honey. I mean, why else would any of these stores partner with and pay Honey if they're already on the platform for free? The answer is simple. The stores don't pay for inclusion, they pay for exclusion, for damage control. It makes sense. Now, to be clear, I'm not suggesting that all of Honey's 35,000 partnered stores were coerced into joining their platform. I'm sure many signed up willingly. After all, Honey does offer a cashback program.
This is very interesting scam. I'm learning a lot of things here.
Users. And just look at the glowing case studies on Honey's website. Some of the numbers they throw around make partnering with Honey look like an absolute no-brainer. Increased average order value, reduced cart abandonment, that's music to the ears of any e-commerce store owner. But of course, if the benefits were truly as good as they say, you'd expect that brands who partner with Honey
very interested in new techniques.
Right? Well, here's a little statistic Honey doesn't want brands to see, and it's from their own data. This right here is a list of stores that, at some point, tried a partnership with Honey,
this has been
then decided,
before multiple times, but this is like one of the biggest companies that do this, right?
The partnership. There's 15,000 of them. That's 15,000 brands that, at some point, were partnered with Honey, but no longer are. And this is based on the limited data I have access to. The actual number is potentially a lot higher. I think that says a lot more about the value Honey can bring to businesses than any of their case studies. Given everything we've uncovered about Honey so far, it really makes you wonder, why on earth would a Fortune 500 company like PayPal sink $4 billion into buying this company? Sure, Honey was making sense.
I find it very weird, right? Why would they need to do this? Like, really, like, I feel like PayPal is very capable of like establishing a proper company, right? Why do they need to do these scams, right?
Affiliate revenue, but still, that's a lot of money. To put that price tag into perspective, the platform you're watching this on, YouTube, was acquired for just $1.6 billion. Combine that with the acquisitions of Instagram and Twitch, and it still equates to less than what PayPal paid for Honey, a coupon browser extension. Well, Honey brought more to the table for PayPal than its ability to churn out mountains of cash. They also had 17 million users worth of data. And as it turns out, lots of it.
I don't even know about this.
Remember in the last episode how extension? I said, if a product's free, it's likely you're the product? Well, we're at that part of the story now. You see, while Honey was handing out bottom of the barrel coupon codes, they were also tracking your shopping habits and collecting a ton of data along the way. In fact, Amazon of all companies began warning users that Honey was a security risk, stating, Honey tracks your private shopping behavior, collects data like your order history and items saved, and can read and change any of your data on any website.
Ooh, they put that on Amazon
now? They even recommended uninstalling the extension. That was somewhat surprising to me, given how much Honey played into the whole, you can trust us with your data narrative.
Actually free, not like selling all your personal data free.
Does Honey sell user data?
No.
Of course, that's going to be
This
what they
prompted
say.
me to investigate Honey's data collection practices. And what I found was, unsurprisingly at this point, pretty darn concerning. Hilariously, the first thing I noticed when auditing Honey's website was that they explicitly assured users that, hey, what we don't do is sell or share your data. But the moment you click the link to their privacy policy, the first thing you see is how we share your data. Excuse me? Red flag number one.
So there we go, right? They share the data.
Was packed with vague language when it came to what data they were collecting and how they were sharing it. So I dug deeper and came across this incredible investigation by a German non-profit called Data Request, who advocate for data privacy online. And they dug into Honey's data collection practices by submitting what's known as a GDPR right of access request.
Now again, I feel like for this part, this is not going to affect most people, because I think most people that use Honey, they don't care about their data being collected, because what does it matter, right? Because you use it because you are supposed to get stuff cheaper, right? I think like at the end of the day, for most consumers, this probably don't matter as much, right?
For those unfamiliar, under European law, anyone living in Europe can ask a company, no matter where it's located, for a copy of all the personal data that company has collected on them. So, two of their members, Benny and Malta, both Honey users, each submitted a GDPR request.
Wow.
Their data revealed that Honey was systematically tracking their browsing activity across every website it considered to be an online store. They also collected timestamps, unique user IDs, device IDs, operating system info, geolocation details, and the full URL of the page visited. Now, Data Request showed that from these logs alone, Honey could infer some incredibly personal insights about a user. Here are just a few examples from Benny's data that was collected in 2020. Honey could see that on February 13th at 2:57 p.m, Benny viewed an iFixit guide on how to swap the DVD lens on a Nintendo Wii. They could see that Benny checked an AliExpress order 13 times, his order ID fully visible, including the fact he opened a dispute for the order. They could see he had a Microsoft Family plan and that he added a new family member to his Office 365 account. Honey also knew that Benny looked for an Airbnb in Berlin for 2 adults from the 4th to the 5th of March. And apparently Benny had issues with his iPhone because he viewed an Apple support page on how to reset his passcode. On March 23rd at around 5 p.m.
Yo, this app knows everything about you. It knows you add Microsoft Family member. It knows everything about you. That's crazy, man. Oh, damn.
Benny watched a documentary called
Google does the same thing.
Pyramids
Yeah, but Google,
Curiosity
like this is an
Stream,
extension,
a service
right?
he subscribed to just an hour earlier
The fact that it knows this much.
YouTuber Tom Scott's affiliate link. And apparently Benny's a gamer because he redeemed a game on Steam with the serial code 5HGP6. You get the point.
What Guna game
All
is
that
that?
information could be inferred from just 27 page views. But in total, Honey collected over 2,500 pages of web activity between just February and May of 2020, meaning what I just read to you represents only 1% of the total data Honey collected within a 3-month window. That is insane. Now, while Benny willingly registered an account with Honey,
that's how it works,
Malta,
right?
on the other hand,
Everything
didn't.
steals the
Yet
data.
Honey
Yeah,
collected
I
the
get it,
same
right?
data from him as well, suggesting whether you formally register an account with Honey or simply installed the extension, Honey was harvesting the same data regardless. Huge shout out to Data Request for their work. I'll link their full investigation below. They also have a great tool where eligible consumers can easily request a copy of their data from companies like Honey.
Can they get your bank account info though, right? Because they harvest so much data, but I guess bank account information is more like there's 2-factor, right? Because at that point, just steal that one. That's the most important one, right?
And also request to have that data deleted.
So
Definitely
that's
check
just going
that
to be the
out
stuff.
and consider supporting their nonprofit. So as you can see, it starts to make a lot more sense why a company like PayPal would fork out so much money for this platform. Honey was sitting on a treasure trove of data that provided detailed insights into its users' shopping
The app
habits.
will know which hentai
Honey could
website
see
you visit.
what users
Yeah.
were buying, how they
Yeah.
shopped, what they searched for, the decisions they made before checkout, and even the services they considered but didn't purchase. That information is invaluable to a payments platform like PayPal. But don't just take my word for it. Here's Honey's former senior manager of partnerships, Daniel Pilkington, discussing the benefits of Honey's data for their partnered merchants.
You know, one of the metrics that we assess very frequently for merchants that work with Honey is, you know, cross-store shopping. So, you know, how many other stores is a user visiting as well as the store in question? You know, are they going to 6 stores? Are they going to 7 stores? Are they going to 10 stores before they make a decision on where to purchase?
And here's another former senior partnerships manager.
So like one of the things we have insight into at Honey, because we're a browser extension and we can see our shoppers and how they shop, is
how
that
they shop, right? You want to study the data, right?
You know, we're really kind of following the shopper where they go, and we're with them every step of the way. We have all sorts of tools to make those consumers stickier to those direct-to-consumer brands.
And here's a former PayPal executive discussing how beneficial the data is for their goals.
We've got a full suite of solutions across our consumer platforms that help drive new customers, that help drive loyalty, that help drive conversion, and ultimately sales lift. And we have a lot of analytics and a lot of data, a lot of shopper data, obviously, and that's something that we can unlock on behalf of our partners.
You've got to hand it to Honey. They've truly mastered the art
Bank
of
info is
selling
too greedy, I guess so,
To users, they promise privacy, insisting, hey, we never sell or share your data. But to their merchants, they literally bragged about how much of your data they had and how it could be leveraged to provide them.
If they don't sell or share your data, what's the point of the data then? Like, I feel like most companies that take your data, they take it for a reason, right? I mean, at the end of the day, they probably share it to a certain extent, right?
With valuable insights into your shopping habits. It's genuinely astounding. Now, for clarity, those interviews were all recorded after PayPal's acquisition of Honey. So, is this simply a case of a corporate giant turning a once well-intentioned startup into a data harvesting machine? Nope. In fact, data collection was part of Honey's game plan well before they were acquired by PayPal. This right here is Honey's pitch deck to investors from back in 2015. On the business model slide, Honey clearly labels personalized offers to consumers based on cross-site comparison shopping data as a core component of their business strategy. And on the very next slide, proudly entitled Our Unfair Advantage, it explicitly states Honey's unique data allows us to predict what each user is about to buy, when they intend to purchase, and how much they are willing to pay. They even itemized the data collected as user behavioral data, stores visited, products viewed, and of course,
this one for me is not that big of a deal because at the end of the day, you know,
was
data is like whatever,
top
right?
Of mind from the very beginning, but they were already actively collecting it and pitching that data to investors as a valuable asset. For years, Honey framed data collection as minimal and purely in service of saving users money. Well, it appears they were full of
Honey
shit.
knows when you're going to top up in your gacha games.
I'm not suggesting that Honey was selling your data to third parties for cash. Well,
you don't have anything to hide?
I found no evidence of that.
What if you buy
Were they
R34
quietly monetizing your data behind the scenes, sharing insights with partnered merchants while conveniently leaving that detail out of their privacy policy? Well, it sure looks that way to me. One thing is for certain, however, and that's that Honey sold your data to PayPal, one of the largest online payment platforms.
Why do they need to sell the data?
PayPal didn't spend billions of dollars for a simple coupon extension. They were buying a window into your life as a consumer. And here's why that should worry you.
PayPal launches an ad network. PayPal has officially said it will be launching an ad network that will sell ads leveraging the data it collects on the history and spending of its 400 million users. This change would also likely affect users of PayPal subsidiaries like
Linus
Venmo
Tactics,
and Honey, and I believe there's more as well, but I'm not surprised Honey's in there.
Nice. This is like terrible.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Now, to make this whole data collection issue 100 times worse, something else caught my eye while reading through Honey's privacy policy. Right at the very bottom, Honey states that, quote, we created Honey for the exclusive use of adults, 18 and older, and we don't knowingly collect or solicit personal information from children. Yeah, you see, now there's just one problem with that.
How do you know?
I have a challenge for all of you. Go to every computer in your house, your mom's, your dad's, your sister, your brother's computer, and install Honey.
That's right. Not only did Honey and PayPal knowingly collect data from minors, but they intentionally targeted them in their advertising.
Damn, from minors?
It's not just unethical, it's potentially illegal in numerous jurisdictions.
Yeah, it is illegal.
Many countries have very strict regulations when it comes to the collection of personal data from minors, and for good reason.
You cannot do that from minors. You cannot. It's against the rule, right?
Therefore, if you intend on having minors use your product, many jurisdictions require that you obtained parental consent first. But this adds all kinds of technical and legal complexities, which is why many platforms simply limit the use of their service to adults only in their privacy policy, which was Honey's approach. But if Honey were genuinely trying to avoid having kids on their platform, they probably shouldn't have sponsored one of the most popular influencers in the world, whose key demographic of followers is, well, this. But Honey did.
Then everyone is a kid there, right?
One of the most popular influencers in the world,
all the kids watch Mr. Beast, is it?
Of followers is, well, this.
I mean, this is not a kid, right? This is an adult. But she's everyone else is a kid, yeah. Everybody else is literally like very, very young. Except for her. I think she's somebody's mom, right?
But Honey did sponsor Mr. Beast, and those videos garnered a whopping 3 billion views, making him Honey's #1 sponsor. In fact, according to my data, Mr. Beast sponsorships represent over 1/3 of Honey's total sponsored views on YouTube. But it wasn't just Mr. Beast. Honey sponsored many channels whose content was, in my opinion, clearly targeted at minors. They sponsored Minecraft channels, Roblox channels, cartoon channels. I mean, just watch this video and tell me it's not targeted at children.
Nope, this for adults for sure. Wait, I think I know this one. Which one is this?
This video is sponsored by Honey.
If Honey wanted to target minors so badly, they should have just sponsored one. Oh, wait a minute, that's exactly what they did. This, ladies and gentlemen, is Desiree Machado, who at the time was just 14 years old.
Guys, I'm only 14.
Hilariously,
14 years old minor YouTuber gets sponsored by Honey. Damn.
One of her videos that Honey sponsored is appropriately titled Back to School. Honey even ran her sponsored segment as a paid advert on YouTube. Now, speaking of paid adverts, let's quickly circle back to that Mr. Beast ad, because of all the evidence, this has got to be the single worst example of Honey intentionally targeting minors. Let me play it again.
I have a challenge for all of you. Go to every computer in your house, your mom's, your dad's, your sister, your brother's computer, and install Honey.
They are literally encouraging kids to install a browser extension that tracks and collects data onto every computer in their household, including those belonging to their siblings. That is fucking insane. And the emojis? I mean, come on. And look, this is not a good look for Mr. Beast either. Influencers have a duty of care to ensure that any advertising they engage in is compliant with relevant advertising laws, especially when your audience skews young. Of course, I did reach out to Mr. Beast and his team for comment, but never heard back from them.
Never heard back?
In case you're still not convinced that this was intentional, because, I don't know,
to stay quiet
perhaps
at this
Honey
point.
had a rogue marketing team that was poorly aligned with upper management, well, here's a few words from Honey's former president, Joanne Bradford, talking about the benefits of working with Mr. Beast.
We launched it with gamers playing YouTube on their desktop.
And
a little gamer called Mr. Beast. So we were his first advertiser, and we did a deal with him.
Did she call
his
Mr.
collective ads,
Beast
I think,
Little
have been
Gamer?
seen, you know, I'm going to say billions, 3 plus close to 4 billion times. Every kid in America knows what Honey is.
Every kid in America knows it?
Every kid in America was telling their moms and
About
their
Honey?
dads they needed to download
Do we have a kid in the
Honey
chat?
in order
Do you
to
guys
save
know what
money.
Honey is?
They weren't just telling their mums and dads to install Honey. They were installing it themselves. My 5-year-old brother installed Honey on his computer. Wow, kids start saving money earlier and earlier these days.
Wow.
And here's Honey's co-founder, Ryan Hudson, discussing how Honey leveraged the credibility that influencers have with their audience.
We learned how to work with influencers, in particular on YouTube, to lean into the credibility that they have with their audiences, the ability to speak the language of their audience, and it's been incredible for us. And so we've done, if you watch YouTube or you have kids that watch YouTube, they have seen, if you watch Mr. Beast,
it's a lot of honey.
A lot of honey.
Lots of honey.
This was no accident.
I don't even watch
Honey's
Mr. Beast.
leadership
I didn't
knew
even
what
know
they
Mr.
were
Beast
doing,
sponsored by
and
Honey.
they knew it worked well. That Mr. Beast ad alone has 118 million paid ad views,
That's
the
a lot.
highest of any Honey ad on YouTube, which strongly suggests it was also their best performer. Honey likely invested millions into this ad alone. Honestly, it's genuinely shocking they've gotten away with it for so long. Now, given everything we've uncovered so far, you might be wondering how on earth there could be more to this investigation. Well, while Honey was the first extension of its kind, unfortunately, they certainly weren't the last.
Ooh.
There are now hundreds of coupon and cashback extensions. And while I haven't investigated all of them to the same extent that I have with Honey, many of them engage in similar behavior, especially when it comes to poaching affiliate commissions. And that's why there are now multiple class action lawsuits targeting these other companies. Influencers haven't just been losing money to one sleazy salesman
so there's more similar ones
they've been losing
to
money
Honey.
to an army of them.
Similar
in my opinion,
extension.
These extensions are nothing but leeches. They are parasites in the world of e-commerce.
Well, if it works, it works, right? That's why they want to copy it.
I've encountered so much shady behavior with these extensions that I felt it was necessary to create my own browser extension to alert me anytime an affiliate cookie is loaded onto my browser. It's called Cookie Guard, and it's especially helpful because some of these extensions
I'm not sure if I trust
load their
extensions nowadays,
in
right?
ways that are completely invisible to the
just
user.
don't download
For
extensions
example,
anymore.
if you click to copy a coupon on Honey, it looks like a harmless feature because you don't see that sneaky tab opening in the corner. But with Cookie Guard installed, you can see that behind the scenes, they are quietly stuffing their cookie through what's known as a hidden iframe. You can Google it. Even worse, I found that the extension Karma Now would stuff their cookie the moment you landed on a checkout page. Completely automated, no interaction with their extension required. They also had a system that could detect when you used
I don't trust him, man.
like Honey.
Is he trying to like
wait for that extension's
steal our
affiliate
info
link
too,
to
right?
load, then immediately override it with their own. Again, no interaction with their app required. It's insane.
Don't trust
and this
any
sort of
extension,
malicious
man.
behavior is not exclusive to browser extensions. Even Microsoft couldn't resist the temptation of easy affiliate money and decided to offer coupons
even on
directly
Microsoft
from
Edge?
the Edge browser. Watch what happens when I visit my NordVPN affiliate link. Once I've clicked on one of their coupons, Microsoft immediately replaced my affiliate cookie with their own, poaching the sale. And when I tried to reload my affiliate link to reinstate my cookie, it comes back momentarily, but Microsoft quickly and automatically replaces
Microsoft
it
is doing that now?
with their own. I mean, damn, Microsoft. People hate your browser enough as it is. And how about Opera's browser? They recently stopped this,
Even
but for
Opera?
some time, if you simply entered the URL of a store that they were partnered with and clicked their autocomplete suggestion, Opera considered that fair game to inject their affiliate link and claim the sale. Affiliate marketing has truly become a war of the cookies. I could go on and on with these examples. Now, this all begs the question, how the fuck is all of this being allowed? Are there no rules in place to prevent this
there's no
behavior?
rules, I think.
Well,
I think the government,
as it turns out, yes, there are in fact
the government
plenty of
just
rules in place that
don't
should
really
have
do
prevented
this.
much of what I have uncovered.
They probably
in
don't
this
understand, right? The government don't understand
investigation.
what cookies
So,
are, right?
why hasn't it? Well, that's where greed and incentives comes into the equation. You see, so far we have only discussed two key players in affiliate marketing: merchants and affiliates. Merchants want to sell their products and services, and affiliates want to promote those products and services for a commission. Pretty straightforward. But there's another crucial player that we haven't yet discussed, and that is the affiliate networks. Affiliate networks are like dating apps for the industry. They allow merchants and affiliates to easily discover one another, connect, and work together. These networks also take care of all the technical stuff like the affiliate tracking links, reporting, and commission payments. But most importantly, these networks also set the rules. They are the gatekeepers. Some of the largest networks in this industry are A1, Commission Junction, Impact, and Rakuten Advertising.
It's a bit different, right?
Now, not only do these networks have their own strict policies, at least on paper, but on top of that, over a decade ago, most of these networks collectively agreed to enforce two codes of conduct. One for downloadable softwares, like extensions, and the other for all affiliates that promote coupon codes. And the rules set out in these codes prohibit many of the behaviors uncovered in this video. So why aren't these networks enforcing their own bloody rules? Well, for every sale made in affiliate marketing, these networks also get a slice of the pie. They generally charge between 20 and 30%.
Makes sense, right? Why else would they not?
Commission
Yeah,
paid.
why else would they
There
not
are
do
some
that?
variations, of course. Not
Of course
all
they
networks
will
have the
earn a
same
little bit.
rates and pricing structures, but the core principle is almost always the same. The more money that flows through these extensions, the more the networks get paid. So when these networks enforce rules resulting in a loss of income for the extensions, they too take a hit. Enforcing their own rules basically means shooting themselves in the foot. That kind of incentive structure doesn't just fail to prevent fraud, it practically invites it. Part 3 is going to be huge, and that was supposed to be the next video in the series. But that's not the video you're going to see next. In the next video, I'm going to be exposing a secret system buried deep within Honey's code that was never meant to see the light of day. The system was engineered specifically to bypass one of the most important rules in affiliate marketing, a rule intended to protect influencers from the very commission theft demonstrated in my last video. And that rule is known in the industry as stand down. Stand down essentially means that extensions must detect if a user has already clicked on someone else's affiliate link, and if they have, the extension must deactivate itself and not interfere. Yet, during my testing, Honey virtually never stood down. Suddenly, however, Honey began complying much more frequently, and this change in compliance didn't smell right to me. So, I started digging. And that's one of the reasons why this video was delayed for so long. Because, as it turns out, Honey wasn't just ignoring stand-down rules, the system they created was designed explicitly to bypass it, while hiding that behavior from compliance testers. And I have all the evidence to prove it. In fact, what I found was so shocking that I consulted with a respected security researcher who was able to independently verify and validate my discovery. The behavior I'm describing, in my opinion, likely constitutes criminal
in the next
behavior.
video, right?
And in a few days, everyone will learn
it's
about
a long
the
video.
greatest
It's a pretty long
heist
video
in affiliate history.
It's a lot of stuff.
They're attempting to stand
he doesn't want to reveal himself, is it?
While avoiding getting caught. Those objectives are intention, of course.
Okay.
The more you don't stand down, the more you're likely to get caught for not standing down. So they're trying to figure out in what circumstances can they avoid standing down and not face a material risk of being caught.
Wow.
Have the same
okay, so it's a very long video, right? But again, like all of this stuff is like, I don't really use Honey extensions, so this doesn't affect me. But if you guys know anyone that that could affect you, then or you could warn somebody about it as well. Just be very, very careful, right? I wouldn't download his extension though, because like I don't know, I don't really trust that. I don't really trust extensions in general, right? He doesn't want Kira to write his name in the notes. Yeah, I think some people, they just want to be anonymous, right? That's just the rights that they have, right? They're just trying to maintain a secret. But damn, that was a pretty long one, eh? It's pretty crazy. You're gonna rewatch this later. It's nuts. It's pretty nuts, right? I started Stella Sora a few days ago and I got Snowy Shlaru. Do I build Ember or just use a non-Ignis for the third slot and just wait for the next Ignis tracker banner? I think you should probably wait for the next Ignis Vanguard, like, and build her as a, build her in the support, right? So that's just going to be the stuff. Hello man, I just joined to tell you that you have a funny viewer number. I have a funny viewer number, is it? I don't really know if I have a funny viewer number or not, because it's showing 51 for me. I don't know if it's funny or not. 51 is supposed to be funny. You don't use it either, right? Yeah, just be very, very careful with this, right? It was 67, not anymore. Oh, really? Yeah, it may or may not be there. Sometimes it just modifies accordingly, right? But yeah, I've linked you guys the video. You can give it a like. So that's by Mega Lag. Apparently, he's gonna have multiple different videos. Honey influencer scam, eh? Very, very interesting. The video is good and all. Honey sponsor stream when? I don't know, man. I don't think I would do Honey sponsor stream, or maybe they wouldn't reach out to me because like I just watched that video, right? Somebody wants me to watch the latest Gacha God video, is it? I don't know about the latest Gacha God video. That's going to be the stuff, right? Okay, what is this? Okay, this one was the separate stuff. Where is my... I don't think I've ever downloaded something a YouTuber promoted. I think if a stuff is like if a stuff makes sense, right? Then it's going to be something that like makes sense. For example, like for me, what makes sense for me, right? I guess like in my case, my audience mostly play like gacha games and stuff. So what makes sense is like emulators, for example, right? like LD player, BlueStacks. That makes a lot of sense. And then you also have you know, new games that's coming out and stuff, right? Those are going to be the stuff. Gacha God will expose the rats. He may or may not expose the rats, right? What is this? This Star Seed Esnia trigger. Holy, I got so much tabs open, man. What is this? So we already see this stuff. I saw this guy posted quite a lot of gacha stuff as well, right? Is he a gacha gamer? I don't think I know him. This what is this? Gotta be honest, I think 2025 was substantially better year for gaming than 2023 and 2024. No Wuthering waves here, come on. What the heck is this? What the heck, son? 120 books read this year. That's a lot of books. Saya. My wife. Oh my god. This post is unavailable. Oh, somebody deleted their post. Somebody deleted their post, eh? That's how it is. For a sponsor, I mean. Yeah, those are the things that I have for sponsors, right? For me personally, right? Different. What the heck is this? Oh, Xbox. Who would have thought Xbox would die such a slow, sad death? Xbox just to get Nintendo Switch 2. Yeah, that's kind of funny, man. That is kind of funny. Okay, give me a quick moment, right? Before we watch the Tuhu video. Wait, what's this drama? He got banned for saying female. Why was I banned for the comment? Using an objectifying word to refer to woman. I referred to them as female. How is that objectifying? That is exactly how. Female is a woman, not an object. Female, woman, girl. Those are all the same thing. Where is the object? In the language used by misogynists to describe woman, which coincides 100% with your choice of term. Our unpopular opinion moderator. Reddit mods are not messing around, right? Never mess around with Reddit mods. You're gonna lose. Alright? If you think you can fight against Reddit mods, think again, right? What? Never argue. It doesn't matter if you think it's logic or not. It's like stupid or whatever. Don't even think about arguing with Reddit mods. Don't you dare start an argument, right? Reddit mods are gonna destroy you, right? They're gonna ban you and destroy you. Reddit mods reputation. I mean, they don't care about reputation, man. If you get banned, that's the end, right? That's just the end. We say unpopular opinions, not right-wing opinions. Reality offends me. Reddit is like Wikipedia. They are run by maniacs. The mods are correct. Using female and male as nouns when referring to human beings is dehumanizing. Using them as adjectives is okay. Uh-oh, he got 42 replies. Uh-oh, let's read some. When I use woman, I'm not referring to trans woman. To avoid any confusion, using female allows me to accurately drill down who I'm referencing. Woman has no real definition anymore if you're talking to randos or internet. This is why the term AFAB, I have no idea what that is. You and the mod are the R word, okay. Okay, R word, okay. Popular opinion, you're retarded, damn. These people say men and females. Okay, that's how it is, right? He's getting roasted, man. He's getting destroyed, right? By thinking that it's no longer the opinion, right? It's no longer the popular opinion. Men and female words are offensive now? Yeah, that doesn't make sense, right? It's not supposed to make sense, but that's just how it is. Okay, let me see. Let me find the thing. Why are they so terrified of the word? I have no idea actually, right? I need to ask an American. You get what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, yeah, these terms, the terminologies are just going to be how it is, right? Where's the... Where's the Gacha God video? I don't see it. This one, is it?
Alright, I'm gonna keep this one brief this time.
Somebody wants me to watch this. What is this about? Chibi dancing. Chibi dancing is important. Brief. Brief, alright? Brief. Guys, sometimes you just gotta keep things brief, right? But we already saw this one, right? This one is about the AI. So apparently I'm being mentioned right here in the Gacha God video. So let's see what is this about, right?
Alright, I'm gonna keep this one brief this time, I swear. As y'all probably already know, last week Zone put out a video exposing Glaive Keo for using AI to script all his videos, pretty much.
It's not me.
Yeah, it's bad. Really bad.
Okay.
If you want to see just how bad exactly, the link to Zome's video is down in the description so you can see for yourself. Quite a lot's gone down since Zome's absolute truth nuke last week, though most of it has been pretty predictable on the Rats' part. Glaive's privated quite a few of his videos, including that apology video that he made before.
He shouldn't have privated the video. I'm not sure what's the context behind that, but like, when you private something, right, that means that you admit that you're wrong, right? Like, again, right, it's just that simple, right? Just leave it up there, right? Like, also, like, if somebody, like, why are you afraid of people disliking the video, right? I feel like at the end of the day, that's just what it is. I'm not sure what's the context behind that, right? But yeah, that's just the stuff, right?
Reason why South Koreans aren't having kids anymore is trying desperately to bail out his personal femboy cocksleeve, and Glaive himself has come out with another explanation video trying and failing to justify his use of AI for his videos. Gee, I wonder if he used AI to script that video too. Because I know better than to give one of his dog shit videos a free view, I instead gleaned some of that explanation video from Glaive through someone else's, specifically Hawk is King's own counter-response video that he made that someone on Discord was kind enough to send me. The link to that will also be in the description too.
Hawk is King.
So, based off that and what I've gathered over the past week, I've got a pretty clear picture now of what I want to say here in my own video. And basically, all I gotta say is this. Skill issue. So let me explain. Glaive tries
just like that, skill issue. So what is the context here is what? When you use AI, you have skill issue, is it?
To justify his use of AI by saying it's just a tool that helps him put his ideas onto paper.
I bring the messy notes, the creative ideas, and then the AI brings the structure and the grammar. It organizes the insane amounts of information into something you can actually watch.
He spends a lot of time blabbing about how much work he puts into setting up his videos.
Work is very important, right?
Writing down notes or playing Genshin itself even.
If that were true, explain the footage of me live on stream, spending hours gathering information, taking notes, structuring the timeline, and reacting to news in real time. I am doing the work. I am building the arguments. An AI doesn't need to take notes. I need these notes.
And I just gotta say, gee, for someone who hates the game as much as he and the other rats do, I find it kind of suspicious actually that he'd play it to the point where he thinks he can use it as evidence to show people how much effort he's put into his video.
I don't get it. What is this? The last unbox my dream figure with me?
Or so he claims. Hey, yo, Glaive, is there something you want to tell your boyfriend St. Tontus? Like, maybe you actually...
That boyfriend? Wait, are they actually... That's not real, right? They are not dating, right? What is happening? St. Tontus and Glaive? Damn, out of nowhere. Out of nowhere, damn. Like, what is this about? Yo, this is kind of crazy, right? Boyfriend out of nowhere? Just attacking people?
Genshin, just super secretly after all. Right? Because you're not that retarded to hate a game and then drop $1,000 or more on it for C6 Nefer, surely, right?
C6
Can't let your precious friends know about that now, can you?
Now that one is kind of interesting. Yeah, nobody would have known, right? I think most of the people that watch him wouldn't have known that he actually played Genshin. But then he actually revealed that he played Genshin, but not just played Genshin, right? He actually wails in Genshin, right? Because his video is all about hating Genshin and stuff. Like, he make a lot of videos doing that. And then who would have known he went and C6 a character in Genshin, which is not cheap, right? C6 is like very, very expensive, right?
Hey, maybe instead of a rat, I should just call you a mole. Anyways, back on topic.
Maybe he's rich. I don't know, right? Because at the end of the day, I know C6 is not cheap. I for me, it's like that's like you know, a few weeks, a few months pay, right? But for some people, I guess they just do it, right? They just snap their fingers and boom.
Here's the thing about Glaive's argument here. The part where he's using AI for his videos,
what's up,
the
man?
part in the video making process where you have to take information as a content creator, process it, and then present it in a digestible format for an audience.
Makes sense.
Yeah, that's kind of the most important part. Like, taking notes, playing the game. I'm not saying these things aren't important things to do or that they're super easy necessarily. But compared to the job that Glaive's using AI in his videos for, yeah, they're fucking easy.
AI is doing everything
how
now.
hard is it to just listen to a live stream and then jot down notes while you're going through it, where all you're basically doing is regurgitating everything you hear onto Notepad? Like, maybe if all you did was sleep in class and flunk out of high school, like that trailer trash did, you'd think taking notes is supposed to be
trailer trash? Tecton getting at
high school pad. Like, maybe if all you did was sleep in class and flunk out of high school, like that trailer trash did.
I don't know where Tecton getting attacked, man. Tecton, the drama, the grudge is never ending. This grudge should last forever, right? Wow.
You'd think taking notes is supposed to be high f***ing effort.
Okay.
Assuming, of course, you didn't just use ChatGPT to write all your essays for you in English class like your average Zoomer these days, too. And is playing Genshin Impact itself supposed to be challenging? Actually, scratch that. Now that I think about it, yeah, to dog pathetic excuses of content creators.
Yo,
like
he just Glaive, the AI guy, with Amtash and Sticks. He just grouped them together. Oh my, he just grouped everyone together in the, oh my goodness. Okay, it's not messing around, right? Yo, these jabs at Amtash and Sticks never ends, man. Every single video, he just attack them whenever he has chance, right? He just bring up the, you know, okay, this like what journalist or something, right? Boom. Okay, these are the ones, right? These hands rated E for everyone.
Glaive, it is. So I suppose it makes sense that he thinks that way. Maybe have a real job and main 18 gacha games on top of that, and then
18.
come back to
18, guys. It's going to go to 20 soon, but 18 gacha games right now. That's an incredible number. 18, guys.
To me, bitching your little fanboy dick off about how playing gacha games is supposed to be hard. The part of a video where you have to take information that you got on
this guy
hand,
wants everyone to hit him.
You know, gathered
I'm
notes
not
yourself,
sure, man.
or you've gathered it online. And then turn it into a presentable video with a clear message.
Amazing flex, right? I know,
argument is, in my opinion, where most of the effort goes in making a video. Using your own human logic, using your own brain cells, something that the rats so very clearly lack, to piece together a cohesive argument.
Damn, calling people lacking brain cells. Okay. That's a bit too far, right? I don't know who he's talking about. Talking about the rats. I have a feeling I roughly know, right? Because in the last video, he did call out a number of rats.
That's where most of the effort in a video goes, because you have to think. Think, Glaive, can you do that? And your name sure as hell ain't...
Okay.
Also, just the argument part isn't quite enough either. Your delivery and your tone are also very important too. You may have the greatest argument in the world, but if you don't know how to present it properly, or you don't know how to convey it right, your argument just won't nearly be as strong. Like, we've all seen people scream at each other on Twitter, or other places on the internet.
All the time.
Over controversial topics. If you don't know how to elaborate, then you come off as overbearing at best, and fucking retarded at worst.
I feel like a lot of people like to, you will see this a lot, right, on the internet nowadays. Like, people try to argue with you. They try to argue with you or make an argument with you, all right? And then afterwards, they are going to try to, the moment they lose the argument or they couldn't prove a point anymore, you know what excuse they use? Oh, actually, English is not my first language. I really hate people like that, man. Like Like, why do you even try to like try to argue with people to begin with, right? I see a lot of people that do that all the time, and I find it really, really cringe, man. like that's just admit that you don't have a good coherent response to that, right? A lot of time it's just going to be the same thing, right? You will see that a lot, right? I see that a lot. Arguing breeds discussion.
Or, in our case, be a dirty little rat trying to very obvious.
It's a loser's defense mechanism. I think it's to try to get sympathy or to try to get other people that doesn't speak English as their main language, right? It's like second language or something, to get them to be on their side. But it's like, it's such a it's such a shameless thing to say, right? Like, why would you start with that? Like, why not start with that, right? Why start with it after you lost the argument, right? You get what I'm saying? But yeah, that's just how it is, right? Argument loses points for the name calling it. It really makes his overall presentation sound too childish, even with the good points. Oh, you mean GuitarRock? Nah, he always do this, right? He always do this. I have heavier accent than Glaive. Maybe, right? Maybe like the accent thing could be one thing, right? But it all comes down to, I feel like just admit it. It's fine. You don't have to make excuses all the time, right? People have E6 already. I have no idea if people have E6 already or not. So why is Santontas here?
Pander to his fellow rats for some easy clicks and views.
Rats
and
again.
How do I know all this? I graduated college with a major in history, and boy oh boy did I have to write hella essays back in school, man. Luckily for me, I actually really enjoyed it, and even though a lot of those college essays I wrote back in the day were really tough, like my final graduation.
Wait, he loved writing essays? Oh, GuitarRock is an essay writer. I wouldn't have thought, right? He's a professional essay writer. University of what? I have no idea, right?
Paper, I still found it really satisfying, being able to finally put an essay together after like weeks or even months working on it, and being able to tie all the information that I researched for that topic together and have it coalesce into a central thesis. And even before college, I also took after-school debate classes and public speaking courses, and I even participated in tournaments for both. I don't think I'm that good of a debater or public speaker or anything like that, but I'm glad I experienced them anyway, because funnily enough, all these things I just mentioned, right? Writing essays, taking debate classes, and doing public speaking, all these gave me the foundational, fundamental skills that I needed to make videos for YouTube, because as it turns out, all these things share a few critical skills. The abilities to put information you have together into an argument and then deliver that argument in a way that makes sense. So when Glaive whines that he has to use AI because of his messy notes or whatever, what he's really doing is...
Did he really do that though? I never really watched... I think he released an apology video, but I never really watched that particular one. But I feel like if you want to use AI, just use AI, right? Like, I think no matter what excuse you make, it's probably not going to make sense, right? Like, what excuse can you have, right? It doesn't really matter at that point. He has quite a bit of track record I never knew, right? You learn something about someone every day, right? That's just how it is.
Using AI to hide his glaringly obvious lack of skill, his pathetic inability to process the dog shit notes he takes and turn them into a cohesive script his damn self. And by the way, if you think your notes are that messy, how about you learn to organize them better, you fucking retard? Oh, I know, you can just use AI for that too. For the record, I've said this before in my own streams, twitch.tv/toastnutbeer98, or right here on my YouTube channel, but I'll reiterate here. In a vacuum, on their own, I actually don't have a problem, at least not that big of a problem, with AI. I think that AI will inevitably have a big role in our lives in the future.
AI is coming, man. AI is coming, right? The roasting? Okay.
Sure. Keyword, key phrase, in the future. And AI...
I feel like it's coming sooner than we think, right? Whether we like it or not, AI is definitely like, right now, like, it's like they are ramping up development every single day. 2026 is approaching. RAM prices is going up. Graphics card prices is going up. Like, I feel like, like at this point, I don't think not the government, the companies are not just... They are not just going to stop there. They are just going to continue to invest more and more money into AI as a whole. So that's pretty much what it is, right? Lots of companies uses AI for this reason. I don't get what his beef with another YouTuber is using it. No, there's plenty of points, right? We'll let him get into it, right?
Definitely brings a lot of advantages to our lives as humans that are just too good to ignore. But when it comes to the creative space specifically, I do not want to see AI used for anything that I consider to be essential for the creative process, or to pretend like you're something you're not. For example, if you, let's say, enjoy generating art for yourself, right, using AI, if you're not trying to pose as an actual artist, right, and you clearly have your Twitter bio say that, yeah, you use AI for your art, so when people check your bio, right, they can see it's that you use AI for it, then I think that's okay, honestly. Like, I don't have that big of a problem with that, because at the very least, you're not trying to deceive people. The equivalent of this from a video making standpoint is if someone uses AI to voice their scripts. Right? They make their own scripts, but they don't feel confident in using their own voices, or they feel uncomfortable with, you know, letting complete strangers on the internet know what they sound like IRL for what.
I wonder which one is worse, right? Is something that, what do you guys think, right? Let's say a YouTuber uses AI to write the script, but that YouTuber reads using his own voice, or versus somebody that uses AI to read the words, but they write their own script. Like, which one is worse, right? The AI voice or the AI script, right? Because I think AI voice is obvious, because you can tell the robotic voice, right? I think that one is starting to get better, I think, the robotic voice and stuff, right? But the YouTube one is definitely very, very bad, right? I saw, like, even some of my videos that got translated. The former is worse, later is better. You rather have AI voice? Really? Because the script, I don't know, can you even tell if a script is made by AI? Maybe to a certain extent, right? What if they can't read? They can't actually read, right? As long as the quality is good. Yeah, but which one is much more noticeable for now, right? Obviously, the voice is probably going to be much more noticeable, but I think in the future, people are not going to be required to use their own voice anymore, right? Like, and then, like, does it deceive people? I guess to a certain extent. I think a lot of people, there are some people that are just more attracted to certain type of voices, right? They are more attracted to certain type of like it's gonna sound racist when I say this. There are more people that are attracted to certain type of like accent or skin color. Damn, sounds racist when you say that, but I think it's true, right? Like, here's the thing, right? Here's how I know about this. Because last time, I don't know if you guys know about this, I actually started my YouTube channel without having the face cam, right? Nobody knows who I am. Right, back then, there's a lot of people that just watches me, and this is going to be how my stream is going to be like, right? This is all the way back then. This is like 4 or 5 years back then, right? And you know what? A lot of people thought that I was Indian, right? There's a lot of people from India. They thought I'm Indian. They watch me because they thought I am Indian. But one day I said, okay, I'm going to use face cam. Boom! Wait, you are Asian? You're not Indian? Oh my god, I got scammed. So they stopped watching me, right? But that's way back then. Like, I'm not kidding, right? I'm not kidding. That's way back then. That was during like Angry Birds days, right? You thought I was black? Yeah, that's the thing, right? That was the So I do think that a lot of people are attracted to certain things. So AI can sort of deceive people, right? Deceive people in that particular. So I definitely do think that some people they are going to feel betrayed or deceived when they hear, oh, this is actually not somebody sound like, this is not their real voice, right? Stuff like that, right? Scammer got scammed. I guess that's what it is. Can pretend to be woman. That's going to be the future, man. That's going to be in the future. In the future, it's going to make it even more easier to do that, right? Nothing wrong with using AI as long as you specifically inform your viewers that you use it. Yeah, but I think a lot of people are not going to inform their viewers just so that they can basically attract that kind of audience, right? I think some people just, for example, like for me, I think it's quite obvious. I have an accent, right? I think some people can detect that. It's quite hard to remove the accent, right? But if I can talk in a more white voice, racist as heck, white voice, right? Using AI, I will be able to attract more like, like maybe like more American viewers, maybe to a certain extent, right? It's hard to say for sure. People already pretend to be women with TTS. If you're trying to like bait certain people to watch you even more, that could be a thing. Maybe I'll do it in the future just to scam people, right? And see how it is. That would be kind of fun, right?
For a reason. So they get an AI voice to
Don't know if I'll have time to do that though.
As long as they wrote the scripts themselves and didn't use any AI for VTubers, that, right? And as long as they clearly state in their video descriptions that they used AI to provide the voiceover, personally, I think that's okay. But that's just me, though. Even then, you know, other people will still have problems with both. But Glaive saying that he has to rely on AI to put his thoughts together if he has any is like an AI bro saying that he can't draw, so therefore he uses AI to produce.
AI, you guys always act like you're better than me. Pixel artist, digital artist, traditional artist.
Produce art. Both of them want to produce content that they think is meaningful. And something that other people can value them for, but don't have the skills to make it happen themselves, and so they rely on AI to make up for their lack of skill to produce something that looks like content, but when you do a little digging, it's just AI slop. Pick up a pencil, little bro, or I guess in this case a pen, and learn to write your own damn scripts. Oh wait, you can't because you're a rat. And I agree with this guy, actually. Calling y'all rats is too good for you in the...
Calling the rats at this point is an insult to actual rats. We got rats doing shits, theory crafting, and now in 2025, we even got them on treadmills playing Doom. Wow. This guy's way of making memes is too funny. I guess so, eh? I guess it is what it is, eh? VTubers giving viewers the girlfriend experience when they are already dating? Uh-oh. Yeah, that's going to be something that will happen, right? It's like, if you are a girl streamer, you shouldn't tell people that you are already dating someone. Is like to like bait people, right? Bait the single male people, audiences, to basically give you more money, right? That's like a very common thing, right? It's a very common thing.
First place, to be honest.
Yeah, that's just how it is.
And what I say about these rats being absolutely horrid excuses of content creators, if they can't even come up with their own content and still have to rely on a clanker for that. To round out the video, I also want to discuss North Korean Speed's retarded defense of Glaive, specifically the one where he claims that because Glaive is...
Wait, this guy is... Saint Tontas is North Korean? That's a joke, right? I can't tell. That must be like a... No way he's from North Korea, right? No way. Nobody's from North Korea, man. Like, North Korea... Yeah, he's...
Defense
I'm so
of
confused.
Glaive, specifically the one where he claims that because Glaive is ESL or some shit, he has to use AI. First of all, I have never heard someone who can speak English that fluently, like Glaive does, and still have to rely on AI to write videos for them. Matter of fact, I wasn't even aware Glaive wasn't American because I only ever heard him talk a few times before, mainly because hearing rats like that make me want to turn into the South Korean version of Speed myself. Maybe it's a bit pretentious of me to say this, I admit, but I feel like if you can speak English to that degree, then you should kind of know how to write your own shit in English too, no?
How do we know that he's not using an AI voice? Maybe like, you know, maybe that haven't been found out yet. I don't know. Hard to say for sure, right? But at the same time, there's just going to be the stuff.
But sure, okay, let's give Glaive the benefit of the doubt here that he is in fact ESL and his grasp over English is still not that great.
How do you know he is an AI himself? True.
That still doesn't really help him either, to be honest. Because here's the thing, there are plenty of other gacha CCs out there who's...
Oh, shit. Oh, is that me? Am I getting dragged into this? Uh-oh. There's plenty of gacha CC out there. And who might that be?
Is still not that great, alright? That still doesn't really help him either, to be honest.
ESL.
Because here's the thing, there are plenty of other gacha CCs out there whose first language is clearly not English either. And yet, that doesn't stop them from producing their own organic content in English on their own channel.
Yo, is that Rexland? Oh my, Rexland, the Yang. Yo, do you guys remember? Rexland, the Yang, okay.
So, if they can do it, why can't you, Glaive? Whether Glaive himself also wants to use the excuse of English not being his first language, or if it's only the clown here who's trying to give him that excuse to like, you know, help defend him or whatever, it doesn't really matter to me. Because at the end of the day, Glaive is still hiding behind all these miserable excuses to try to cover up the fact that he is either too lazy to write his own damn scripts, or he simply does not know how. And neither of these are good outcomes, just so you guys know. Because if he's lazy, then that makes him yet another grifting gacha CC.
Tash is dragged into this. Out of nowhere. Oh, grifting CCs. Tash.
Who only wants to put in the absolute...
Uh-oh, who is that? Uh-oh. So again, we are... Everybody is being attacked right now, right? And Mtash and Sticks always gets jabbed for no reason. In every video, even though it's not about them, there's gonna be opportunity to just take jabs at them, right? Damn, that's how it is, eh?
Minimum effort into their videos by relying on clickbait and drama content to prop.
Wait, who is this? Tactong, eh?
Up their views, as if Glaive being a rat didn't already make him a goddamn grifter by default. And if he doesn't know how, that means that he has no business being a content creator at all, because he can't even process his own information for himself, and therefore doesn't know what the f he's talking about. Which loops back into the previous case where he ends up grifting clickbait and drama content anyway, because those kinds of content are low effort and low IQ. The illusion of free choice. IQ. So-called free-thinking rats trying to convince themselves that actually AI helps us think better. Yeah, I can tell. Y'all gotta be some clankers your damn selves with the way you all robotically just shit out your favorite rat CC's dumb shit propaganda on a regular basis. Can't wait to see what the clown has to say about this one, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe I ought to get a hamster cage and put it in the corner of my room back there.
Oh damn, always Saint Tontas, eh? It's always like, I guess there's drama between both of them.
If Saint Tontas is so pissed that I'm trying to copy his dog shit facial hair. Yeah, here's an idea. How about you use ChatGPT to AI generate some new brains for you?
Wait, who is this? I didn't know about this drama. What is this? Saint Tontas is giving me an ultimatum to either take the video down or it ain't going to be good. Not gonna happen. You don't get to just weaponize your 100k audience at people when they refuse to let you control the message. Go ahead, tear down someone who once believed in you and add me to your collection. You were going to already had I said nothing. Make it glorious, make it spectacular, and I damn well better look good next to Mr. Poke on your shelf. Yeah, someone let Aricado knows he's gonna take down his video before I react to it, or it ain't going to be good. He's blackmailing smaller CCs. Yeah, is he trying to is he trying to threaten someone? Oh, if you don't take it down, I'm gonna send my viewers after you. Is that what he's doing? Yeah, that's like yeah, that's a bit too much, right? Like again, there's like, why can't we just chill and play the gacha games, right? Why can't we just win 50-50, and then enjoy? Even if you lose 50-50, you can still enjoy the Ling Yang, right? I mean, that's how it is. Saint Totas is not a saint. Yeah, I don't know who this is, but I'll check it out maybe like next time,
your
right?
rat buddies to shove up your nostrils. Not like there was much up there to begin with.
Wow.
Thanks for watching. Next video will be my thoughts on the Blue Archive sponsored drama that happened about last week or so.
Blue Archive?
Hopefully by the time this video comes out, since I got a lot to say about that. Drop a like on the video, subscribe to the channel
let's
for
hear
more
what he has to
real
say.
gotcha content and rat slander, and make sure to follow the streams right here on YouTube or on Twitch.
Follow on
also
Twitch,
check out
guys.
the Patreon to support me even further.
Support,
Be
guys.
cool, y'all, and keep playing some gotcha.
Keep playing gacha, never stop, alright? C-Dog is gonna get dragged into the rats. Damn, C-Dog is now a rat now. Uh-oh. So he's gonna okay, how much you guys want to bet? In the next video, even though it's Blue Archive, he's going to mention Mtash and Sticks. even though they have nothing to do with it, he's gonna find a chance and opportunity to drag Mtash and Sticks into it, right? I bet it's going to happen in every single video, eh? In every single video, and Tectong, right? Tectong and then Saint Tontas as well, right? He's gonna drag everyone into it. Damn, non-stop, right? It never stops. It never stops. C-Dog is about to get cooked. Start a bingo board for the next video. I mean, that's for sure, right? That's 100% for sure. Like, that's a lot of beef, right? But yeah, interesting video, guys. If you guys enjoyed the video, make sure you guys give it a like. All right, give this video a like. Here, let me link it to you guys, right? That was a funny one, right? For sure, it's kind of funny, right? But I think he gotta chill a bit, right? Like going too hard towards everyone, right? Am I copying the mustache? I'm not really copying any mustache, man. My mustache just grows, and if I have time, I just shave it off, right? That's just what it is. Gacha got roast in an AOE format. AOE. He's always entertaining. If he goes after Iron Mouse, it's not gonna end well for him. Those people are wild. I don't know. I don't really watch Iron Mouse too much, but yeah, I know that VTuber community is gonna be like a different breed entirely, right? Like a different breed. Just that's just going to be the stuff. Okay, so let me see what else. What else should I check out, right? You don't mess around with the VTuber community. I think it's fine. The VTuber community and gacha community are quite a number of overlaps, right? Not too much overlap, but a little bit of overlap here and there, right? That's just the stuff. Dude is making enemies and 2026 hasn't even started yet. Gacha God may just become the gacha devil. Gacha devil, eh? Gacha devil of 2026. Wow. Alright, what was I going to do again? Oh yes. Yes, I did promise you guys I was going to do this. But nobody remind me, man. Why didn't you guys remind me? It's time to do it, guys. It's time to do something that's offensive to Wokies. If they've done wrong, it's fine to call it out no matter what community they are part of. That's the thing, right? I feel like at the end of the day, you know what? If somebody wants to harass you, that's just what it is. If he attacks C-Dog, he's gonna attack anime tourist community. I think C-Dog has quite a massive follow. Who is bigger, C-Dog or Iron Mouse? I actually have no idea, right? Maybe Iron Mouse is bigger, I think. Remind me to log into GFL2. Yes, I'm going to do that right now. Thanks again. It's time for the L word. It's time for the lollies. Oh, before that, is there a Zenless Zone Zero video? Because somebody mentioned earlier, I think. I want to see the Zenless Zone Zero video, if there's any, right? Is there any though? I don't even know if there's any. Zenless. Oh, they uploaded one more? Okay, let's see. What's this about? Not the lolly. Let me watch this first. 5 minutes video. Okay, what this about, huh?
Some of the rules. Prouvez-le. Édicandez avec latte. Prouvez-le. Adding a rule.
Ooh, that's loud. What did she say? Is this a song? No way it's a song, right? Oh, it is a song. It's an EP, okay. Anime? Wait, who is that? Oh, they are all in schoolgirl team now. Belle, Ye Shenguang, Wise. Is that Yishuan Shifu? I think that's Yishuan Shifu, right? Wow. Okay. Chinese, guys. Why is it such a chat? I guess so. Uh-oh. Drawing cat face. NTR, yo, chill out, man. There's no NTR. Yo, Ju Fufu and Wise. Why is Ju Fufu carrying the chair? I guess the chair is lighter, eh? Okay. What do you guys think of the Chinese song? This is like a generic Chinese song. Usually most Chinese songs do have this kind of like vibe and tones to it. Forming snowflakes. High school arc now? I guess so, eh? Pink dildo. Okay. Yo, that's the brother, right? Oh, damn, they even have the brother. I bet have a Japanese version but cancelled. Oh, Japanese version? Cancelled, is it? Hang Lulu. Okay. Wow. So cool. No more JP rip. Yeah, maybe the JP one will sound the same. Just the voice is in Japanese, right? But I like to see the animation, right? Where's Jufufu? No Jufufu anymore? Okay. Boundaries of time and space. Why is she crying? What? She's transferring? Oh, is it? Uh-oh. Secret letter? So we're chasing after her, is it? She had to leave her friends behind. I see. Very sad. I'm sure everybody has gone through the same thing, right? Whenever you guys change school or something. I mean, it's fine, right? You got to meet new friends along the way. Waifu left. Lonely Island. Okay. She left before she even released in the game. That's what it is, right? Transferring to Uma Musume. Whose diary? Wow. Wow. Okay. Alright. Do they meet each other at the end? I don't get it. Cause she smiled at the end. Who is she smiling to? I mean, she looked back. I assume you found her or something. So it's a happy ending. I don't know. Like, it's lift you up to interpretation, right? I guess. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. ZZZ update is in 2 days. I think 3 days. I think it's a Wednesday, right? So even though the banner, so what happened is, like, don't look at the banner. The banner will end 1 day before the real update comes. Right? So that's going to be, you have 1 day of no updates or 1 day of no banner, no event, and you just stare at the blank screen, right? Gotta do your ZZZ events, it's final day. Make sure you do it, right? I'm gonna do all the story stuff tomorrow, right? The banner is ending on Monday. Yeah. So yeah, this is pretty cool. I think this is definitely not for me, right? I'm more for, when I play ZZZ, I'm there for the Gunner stuff and also for the combat stuff. This one is like it's too teenager for me, right? Like I'm out of that phase already, right? It's like I'm a grown man adult right now, so I guess they're trying to attract some teens to play this game. I get it, right? If you're a teenager, you're 16 years old, this is pretty cool for sure. I can see how cool this is, but at the same time, yeah, I'm too old for that, right? I don't like wholesome. It's just not my thing. I don't feel emotional, right? I'm just not a very emotional kind of person, right? When I look at this, okay, yeah, emotional, you move on, you change school. Yeah, sure, like we've all gone through that phase before, right? But I prefer something like the Zao one, right? I'm more of a, like, this one is more for me, I guess. Even though it's like it's not really my thing as well, but I guess this one is at least, like, it's kind of funny to look at, right? But yeah, different moods, right? You gotta put the teenagers on the right path. I want something that's more hype, right? Does it make sense? None of this EP makes me hype. I don't feel excited. I'm like, oh my god, this EP is supposed to make you, like, it's supposed to make you laugh. This one is supposed to make you laugh. The other one is supposed to make you cry, right? You have one laugh, you have one cry. They're trying to basically make you emotional, but I want okay, something like hype with rock music or something, right? This is not making me excited for the characters, man. It's just not, right? I'm just saying, right? That's just what it is. But I guess different people has a different opinion or different things that they like, right? Better than any EN music they made so far. Did they make much? What was the last music before they do? Oh, the Banyue one, is it? I don't really count this though. Is this even a... Do you guys count this? I guess this one is like... This one is like whatever, right? This song is not for me, man. I guess some people may like it, but yeah, this song is not for me. No music video can tap the Bernice one. Bernice one is the best one. What was the one before this? I hope they have a good one for the Angels of Delusion, right? I hope they have a good one. Is there Dailin? Why didn't Dailin get a song? Dailin, your phone is ringing, didn't get a song? Come on, man. So what was the last EP before Banyue's one? Idari's Late Night Call. No, not that one. Oh, the last one is this one, Dami Dami. Yeah, this one is not bad, I think, right? Dami Dami. This one gives you the mysterious feeling. This one is more like a forest music. Does it make sense? This one is more like a forest music. Forest, damn. You like the music from NIKKE? I like the music from NIKKE too, right? I'm more of a rock kind of guy. You guys don't, right? It's in my name, right? But if a game has rock music, I tend to lean towards that. NIKKE is one of the few games that, as far as I know, has... Not many games have rock music. I think rock is just not famous in China, right? It's like an American thing. That's just what it is. Sounds more like a black tribe thing. black tribe. Guitar pop, guitar country. Guitar ayaya. Rename when? Nope. Not gonna rename to that, right? Okay. So let me log in and do the stuff. Can you check out this drama for me? No more drama. Okay, what drama is this? What is this? Wait, give me a moment. Somebody is always tag me on Discord, eh? What drama is it about? AI, is it? Okay, fine. Okay, we look at one last AI still, right? I think everybody is sick and tired of AI. Just one last one, right? One last AI video. Okay, AI.
又见面啦，我是林黎。大家之前填的问卷我都看过了，多谢支持。我看到很多人说想要听我弹《原神》的曲子。
Okay, AI is
所以我这次为大家准备了一个小惊喜。
She is AI, but she is cute.
清
AI,
空
man.
和晨曦酒庄。
It's actually a dude behind it.
我很喜欢这种温暖怀念的感觉。
Okay.
不知道能不能把这种感觉传递给大家呢？
Wow. AI waifu +1. Okay. Oh my goodness. Gunner outfit. Why don't she wear a bra too? Wow. AI is winning, guys. Oh my goodness. It's too loud, Is this Genshin? I have no idea. Is it? What song is this? She's going to get replaced by AI? AI never keep losing? Wow. Smooth fingers. Is this Genshin? I don't think so. Is it? What song? What song from Genshin? Where can you sub to her? I'll link it to you after this. It sounds something like Final Fantasy. I don't know, right? Is it Genshin? Gan? Gan? Wow. Pure Sky and Dawn Winery team. Okay, guys, give her a subscribe. Give her a sub. She only has 341 subscribers, right? So if you guys can, make sure to subscribe to her, right? Because AI deserves some love too, right? She has less subscriber than my GuitarRock Foods video, which is extremely pathetic, right? And I think she's very impressive, right? So make sure you guys subscribe to her. All right, here, let me link it to you guys. 300 subscriber, right? Get it to at least 400, right? Get it to 400. Here, AI is winning. Yeah, AI is winning, right? AI deserves it, right? Linley Olivia, you rather subscribe to GuitarRock Food? Yo, chill out, man. She needs okay, she needs some help too, right?
这样应该就可以了。
Okay.
大家好，我是林黎。上次带来的曲目，
Linley
谢谢大家的支持。
Can't wait for her to play
你们的
AI
留言
gacha
和私
games.
信我都有在看。
300 is a bit
这次带来的是
pathetic.
Secret，
Yeah, help her
希
out.
望合你的心意。
Secret.
喜欢的话，记得在评论区填一下我的课程调查问卷。那么，准备好了吗？
Damn, she always have the same outfit, is it? She only has one outfit. Gooners are winning, guys. Gooners are winning. Alright, look at the cake. Even though it's not real, it's an AI cake. You know this song? I don't know this song, right? AI cake. She has a cute haircut. Really? But she's not real, you know, right? Okay. Okay, what song is this? Never heard of this song before. Subscribe to her so that the dude behind can afford to draw some new clothes. She's real to you? Okay. Okay, that's fair. 300 subscribers not enough for new clothes. I wonder if she's monetized. No, you mean on YouTube? AI model requires text ID to be monetized. Is that how it works? Wow, AI is winning, guys. Is AI just winning, guys? Nobody can play piano as good as her. AI is winning, guys. Pan piano wins. Wait, just wait then. Just wait, right? Real pianist destroyed. Real pianist. Why would you practice for 10 years when AI can replace you in one day? What do you mean you practice piano for 10 years? What have you been doing with your life? Your life getting destroyed by an AI waifu with cute haircut. If you're still learning piano, think again. Wow. Even the movement at the end, right? Why watch real people when we can watch AI versions of them? True. True, right? Wait, did I see a tower fantasy? What the heck is that? MMO server, daily bounty, tower of fantasy. Tower of fantasy, eh? Ah. She can also do 18 gachas at the same time. Maybe she can, right? I'm sure AI can. To a certain extent. You don't need to learn anything anymore. You can still learn for fun, right? But you shouldn't expect, oh, this is something that is going to be exclusive to you, right? I mean, at the end of the day, that's what it is, right? That's what it is with this kind of stuff. What is this about? Okay. Okay.
영웅의 역사를 기록하는 발레카.
Huge.
오늘부터 그대의 스승이 될 것입니다.
Hail car.
피하지 못할 거다.
Okay.
역사의 심판을 받아.
Wow.
은혜로운 아버지 나무시여.
Is that too big, guys? I think it's a bit too big. You gotta tone down with the sizes, man.
어울려드리죠.
Oh my goodness.
벌써 스승의 운기가
Massive.
그리워진 건가요?
Okay. Thumbs up. Okay, who is playing? Who is playing? Who is playing Horizon Walker, right? Horizon Walker. That's just going to be how it is. Don't forget CZN challenge. I already finished most of the stuff, yeah. So How is she moving around at all? I have no idea, right? Sometimes they just get to move around, right? It's bigger than the head. I never saw a flat in Horizon Walker. Okay. You never stop. Never stop indeed. Alright, enough with these things. Okay, let me log in to everybody's favorite game. What's everybody's favorite game, guys? Everybody likes it. Everybody here plays it before. Everybody here thinks it's the best gacha game ever. GAN? Almost. But it's a game that everybody here pretend to quit back then during the drama. The fake drama, right? Gunsmoke? The game is not called Gunsmoke, okay? What do you mean the game is called Gunsmoke? Is the game that Styx loves? I guess so, eh? You dropped this game after so much, lol. You're doing too much. Too much. Okay, it's not too much, right? It's not too much. It's just nice. Is this the NTR game? No, that's the other one. The NTR game is Owen, right? Wait, which one? I guess this one has NTR, but no, now it's no longer known for that, right? It's no longer known for that. Okay. Alright guys, make sure you guys do all the relevant stuff. I think I've been forgetting to do my very crucial my very crucial and very important dailies. Guys, make sure you guys... Wait, is today the first day? I must have forgotten about that yesterday. Dailies, guys. Okay, let me go and just crew deck the stuff. Raymond is the master in GFL too. The players don't realize it yet. Please buff Swami. I don't think Swami is that bad, right? You just got to introduce more. You just gotta introduce more what is that? More ice characters so that ice team is gonna be relevant. And then there's going to be that, right? Let me make these. Maybe not. Let me make that. Robelia is there. Time to buy. Yeah, let me get this first, right? And then I'll get the Swami will be on the second ice team. Trust. Second ice team. She's already there in the first ice team though, right? She never got replaced. About evil. Red color tea. Who am I using for? Critical rate buff. Okay. Let's go with this. Let's go with critical rate. Who was I using again for? Where's Leva? Okay. Gunsmoke is one more day, right? There's one more last day. Okay, let's keep that. It's perfect. Okay, get this. Today is the last day for Fun Smoke. Yeah, make sure you guys don't forget to do it, right? Very, very important. Fun Smoke Frontline. Fun Smoke, Gun Smoke Frontline. Alright. Let's go, guys. There's a new skin in Girls Frontline 2. For Swami? The lolly? Uh-oh. And it's called Fluffy Korvatunturi. Okay, so what's the plan here, right? Let me see. That's going to be very, very interesting. So as you can see, you will be able to purchase this. Wow. But keep in mind, this one doesn't come with the special, right? You can change the stuff. You can change the outfit. Swarmy, the lolly? Buy the package? Buy with the skin and accessories? Uh-oh. Would it be too much though, right? Is it too much for her? Okay. So do it for Swarmy, right? Do it for Swarmy. Okay, how do I buy? Let me see. This one is the price not with the package, right? Which is the one with the package? 13. Oh shit. $13. Okay, but can I not use discount 10 days? Can I not use the thing? Oh, you get bikini though. You get bikini. So I'm forced to use cash, is it? I'm forced to use cash. That's cute. Man. But we have to do it, right? Forced to use cash. I thought I can also use my what's this called, credit tokens, right? If you buy the skin first, that bundle goes discount or not? I have no idea actually. I have no idea if it does or not. Has to be dollars. I think you shouldn't, right? Because that will go to waste. That will go to waste, but I don't know. So is this her showing up with it? Oh, Christmas tree background. Okay. The price will change. Oh, really? Okay, give me a moment then. Let me buy the cash. Forced to buy with cash against the wheel. $14. But to be fair, there is a discount, right? There is a discount. The usual price is $30. So if you want to buy now is the time because there's a discount. Okay, Snow Fluff gift box. Pay to win for Swarmy skin. Okay.
Ozzy donated $10.
Yo, Ozzy!
Merry Christmas.
Oh my goodness.
Skin.
Oh my goodness. Out of nowhere, Ozzy. Thank you. Thank you. But no, I already got it, right? Microwave is missing. But yeah, thanks for no thanks, I guess, right? Appreciate it. Okay. Free to play, forced to pay. Okay guys, do you guys know what this means? This means your Swarmy can now wear a bikini. A bikini. Oh my goodness. Bikini. You're losing money if you don't buy the discount. So this is too much. So now, look at this guys, look at this. You can swap between... Okay, first things first, right? First things first. This is the bottom. How do I take out the shawl? I'm forced to wear that thing? Ah, shoot, there's no way to... Okay, you can also get that. You can also get this. Wow. Does she take it out in the dormitory? She takes it off in the dormitory, is it? So it has to go to the dormitory. It comes off in the dormitory? Okay, let's see then. So every time I want to switch, can I just... leave anyway, cancel, save for now. Okay. So let's try in the dormitory then, right? Scam. Did I just got scammed, guys? No way, right? I can remove them in the dorm. Can I equip them in the dorm? How do I go to the dorm again? Go to here. Go to the dormitory here. Go to Dailies. Go to Swarmy, the lolly. Swarmy, the lolly. Swarmy, the lolly. Click on her. Ooh. Ooh. Wow. We gotta put the doll together. Okay. Okay, so now... Let me see. Ooh, Swarmy with bra. So you want the present outfit, this one. The present outfit. But is it too much though, guys? Is this too much? What do you guys think? I think this is the best one, right? Like that's the whole point for you to get this skin, right? But you get what I'm saying? Let me see. The pose. You like her with the stockings. Stockings, eh? Oh, I didn't get the sparkling ocean. Wait, no, I do have that. Wow. Wow. What do you guys think? Less fabric, more damage. Indeed, indeed. Okay, as long as she's happy, right? But I do think that it's too much, right? Because Wokies are not gonna like it, right? Medium is premium. Medium is premium. But this is the whole point, right? She's like a mummy. Like a mummy that's wrapped. You think she's too much clothes? Spoiled food, don't eat. Deep sleep. But the hand heart one is the best one. So you get it for this interaction. Okay. She's still too cute. I mean, that's what it is, right? That's what Suomi is all about. Yeah, this is an insane costume, right? It's probably one of the better ones in my opinion, right? But all the costumes are really good, right? In this particular game. Too bad, you know, there's a bit of drama sometimes. Accessories. How about this one? Is this better, guys? The default one is this one, right? This is the default one. Do I like this one? You can mix and match as well, right? But let me look at this particular set. So this one is with the stockings. Special stockings. The middle one is the cutest. Yeah, I guess I can see why some people like this one, right? This particular one. Pose. But you cannot do the right on the dark. I wish you can ride on the dark, bro, in this particular outfit. Right? Because I want her to ride on the dark. Because that's the whole point, right? The whole point is for her to ride on the dark. Suomi! Suomi! Suomi the L word. Ah. Is Suomi too much? It's too much, right? I feel like this is too much, guys. You can't just be doing that. Okay, let me see. The dark. Is the dark still the best? I feel like the dark is still the best. Too much for kids. Because like the pose, the dark pose is irreplaceable, right? It's Now look at this. Look at this. The only one that she's riding a duck, right? I wish I could see her in the Christmas costume here, right? Isn't this a little bit too much? Is it a little bit too much? I get it. I get it that this can be a bit offensive, I understand, right? But you know what? Sometimes that's just what it is, right? Sometimes, you know, certain contents are just offensive. Maybe just don't look at them, right? Why can't you use the duck with the other skin? Yeah, that's the thing, right? It's like unique to this particular one. They should just allow that because it's to incentivize people to buy different skins, right? But they don't allow that. They don't really allow you to do that in particular. They will sell the duck at premium accessories. Later on, we'll get premium accessory, is it? What about the cake check? The cake check is the same, right? Like it's just the stuff. Woki will report again. Woki. Do you think Woki will keep doing it? No way, right? No way Woki will keep doing the same thing. You'll complain in the survey about that. You'll chill out, man. You guys just gotta chill and enjoy the Gunner game for what it is. Oh wait, she's back to using that particular one. Suomi is the last one, right? Explosion, explosion. Luke is moving 3 times in a row. I don't know, I feel like this Springfield skin is also quite good, right? I also like it as well. You carried the platoon Gunsmoke, congrats man. Gunsmoke is important. But I guess Christmas some people may or may miss some here and there. She's wearing bikini. Oh, there's the presence effect. Okay. I feel my Swami might not have the gear. I have to check. Red Hood skin is better. No, it's not. You cannot interact with Red Hood skin, right? You can't really interact with Red Hood skin. So they're just going to be the staff. It's time for Gunsmoke, make it just in time. You made it a little bit too late actually, right? You didn't really make it just in time. I have been streaming for 6 hours, guys. So it's time for me to get some food, alright? I'm gonna go get some food. I'm gonna eat for a bit. I think I will prepare for a long stream for tomorrow, right? Because tomorrow we gotta do Blue Archive account reviews. We gotta deal with the Wookiees. And then we gotta read the Zenless Zone Zero story. Right, there's a lot of things that's happening tomorrow. But regardless, thank you to anyone or everyone that participated in today's stream. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, tomorrow is going to be the Lolly Awards. The Lolly Awards. Alright guys, if you guys haven't done the Lolly Award, I mean, we will check it out. We'll check out the results tomorrow. Who will be crowned the Lolly of the Year? Lolly of the Year, alright? We'll see who will win, right? Will Kisaki, the Lolly, win? Or will the brown, who, I'm more curious in the brown Lolly category, right? The brown Lolly one. That one is very, very interesting. It's very dangerous, right? It's very dangerous. We'll find out tomorrow. Alright? I'll see you guys then. Take care. Thanks a lot for tuning in. Make sure you guys like the stream. If you guys are on YouTube, if you guys are on Twitch, follow me as per usual. Same time tomorrow. Maybe a bit earlier, right? I'll do like a longer stream. Whoa. Somebody on Kick just write an essay. If somebody on Kick write an essay, we know it's about to be serious, right? I was about to end the stream and then I saw Kick stream has an essay. Okay, let me see. Who is this? Who is this going to be, right? Hey bro, I hope you are good. I came across your stream and really like your content. I work with Kick streamers to help them grow with 1,000 real followers, 50 active live viewers, 250 real chatters, 25 subscribers, all organic and safe. Once partnered, this helps unlock monthly sub income, gifted subs, creator incentives, brand opportunities. If you are interested, I can explain how it works. DM on Discord. No thanks, Quinton29. No thanks. Have a nice one. I'll see you guys next time, alright?